What's up, Dub Nation? Just us 1, 2, 3. And let me set up the background screen. There we go. Welcome, everybody, once again. We'll keep TweetDeck up in the back. And what's up, everybody? Katie. Draymond's back in the starting lineup. Yep. Let me, I don't know if Dean's going to be on here or not. Didn't get a text back from him, but I think he's available today. And then the other issue is what? We got our pregame videos going on here. I'll go ahead and just play Steve because I can't because it's risky. But it's there for you to watch. Should be okay. Might get demonetized later, so I can't take that risk, which is pretty lame, but oh well. But glad to be here. Steve said the biggest adjustment is always the emotional one. I believe in our team's ability to focus and basically execute the game plan of not turning the ball over and rebounding. So, will it happen? We'll see. The officials. Thanks, Agnes. I like Scott Foster. Kevin Scott is, I don't really remember. Curtis Blair, I don't really remember. So let's look him up. Kevin Scott, NBRA. Yeah, 12th season. It's pretty young by NBA standards. And who's the other guy? The other guy is Curtis Blair. Oh boy. So I'm kind of worried about that, but I don't know. 13th season. Whereas, what? Scott Foster, 20th season. 29th season. So Scott Foster's good. I don't know about the other guys. I don't think, under Scott Foster, that they're not going to make any rash technicals, I don't think. But anyway, let me set this up. Uh, 29th season. Season for Curtis Blair. I want to share this link on social media. I'm on pretty early, aren't I? My automatic post of the link is not working. So how should I best do this? Oh, I know how. Do this. Put it on the Discord. YouTube videos. Game commentary. There we go. Copy paste the link. Boom. Okay. Miami's up by 8, but Jimmy Butler just turned his ankle, so we'll see what happens there. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Just tweeting this. turn the main screen down a little bit because it's my slow stream. All right, that's cool. Tweet was sent. Yay. It worked. Now I got to do this on Instagram. So hold on. Copy the link. Go to Insta. Story. There it is. All right. Moments away here. At least we know Mark Jones isn't announcing this game, you know. Sacramento play-by-play guy. That's the thing that sucks. If you're Mark Jones, you're the Kings announcer throughout the whole season, and then Game 7. Oh, no, you got to go to New York and do the Miami game. Sucks, man. At least he'll be able to enjoy watching it, you know, with Doris Burke or whoever. There. All right, I'm all set on that front. Get my tweets ready to go, or watching tweets over here. Stephen Curry breaks out a new Curry 10. Absolutely nuts. Incredible Game 7 scene. Ooh. Let's go to the absolutely nuts, incredible Game 7 scene. Oh, all the tweets are just flooding in. I can't even find the here it is. Janie. Here we go, people. Can you see this? Yes, you can. Let's turn the volume up. All right. And if we look at, yeah, that's the Kings coming in. Meh. What else? A lot of Heat coverage. They got Thrive City going on. You know, they got cowbells. A lot of electricity. Chase Center was trash in terms of energy, according to Mr. Fab. Yeah, okay. Jordan Poole tried to block De'Aaron Fox. He says, I wonder if he said an expletive and they cut that part out. Hold on, I gotta copy that into my collection of pregame videos. Maybe I should hire somebody to do the video for me. I don't know. I don't know how to delegate. I just do all the work myself. What else? Here come the Dubs. Let's take a look at that. Thank you, 95.7. I heard booze. There are more Warriors fans there today, though. So I'll come back to that in a second. As I mentioned, I want to keep tabs on all these. Meanwhile, 1 minute, 3 seconds remaining in New York. And Kings take the floor. Okay, we saw that. Where was the shoe? Here it is. Ooh, that's neat. So we got a little bit of that. So that's what's happening around now. So Draymond starting. Let's see, JP, Steph's Curry 10 colorway. And what else do we look at? Warriors layup lines. All right, let's catch up on the comments because things are going to happen fast. I'm a little plugged up myself just because I don't know. I feel a lot of allergies. My nose is stuffy. So I went to Underdogs, which is right by my house. These chips are stale, man. Horrible. I got robbed. Dean Chambers. What a surprise.
What's up, Rich?
You made it.
Yeah, I've been here for like 12 minutes, man.
Oh, you have? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. I managed to get the charger for my light, so that should help. Just want to remind everybody, this team is great. It's so much fun to watch. Great chemistry and teamwork throughout their history. So let's try and be a little calm today. Just have some fun. I just want to have some fun. This is Game 7. There's going to be enough tension as it is. Let's just take it easy and enjoy and appreciate what the team we're going to watch.
Yeah. Are those purple? Those aren't purple.
Oh, do you have a photo of the shoes?
Yeah, I just showed them.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see. What color are they?
Now I gotta find them again. I thought they were black and gold. Well, it's on Nick DePaula, so let's go to. He's the shoe guy at ESPN. Nick DePaula.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah, I don't think that's purple.
Looking like a sheriff.
Purple.
I think the finals run purple shoes are kind of.
Yeah,
that could be connected to last year.
What we got here? Dubs win Game 6. Nope. Kings win Game 7. Yep. Okay. That's the great thing is nobody can predict this. Literally, it's impossible to predict. I think Vegas has the Kings by 1.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a Game 7 against two awesome teams that play real team basketball.
Hey, Paul Hanson's back. Yeah. So what Dean was saying is don't go with the purple shoes because then that diminishes the importance of the purple shoes from last year's finals. I think that's a pretty cool argument, actually. So gonna have to agree
if we're in the finals again, maybe.
Plus, you own your own brand. You should have a million different colorways on demand. So
yeah. I like these. These are cool. Again, he looks like a Wild West sheriff or something.
Yeah.
Just a couple quick points that I'm going to suggest.
Go ahead.
They have to do this, but I would like to see everybody attack the paint. If they,
you mean you don't need? You're not needy? No way. I'm just kidding.
They have to. I mean, they do kind of have to.
Everyone on Twitter Warriors need. JP needs this or that. But go ahead.
Warriors need to play Ty Jerome today. Otherwise, we're done.
Oh man, people reinvigorated the hate on Anthony Lamb by comparing that to Jordan Poole or something. Like anything you could be mad about the Warriors, they were mad about. But go ahead.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say maybe if Lyles is at 5 again, that might be a little spot where I can see Kuminga coming in and possibly being helpful. I think probably alongside Draymond, you'd probably do that just for athleticism and I think Kuminga is a pretty good one-on-one defender. I'm not sure about his team defense right now, but his one-on-one defense is fine, and maybe it'll help.
Yeah, we
I
could
think Draymond.
dissect that, but I don't really think his point of attack one-on-one is all that great, especially against a smaller guy. Against a Luka and a LeBron, his point of attack is fine.
No, this is why I'm talking about the Lyles connection here.
Yeah. Yep.
But I guess they might target him. You can't always keep doing. Yeah. I think Draymond has to take. I mean, we lost Game 6 for a lot of reasons. And it's not on Draymond, but I do think it would have helped if he'd taken more than 2 shots that game. So I think I'd like to see Draymond shoot more and try and score the ball, especially getting to the rim, or any little 8-foot Dirk Nowitzki shots he wants to shoot. I love those. I'm happy with those. I'm thinking Curry will take about just a guess, maybe about 5 shots per quarter in the first half, and maybe 7 or so in the second half. That bring him up to about 24. Maybe it's 6 each quarter, something like that. But we went into Game 6 with Curry having like 13 shot attempts in the first 3 quarters, and it just felt a little low, So I think he'll come out looking to score a little bit earlier today. I think Jordan Poole, throughout this series, not just sticking only with what happened last game. He's been important attacking the hoop, and I'd love to see him trying to really, really play make. I don't want to encourage too many home run passes, but I think he'll be okay if he gets a solid number of assists, maybe 5 or 6 or something like that. I'd love to see that. I wouldn't be surprised if the Warriors go to 2 things, which is someone constantly trying to cut to the rim. And if that's not there, then I'm almost interested to see if they try and run a couple post-ups for Klay, Wiggs, Draymond, Gary maybe, just a kind of bigger wings. If nothing else, and then if you can get the ball there in the post, then it really helps with, getting open shots on the perimeter and allowing you to more easily get to the rim, or have someone help off of you and get a backdoor cut. Honestly, I want De'Aaron Fox only took 18 shots out of 99 last game. So
yeah,
that's something where I think I'd like to see if the Warriors can concentrate the shooting in De'Aaron Fox's hands a little bit more, actually. I know that sounds dangerous in the Game 7 doing that, but it's the way we've been winning the first couple games. So I think that might be part of my
38 in game.
Yeah, 38 points on like 31 shots, though. So
yeah.
I think
shots.
I think
His numbers are crazy. It's incredibly consistent. 25.
Yeah.
He had 38
even with the fractured finger. I mean, I really like this Kings team. I really like the way they're playing. De'Aaron Fox is right at the top of that. I mean, he's really proven him a lot of what I wanted to see from him in 6 games already. I think he'll be a great player going forward, and I have nothing but respect for this team that we're about to try and win against. So I think if Jordan's going to take jump shots that aren't at the rim, I'd like to see the team try and play make for him so he can shoot more catch and shoot. Because when the three ball is not falling and a lot of your shots are off the dribble, that can be kind of disheartening. But one thing that can get those guys going, that can kind of rev up the engine a little bit, is when other players play make to get you open shots. One thing Jordan's been doing, though, strangely, considering the difficulty of shots that he takes, is hesitate when he gets the ball. He's not a guy who should catch the ball and, if he has a little space, take 1 second to look to pass. Maybe just if you have the ball for the most part, try and be aware of where Steph and Klay are and everything like that. But put it up, be confident, and the more off-ball shots Jordan is able to get up, I think the better he'll shoot. I have a plea for my man, Mr. Draymond Green, and it's big. Otherwise, I wouldn't ever think about telling him anything basketball-wise. But I just for this one game, I think I'd like to see him not pick up a live dribble unless there's defensive pressure. He has a tendency to pick it up and then look for guys and kind of swivel his head and everything. This game, I think, just try and keep the dribble live. Draymond's hands are big enough, his arms are long enough, or I think he can keep the ball away and still play make. Just shield, shield the defender and still be able to, still be able to play make the way he normally does. Something important is I think the Warriors have been struggling with really having our highest defensive energy after our own made shot. And that's something the Warriors exploit constantly, which is when one team makes a shot, you come back down and immediately put huge pressure on their defense to see if they've gotten back basically and gotten set up properly. And that's something that the Kings have been doing to us, knowing that is our part of our game plan. They're doing that to us. Sometimes the things you do well, it's kind of hard for you to actually defend against, strangely. I think Jordan is fighting for a starting role if he can play well, throughout a lot of the next series if we're able to get there. I just want him to have a good game, really, The Kings apparently like to use the term sprayed out, like kind of spray the ball and spread out, which is cool. If they're going to do that, we're going to have to.
This basically means drive and kick.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. You spray the people out and get the ball moving. But if they're going to do that, I think we got to swarm in, Let's swarm today. I'd love to see that. And I do think if the Kings win this, I think they'll be really good in the next round. I could see them winning it, or the Lakers, But I think they'll go pretty far. I think they'll have a real shot at the Western Conference Final, maybe the NBA Finals, based on how well they're playing if they keep up this if the Warriors win
Yep.
today, I think we're going to win the title. I really do. I think it'll be catalyzed to that point. The team will be emotionally, defensively, in terms of momentum, confidence. So if we can win this one, I think we'll win I think we might win the title again. The final point is, just love this team. I'm going to ride with them no matter what happens today, and all of you are too. There are nerves whenever you care about something, but don't freak out. Don't. We are the Warriors and not the Warriors, So we'll be all right. Don't let it get to your head.
Someone comes into the room.
That's my mom. Barry gifts of coffee.
Only thing is I wanted to add is when you mentioned the Warriors can win the title, you know me, I'm not going to predict, but I will say this: when I used to run men's basketball tournaments, every now and then you get a tournament where the 8 versus 1 was a damn good. Like, you actually got teams to play in your tournament that were 8 deep, and I think that's what we're seeing this year.
Yeah.
This could have very well been the Western Conference Finals. It just
I think so. Yeah.
That might have been better, more watchable than all the other teams, because all the other teams are 1-on-1, ISO for LeBron, ISO for KD,
drive and kick and fast break.
Yada.
There's only 4 plays. Yeah.
So I love watching Warriors Kings, and I think that's what we're seeing here. Loser of this, we should talk about it later, maybe even halftime.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Hansen was saying we're going to have to make some changes. I don't know, because the Kings probably don't need to make that many changes going to next year if they lose, right? And our starting 5 is still the best 5. So we'll discuss that at halftime. We're about to tip off.
Sure. Do you want me to stay or go?
It's up to you, man.
No, it's up to you, Rich.
Oh,
what do you feel like?
I guess stay.
All right.
We're jumping right now. You're going to have to sync up with me. Looney wins another tip at the 28-minute mark of the stream. All right.
Loon getting us the ball in the fourth quarter, immediately comes out with the dunk.
Tiki Taka, you're a little ahead of me, so if you can
ahead? Okay.
slow it down a little bit.
All right.
Tiki Taka worked. Steph Dray Loon, Tiki. Bonus handoff to Herder for 3. That their bread and butter, the dribble handoff. So 2 bread and butters worked right there. All right, so Draymond over to Klay, kind of rushed the two guys on him and just shot it.
Yeah, we had a little time left there.
That, Klay. That didn't work at the beginning of last game. Sabonis reverse layup good via Keegan. 5-2 Sacramento. Let's see if we can run our offense. Draymond against HB. Steph around to curl. Loses Fox but misses the open 3. Herder long rebound, gets the ball over to Sabonis up top. Here comes a dribble handoff. HB for 3, bricked it with Draymond closing. Looney outlet. Klay left side, left open. Harrison missed an assignment, but Klay misses it. That's okay.
Got 2 open threes for the Splash Brothers.
Quick one. No more quick ones, Klay. You're 0 for 2 now. We leave Sabonis. He hits the 18-footer. 7-2 sack.
Warriors need to get the ball to the paint here.
Steph, bad pass, threw the ball to the other team. And Fox is going to miss a 3 in transition. Steph gets the rebound at the Draymond. Good lead pass to Klay. Knocked away. Luckily, it's not off Klay. It's our ball. The fans want it knocked off of Klay, obviously. So didn't take long for Steph to commit that turnover.
Yeah.
The 3 losses, he's committed 5 turnovers. And Klay gets fouled on the inbound, goes sprawling. We didn't even see it because there was a
Yeah.
replay. Yeah, Fox got into
Oh,
his landing spot. Man, that's dangerous. That's got to
yeah.
be a technical. That's a flagrant one. There's no doubt about that. It has to be. They're not
Is
even
there a
going to check
review?
it.
They're
That's
not
some
reviewing.
BS, man. Come on, you could have injured him. Wow. Are they going to show Steve Kerr? He must be livid. Wow. Wow. Landing spot. That's an automatic flagrant one. Just give him a flagrant one. You're not ejecting
Well,
them.
it's an automatic review. I thought at least.
Golly. On review. At least we'll get 3 points though. Man, what if you got injured? Were you going to check that? But I understand it. Scott Foster isn't going to throw anybody out or come close to that. That means you
Not in the
better be
first 2
lenient with
minutes.
Draymond. Yeah, better
Yeah,
be lenient with Draymond.
that's a good point. Yeah, and this is Game 7.
Exactly,
The
and
NBA
that's why
understands the physicality of these
I
games.
was saying Scott Foster should have be doing as many games as possible, and if he'd done game 2, Draymond probably wouldn't have got suspended. All right, so Herder misses a 3. Steph brings it up against Keegan because they want to protect Fox. Interesting. We get Tiki Taka to Wiggins. Inside good via Looney.
That was a nice
Yay.
play, but man, Wiggins, that was just an incredible move to get both of those defenders off of him. It looked like they
Yeah,
just disappeared from around him.
great fake. HB by himself, fadeaway good over Looney. So it's 9-7 sock.
Needs movement here.
Okay, so Steph and Fox again, back to normal. Pick and roll Looney, over to Looney, handoff Steph, 3 ball. Got it. Splash. We are up 10-9. Keegan against Wiggs. Up to Sabonis, wide open for 3. Misses it badly. Looney, outlet, Klay. Klay against Fox. Handoff Draymond, all the way up top. Over to Looney, left wide open in the mirror fashion. Handoff to Klay. Good. Open 2-pointer. That's a good one
Relaxed,
because he
smart,
waited
cutting into
and it was
space.
deep in the
Beautiful.
shot clock as well. Keegan down the lane past Klay, a little too easy there. All right, Steph over to Looney. Corner, Draymond. Backpack 3, nope.
I love the
Corner
confidence,
out.
though. That's exactly what we need.
Fox left side. Wiggins backs up, now closes out. Short. Fox hasn't hit yet. Rebound Steph, outlet Wiggins. Left side against HB, handoff Klay against HB now. Wiggins going to post up, Herder. We're just going to let him go. 1-on-1, Keegan doubles. Steph is against Keegan. Corner, Wiggins gets blocked by Herder with 1.1
left on the. Yeah. Yep. If any of you here are playing in a Game 7, all that nervousness should go to getting the loose ball. Getting 50-50 balls.
I thought with
Don't be
the
nervous
shot
any
clock
other time.
down like that, I guess, well, Klay has to shoot a desperation. No good. 3. Keegan rebound. Brings it up. We're a little mismatched here. Fox for 2, fadeaway banker, no good. Wiggins rebound as we recovered on that. They double Steph, Keegan, Sabonis. Wiggs open. Line drive splash over Sabonis. Yep. We're up 15-11. We're solid right now. I don't even think we're playing our best, especially defensively. And Wiggins will get called for a foul against Sabonis. I want to rewind and try and figure out how we got Wiggs on Sabonis there. it just ended up that way. I like the physicality by Klay because it was a Wiggins 3. We got back. Looney was slow getting back. Yep. Wiggins hit the 3, and Looney was slow getting back because he's not the fastest guy out there. So Wiggins picked up Sabonis, and then that's how we got that mismatch. So I can't really be mad at that. Sabonis with the black eye and the little bit of blood. Hits one.
Yeah, he's a tough dude. He's a tough dude, man.
Jordan pulls in.
Jordan Poole came in for
Draymond. Oh, Moody's out. Oh yeah, Steph and Draymond are out. Moody is in, and JP. Moody for 3. Good.
Oh and yeah, Moses. Go get him.
I think it's good to bring them in and get the refs when we're up. So good move.
Get the nerves out. Get the nerves out early too. A little bit.
Harrison, no good.
Jordan,
good
what a rebound.
Good defense by Loon. Bad pass, Moody. Keegan brings it up. Herter against Poole. Over to Sabonis. They leave him. Misses it.
Honestly, that's whatever happens on offense, just get back on D as fast as you can.
JP against Harrison. Bye-bye. Nope. Gets blocked by Sabonis. Got too far under again. He didn't really have Harrison beat. Reverse layup. Davion gets hit in the face by Looney.
That's ridiculous. That angle was there because the guys didn't get back between the man and the hoop quickly enough. Which is exactly what I was just saying. Yeah. No, I mean they tightened up around the ball once he drove, but
I'm out. Let's go back to the box score right here. All right, 18
Jordan
5-3.
Right there, I think what Steph did last game was brilliant. Where had Jordan gone down there with all 3 of those dudes at his back, not taking a shot, just got into the hoop, slowed down, dribble back out, maybe suddenly turn around and dribble towards the hoop. Like he's getting contact, he's getting probably a lot more open.
I'm watching the play again. He got elbowed in the back by Harrison.
Right. I felt like he got fouled there a little bit.
Definitely.
But still a little lower dribble wise, a little slower, and then that speed isn't like he's going at 100% speed 100% of the time. You want to mix in slowness into that speed to hypnotize almost your defender. And that because if they get hypnotized for 1 second, then that burst that he's got, that's almost impossible to guard. I always felt like I was a fairly good defender, but the one thing I couldn't handle ever was, and I know it's just at my own level, I understand it's not the NBA or anything, but one of the hardest things in any level of basketball to defend is that level of quickness, which obviously you're seeing from De'Aaron Fox, but De'Aaron Fox has to be the main ball handler most of the time he's out there. Poole has the option of, letting a bunch of other great players create for him. So I would love to see that. And also,
I just don't know that that's not part of his bag yet. Maybe in the offseason he can work on it, but the changing of the pace. But I also think that again, he's a young player, so year 1, 2, 3, 4, and then for him to have this in year 4, it's great. He's ahead of schedule. And the other thing is I don't like it when people just be the front runner. So when something goes bad, you jump off the bandwagon and you throw JP under the bus. That's some BS.
You're trying to throw JP under the bandwagon, man. That's weird. Just be cool. He's 23 years old,
So the guy that's coming on the comments and saying, "Oh, we got to watch his minutes," that you're front running because you weren't saying that when he had a good game, 3, 4, and 5. So
he's really right on the. There's nobody who can stay in front of him either. So if he adds just a little bit of, let's slow it down. Look,
exactly,
even
slow it
if you
down.
can't dribble, if you have 3 guys behind you in the paint, someone's open. There has to be. Someone's
He
open.
was just too fast for his own good and too fast for
Yeah.
the ref to call the foul. If
Yeah.
you slow down a little bit, then Harrison's foul becomes more obvious.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
but
And
is he going to
that's
learn
literally
by
not slow down the tape. If Jordan slows down a little bit, you know?
right?
Oh,
If
Harrison's
Jordan
on a
slows
bike.
down a little bit, then you can see the fouls happening on you more, and probably have more of a chance of and one. So you're absolutely correct. The only problem is I don't know that he'll figure that out instantaneously right now. All right, Davion Mitchell at the line hits the first. Somehow my stream got faster over here. All right, I'll go with that because it's easier on my neck. Malik Monk in the game. Can we stay in front?
Oh,
GP2 he missed the free throw that got knocked out, and Monk misses a 3. Thank goodness they're missing. They had a lot of misses so far. They're
cannot give
5
off
15,
offensive
1 for
rebounds off
7.
free throws.
So luckily we're here with Moody up top, Klay around Loon. Got and he loses the ball off his foot. Klay. Keegan bowls into Moody, travels, no call. They're going to call jump ball though. You can't catch it in the NBA. In the high school, you can do that. Oh, they're going to say it was blocked, maybe, by JP. Well, JP better get a block out of that. I don't see a block here. If that's not a block, then that's a violation. But anyway, it's technically the right call. He wins the tip. Monk against GP. Screen Sabonis. Monk downhill. Clay's there. Good job, Klay. Davion for 3. No good. They're 1 for 8. Good help by Klay. That was great help. Klay versus Monk. Klay down the lane. Oh, barely got it to GP. 10 on the clock. JP over to Moody.
Need a little bit more motion in this offense here.
Cool. It's got to come up with something. 3, 2, shoot the ball. Shoots it. Nope. Herder rebound. Brings it up against GP. Sabonis. Looney drops off. Looking for the dribble handoff. He does. To Keegan. Keegan good.
Yeah, gotta cut more and not play ISO ball here.
Poole was being a little bit not as physical as I would have liked on Keegan there. Anyways, handoff Loon to Klay. Klay fade away. Nope. That wasn't that open. Good defense by Herder. Keegan over to Davion, over to Monk. GP's there to meet the point of attack. Finally, gets a block. Gets knocked out. 7 on the clock. Sabonis handoff. A very Draymond-like pass to Keegan. Nice one. And they're going to call Keegan for kicking out on
Yeah, it was
either
offensive
Moody or Klay.
foul. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, against Klay, he kicked out. I think that's pretty natural, but the rule's the rule. So, too bad. I'll take it. So we had a point of attack against Monk. Yay! Are they going to review this, or what's the holdup here?
I'm not sure.
Mike,
I mean, it's
is Mike
definitely.
going to challenge this, or what's going on?
I mean,
Why would he challenge this
I'd be
early?
surprised.
It's probably a TV timeout.
Yeah.
Sorry for leaving the old score up there. The new score is 18-15, Q1402. Because the rule is
just the guys who don't have the ball. The guys who don't have the ball aren't. I'm responding to a DL comment. They're not. The guys without the ball aren't moving as much. You know, there's some good cutting if you had the ball and gave it up. But you know, just cut from one side of the court to the other. Move the basketball from one side of the court to the other. I mean, Obviously, the Kings know that, and they're doing a pretty good job at adjusting to that offensive style. But yeah, I think that'll help a lot, just with the flow of our own
Who is
offense.
this X guy? Weird lineup. Let me just. I don't like any of his comments so far. Take a time out, X. Try and bring some positivity, man. All you did was come on here. We don't know who the hell you are, and you're criticizing. You don't even like Scott Foster, which is like that doesn't even make sense. He literally, statistically, has been good for the Warriors. Scott
Oh yeah,
Foster.
most fans know the statistical impact of most refs and don't just hear what they hear on social media and roll with it. Definitely,
Exactly.
Rich.
Scott Foster is like the 5th or 6th best on my list, my personal list, which is pretty high. So if you're in the top 5 out of 36 playoff refs, you know, I wouldn't mind you reffing a finals game. So, but it's not just that, but I see a whole string of comments from you, man. So I don't know if this is a good fit or not. Me and Bruce have a no tolerance today, man. This is game 7.
Hey,
If you're
take a
gonna be
timeout,
new
take a
here,
breather.
you gotta bring some positivity. If you're new here, we have to get to know you. That's number one, you know. And because my definition of casual isn't that you don't know the game. Like I could forgive you on the Scott Foster one, but you're so negative on all your other comments. So I get where you're coming from, and that's not what we do here. I would
No,
prefer you
no
know
need to
nothing
over
about.
focus on the negative comments here, though. Plenty of
There
people
you go.
here
Thank
doing
you.
what we're hoping to
Yeah,
see.
I'm playing whack-a-mole. I apologize. Us fans shouldn't like refs.
Oh, you think Steph's
Uh,
coming in after the timeout?
the good refs are good though. The actual good refs are good, but we just can't schedule the good refs for every game. Do we think Steph is coming back in? I would say yes. Play him as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, personally, refing is really, really hard too, man. It's a very, very difficult thing covering the best athletes in the world, making split second decision after split second decision with
Steph's
20,000
in.
people who hate you, you know, breathing down your throat. So you got to respect it a little bit.
Steph's back in. All right. It'll be GP back to Steph. What a handoff. What a
Yep,
handoff. That was like
beautiful.
a blinding handoff.
And the shot was unbelievable. Although Steph's guarding Trey Lyles right now, which I don't love.
Terrence Davis comes in, corner 3 good. Steph against Davis. We're still up 20-18. Draymond back in, sets a pick on Davis. So does GP. Now handoff to Jordan Poole. Reacted like he got fouled, but didn't and missed it. And it'll be Monk to Wiggins. I'm sorry, Monk to Sabonis. Sabonis converts. Tough shot. Steph against Fox. Tie ball game. Draymond goes away. Wiggins now against Lyles. Looking for Draymond posting up Sabonis. Shovel pass to Poole for 3, wide open, good. Monk is complaining about the screen, probably. It's a good conversion there. Fox against JP, fades away on him, hits it. Steph picks it up. Against Davis, picked by Draymond. Nope, goes away. Steph attacks. Good attack. Layup,
Oh
good. Beautiful.
man,
Beautiful. Wow.
he just bowled a strike with that layup, man. That was unbelievable.
Wow.
He rolled it off the backboard and rim.
Davis feeling good. He gets a 3 up top against Steph. All right.
Hey.
Tie ball game.
Hey.
JP. Right side Steph against Davis. Gets switched by Fox. Fades away for 3. Clanked it. Bad miss. Davis brings it up. 1-on-3. Lyles over to Fox left side against Steph. Draymond shades over. Fox goes over to Davis, hot hand. Look at that closeout by GP. Look at that. Wow. Incredible.
Sure.
He's
It's
so
beautiful.
good.
To
That's
the
an
hoop.
all closeout. And Steph finds Draymond cutting. Good cutting, man.
Yep. Driving hard to the rim.
Fox against Wiggs. Way to stay in front. Over to Monk. Pretty good point of attack, but Fox gets open for 3. That's just how good Monk and Fox are.
Yep. Oh, I know we're down 1. Don't stress.
Steph for 3. Splash over Davis. That's demoralizing.
At
But good job by Davis.
5.62 left in the quarter.
Now we're at 48, 47, 46. And now 10 seconds on the shot clock. Fox will bring it up. Pick and roll. He's against Steph. Steph reaches in. Draymond's there to double. He finds Lyles in the corner. 3-ball. Jeez, what a find.
Yeah, that's just a
They're
tough
up
shot.
1. So now they're making shots. 30
Oh, they've
seconds
been making
or so.
tough shots all the first quarter.
Well, not to start out. They were, 1 for 8 from threes. 21 seconds left to GP. Blows the layup. Wide open and fouls. At least that's like one of our first couple fouls.
That was a perfectly executed play right into the very very end. It's a shame that one didn't go down.
$16 seconds. Kings ball. We make some subs. Get AP out of there. Get Steph out of there for an extra rest for Steph, because we're going to play him as much as we can. Steve's probably expecting it to go down the wire. So, anyways, Fox on Wiggs. GP traps him, so they go over to Keegan for 3. Dante came in, back rimmed it. 1 second. Monk over GP, short. Great defense by GP. For the most part, he's done a great job on Monk. End of Q1. So pretty evenly matched so far. King started to hit some shots.
Definitely. Yeah, not a bad first quarter at all.
All right, so why don't you explain why Kuminga has stopped getting minutes while I take a break? Jay Bird is asking in the comments.
I think a lot of it has to do with team defense, and him just looking a little lost in that sense. But I think one of the important things too is that really Kuminga on this team is a very athletic young player who against veteran teams can create a kind of X factor, catalyzing type, a little bit of youthful, chaotic energy. But in this series, I think that's probably not really what we need. If we're able to win this game and we play the Lakers, I think you'll see him out there. See him out there a lot more, just to cause that. But against this Kings team, it plays a little into their hands. Not that I don't want to see him play today. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a couple minutes. Just because he's great at attacking the rim. And he's a very athletic player, and I don't think he'll be. I haven't really ever seen him rattled So,
Well, the problem was in game, whatever it was, way back when, feels like a week ago, he comes in and he didn't pass the ball to Dray. I know this precisely because I took the notes during the game and I wrote about it on the website. He did not pass the ball to Draymond quick enough in the offense. You got to move that ball.
yeah,
And then the cardinal sin was he watched the shot go up and did not go rebound. When the
didn't
second
box out or
momentum,
move. Yeah.
when your game plan told to the world by Steve Kerr is to rebound and take care of the ball, and you didn't do the rebound part, then I can't trust you anymore, especially if I put in Moody and Moody plays great. Well, then I got to go with Moody because I stuck him in there and he played great. I stuck you in there. You didn't play great. That opportunity doesn't come up all the time in the playoffs. So you don't really want to go too deep with your guys that you're trusting here.
And I was saying, not that I was looking ahead, but just saying that if we're able to win this game against the Lakers, I could see. Oh, you heard
Absolutely.
it. You heard all that. Okay.
Yeah. Because JK is great. Like I said at the beginning, he's great at point of attack against bigger guys like Luka, LeBron, but against the smaller, quick guys like De'Aaron gets past a lot of guys. Though it's not just JK, but that was
that's what he does.
The third mistake JK made was he got burned by Fox after not rebounding. So it was just 3 or 4 dominoes fell, and Steve lost trust. And I get it because I've been there too. You only got 7, 8, or 9. Are we in a zone? Looks like we're in a little bit of a zone. Yep. Nope. Yeah, look at Dante. Okay, we're in zone. And Steph nearly gets a steal off of it. So Dante, you can tell.
Yeah, brought it down to 7 seconds. I've really been liking. I think our defense has been really good so far. Our offense could be a little sharper, but if you get the defense right, I'm sure the offense will be.
Aaron from way downtown misses it. Thank goodness he finally missed. Steph brings it up. We're down 1. Steph against Davis. GP clears it. Draymond comes up. Pick and roll. Now he got Lyles. Down low to Dre. Corner Dante. Play still going. Wiggs late in the clock. Oh, in and out. Oh, GP goaltending. Yeah. But was it a charge or what do they call him? Yep, GP goaltending because he hit himself on the head.
Oh, why would you do that?
Doing? Good Lord.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. We're good. I love the hustle. He's going for an offensive rebound. So
right
energy.
We're in the moment. Then it's the refractory period where you take a moment to step back and you go, oh, okay, well, I was reacting emotionally there, so it was, But GP, he's like hitting himself on the head, like, so.
Oh, make up for it then. There's time. There's plenty of time to make up for that one.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's good. He understands. But Lyles gets free for a layup.
Yeah.
Over Wiggs. So now we're down 3. 10:56 to go. Steph gets by Davis. Herter with the help. Nope. Game 4 layup.
Yeah. Switched hands, shot it wrong foot. I believe.
Fox got back. It's going to be a kickball on Draymond. Draymond's he's just doing this to rev himself up. He's arguing for no reason because that's definitely a kickball at every level of basketball. And we got a foul. Draymond. That's all right. His name hasn't been called much.
What's this? Did he get hurt a little bit, or he's got some tape? Well, it's like a chest. Oh, okay. So it's not something that happened that was talked about after last game.
Oh, GP gets beat on the baseline. Monk gets fouled and argues for a call and wins the argument. They call
Yeah,
a
it's a little
late
late.
call.
Little bit
But
late.
GP's
But
late. GP's not 100% mentally there, I guess. It's not quite. Yeah, he fouled him.
oh, really?
I didn't see it.
Looked like he went straight vertical.
Usually,
No.
that's fine.
No.
Well,
I don't think
that
so.
was the right call.
That's different.
Yeah. Yeah, that's important.
Yeah, guys who dunk it hang on the rim all the time. Make sure they don't.
Got a little extra commentary in the background.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to the locker room. Sheesh. What's going on there?
Is he just walking there, or it didn't
Yeah.
look like there was maybe he's just
No one
frustrated?
around. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. New shoes, retape, ankles.
Down 3, 10-30.
Yeah.
Wiggins pick and roll Steph. Ooh, Steph tries a pretty good defense by Herder today. Wiggins draws a foul on Davis. Wants push up, never gonna get that call.
Got in the paint and it helped.
He's gonna get
It
a
worked.
shooting foul. Gonna go to the line.
All right, mid-range jumpers, Wiggs.
Nice. Finagled 2 free throws out of that one.
Hey, say that again.
Finagled 2 free throws.
Finagled? Oh, you pronounce it differently than me, Rich. They say finagled.
Oh. Didn't know there was another one.
Yeah.
Andre talking to Steph. Now Andre talking to Kenny. Andre doing a lot of coaching here.
Oh, yeah. Well, he wants to play, man. You know? He wants to be able to get back and give it one more run. So, got to coach
Let's
it up
see.
today.
We're back in man. Yeah, GP went out. Moody against Fox. Herder comes up the screen. Steph does a good job of showing. Fox with a fadeaway, no good. Great defense. I see the motivation there by our guys like Steph.
Yeah, Wardell with a beautiful rebound, too.
Clearly palmed the ball. Draymond backpack corner. Good. It goes
Oh,
in.
yeah. We are hard to beat when he hits threes.
Tickled the rim.
Always a welcome sign there.
Good rim protection again by Draymond on the help as they go around the world with the passing. Monk fadeaway 3 over Steph.
You know what?
Steph-
I'm okay with that. They had a lot of open shots and just kept moving the ball around until they found Monk for a contested shot. So if they're going to pass up open shots for contested ones, even as good as Monk is, I'll take it.
Down 1, Wiggins to Dante corner. He passes up the shot. Goes to Steph, loses the ball, gets it back. Against Davis, 1-on-1. Dancing. Push shot, no good. Davis, no, Dante steals the rebound. Over to Steph. Missed it. Oh, missed it. Too bad. Monk rebound. Brings it up. Can we stop Monk? Oh, he pulls up over Draymond. No good because he was feeling it. Trey Lyles gets the position over Wiggs, fouled. Trey Lyles at the line. 9:02, sack up by 1. Oh, man. What do you think needs to happen got to get a couple stops?
No, our defense has been fine. Really, our defense is okay. We're not taking the best shots.
All right.
God,
Lyles, 9:02 to go. Well, we check the comments for some stuff.
Gary Payton. Trying to find.
GP2 locker room, no idea. Let's check TweetDeck.
People are saying he quit. That's ridiculous.
Just block that then.
No, this is on Twitter. I'm trying to look for news.
Oh. All right.
What?
So we got a timeout. Sack 39-37, 9:02.
Can I watch it in there?
I got it up there for you already.
Oops. 9:02, 9:01, whatever.
iPad.
Hey, Rich, I'm gonna move the
Yeah.
production
All right.
real quick here. Okay.
Yep. Sack is in the bonus already. Are they? The shooting foul. Wiggins fouled Lyles. I don't think we're in the penalty yet. Too early. We haven't made that many fouls. So I don't think there's anything from Gary because there's nothing from Slater. And therefore, if there's nothing from Slater, probably nothing. Let's see. 3 by Draymond was nice. All right. What's up, Miria? 49ers podcaster. Yeah, we got to stay aggressive. Let's see. Who you guys talk about? Anyways. Let's go, Warriors. Yeah. Thinking about offense or defense. I mean, yeah, the offense could be a little bit better. Of course, we don't have Klay in there right now, who's probably going to check in. So it's feels a little weird when he's not out there. We don't have our Splash Brothers, but everybody needs to rest. I do think that the defense could be a tad better in terms of, Monk made a nice 3 and Fox is Fox, but we did get beat at backdoor GP, and Trey Lyles got in front of Wiggins somehow. I didn't replay that to check the detail there. So we're still not quite playing at our ceiling, and we're only down 2. So I'm hoping that we can amp up the defense just a little bit and just really have no mistakes on defense, because that's the only way that we're going to beat this team. Draw that championship DNA out. All right, Steph went to the bench. Pretty sure Klay's in. Yeah, so we're doing a little mix and match on substitutions there. Steph has 11:43. All right. Klay checks in, Steph out. Short on the free throw. Dante rebound. Dante up top over to Klay left side. Pick and roll with Dante. Jeez. Fake the pick with Klay. Klay throws it away. What are you doing? And he's mad at Looney because maybe it was a play to Looney to lob it. Execution's not good, and hopefully we don't get paid for this. And Sabonis is going to get a dunk.
Yeah. Hey, Rich. I'm gonna sign off. My parents want to watch it with sound, and this stream is so far behind. So
okay,
I'll see you at halftime.
Yep. Klay duck over to Moody up top. Jordan back to Klay. Here comes a pick by Looney. 5 on the shot clock. Klay gets pushed, no call. Looney gets fouled with the and one. So we're glad that they missed that call. What? Like Klay, that was such an obvious call. And then Andre's going to coach up Jordan Poole. Looney saves the day. Couldn't tell if that was a push on Klay on that replay. makes a free throw. Yay. Down by 1. (8:02), 8:01. Sabonis over to Fox. Fox over to Lyles. Dante gets Herder. Sabonis. Give and go to Herder. Missed it. Sabonis rebound. Does not go up with it. Finds Monk for 3. Hits the 3. So they do the same thing we do. So 7:37 to go. They're up 4. Dante over to Looney. Team that doesn't execute is going to be in trouble today. JP does some one-on-ones. No good. So we got to get Steph back in there. It looks like Draymond's coming back in. If Lyles hits this 3, you got to call timeout. No good. Moody, rebound. And it go to Jordan Poole. Pick and roll, handoff back to Jordan. He hits it, makes up for the last one.
What's up, Rich? I was able to get back out here and watch the quicker stream.
Oh, okay.
Thanks to my parents.
Herder misses. Looney's everywhere.
Yeah, that was a beautiful rebound.
Klay brings it up. Maybe Steph really did need a rest after the last game. Klay, really tough shot. What are we doing? Looney fouled Sabonis over the back. Our offense is pretty crappy right now.
And yet we're only down 2. So it gives me hope.
And Steph's on the
yeah.
bench.
That was a little, maybe a little frustration. And Steph's on the bench. That's right. Maybe a little bit of a frustration foul there by Boondog.
You just can't lose Monk on those rebounds. Can't lose them. We're in the penalty. All right, so you're right. Whoever said that, we were in the penalty already. You are correct, sir. Or ma'am. Because this Looney foul gives Sabonis 2 free throws immediately. 6:30 to go, down 2. And he misses a free throw. Steph back in.
Dre and Steph. Yep. Mm-hmm.
How did Steph get in there for the? He must have. You're supposed to only sub on the second free throw, but whatever. Minor detail.
No, on the first free throw, Rich. Second free throw's live.
Before the second free throw, he was in there.
They did, yeah. No, they subbed out Dante and Jordan right before or right after Demonis shot the first one.
Okay, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Steph pick and roll Looney over to Draymond, handoff back to Steph, down the lane, nothing, wheels around, draws a foul, air ball, but he got fouled. Davis can't believe it. Keegan can't believe it. Keegan is saying all ball. Crowd doesn't like it. Let's see.
They don't like it. Oh, no, he swiped him in the face.
Well, he swiped down. But you couldn't see if he got ball or not because somebody else got in the way of that. Steph misses a free throw. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
Hey, you know what they say? One shot and hot. So let's get one shot. Oh, my God.
Misses both free throws. Good Lord.
Okay.
Anybody spoil that in the comments?
You know what, man? Maybe the Kings are right. Ball don't lie.
My post shoots it wide open. Good. We're down 5. Feels worse.
No. Come on, Rich. That's not good, though.
Out of bounds. Inbound turnover, guys.
Well, the cameraman wasn't on it, so, you know.
Klay threw the ball to inbound turnover. Do you guys? Okay, it's still our ball. It's out on them.
Let's focus here.
Yeah, exactly. We're not focusing.
It's okay. It happens. It's game 7. You know, they got the momentum on their side. So Sabonis is out there on the court, though. I would try and target him.
Steph trying the hero ball, gets it. Hero 3 saves the day over Keegan. Davis is going to go with the hero ball, misses it. Klay rebound, brings it up. Nobody turn it over, please.
They have the chance to tie.
Klay
Or
post up
lead.
Draymond. That's what we want. Draymond Herder tries to bully him. Herder has to foul him.
Yep.
Just incredible step back by Steph when we most needed it.
He is not celebrating or dancing or anything. He's locked in, man.
What do you mean by a limit?
Steph has never missed a free throw in a game 7. All right, he drives over 2 guys. Good.
Tie game. Now that's how you shoot a floater, man. That was way stronger, way more stable than the last one that I saw him take.
Davis is going to try another 3 that makes it this time. Wow, this guy has really stepped up.
Look, if we're gonna lose to Terrence Davis and Trey Lyles hitting threes over our Hall of Famers, that's just a tough way to go. But we're gonna have to keep living with those shots.
Davis misses it. Keegan rebound. 4:41 to go. Keegan over to Davis, back to Keegan, up top Fox, over to Sabonis, looking for handoff. Oh, he knocked Steph over. That's what you got to do.
Man,
you have to
MVP putting his body totally on the line.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got a little shoulder in the head, man. That's
because you do have to set the perfect pick when you do those things. They're going to show the wrong replay. They want to show the tears. Whatever. Steph over to Draymond. Looney against Sabonis. Klay against Monk. Stuck.
Down wow, Wiggs is really fighting for position, man.
Is there to double. Fouled by Fox. Good job, Wiggs.
These are not to try to help out the Kings, but these are some strange fouls that they're choosing to commit. You know what I mean? Like they don't trust De'Aaron at all to stand his own defensively. I mean, Fox got all ball and then grabbed his arm.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, that's the mismatch that we got. So.
They do need to shoot well.
We took advantage of it, or Wiggs did.
Yep,
hits the free throw, bangs it.
Posting up for this team really works because we got big wins. So I like being able to play make from there.
Down 2.
Splash Brothers having a little combo.
Discuss. Yep.
Wow. Is that what you got? Hey, man. We're on a string, Rich.
Front ribs it, goes out.
Wiggins does something from the free throw line. Steph hasn't done yet, which is hit 2 straight free throws.
Can we get a stop? 4:11, 4:10, 4:09. Sabonis up top. Here comes Monk. Klay's all over him. Fouls him. It was really ticky-tack, though. He argues with Scott Foster. I'd love to see a replay. Steve is wondering why the hell he called it. And they're discussing previous plays that could have been called equally. So Monk, 2 free ones. Misses it. Ball don't lie type thing. I'm going to replay this foul and see what was up with that. That's not a playoff foul, Scott Foster, but good Lord. Unbelievable. They're up 2 as he makes the other one. Steph brings it up.
All right. Go ahead and go
Over
for it.
Draymond, handoff Steph. Shoots the 3. Rimmed it. Rebound Lyles.
It was probably better.
Fox pulls up on Wiggs. No good. Steph
Oh,
rebound.
man.
Let's run.
What
Come
a
on, Looney.
rebound by
Let's go.
Steph.
Steph over to Dray. Dray posts up, loses a dribble. Over to Wiggs, wide open. Hits
Yes,
it down
sir.
low, Wiggs. Beautiful
Big
cut.
time. Big wig. Getting it done.
Yeah, Wiggs.
That was
All
great.
right. So Monk dribbles too much. He made a
Yep.
Jordan Poole-like turnover in
Is
terms
that
of
out of bounds or
they're
traveling?
so fast. They're faster than themselves. So they dribbled out of bounds. And we're going to have a timeout now. So good, 51 apiece. I think we're good in terms of I still am waiting for those championship DNA defensive stops. So once those emerge, then that's when we can take control.
That's interesting, Rich, because I think our defense has been fine. They're really, they're just hitting a lot of really tough shots. To me, it's the offense, is getting better and better. They're cutting more, getting to the hoop more.
Yeah.
I would like to see Steph just see if he can get a little pull up midi, because I think that's wide open for him. I think they're really, really trying to collapse on him at the rim and at the arc. So
Yeah,
I wonder if he can put a little pressure there.
We're not crumbling as well, and I think what we're saying is connected as well. So if you do better on offense, then you score. Then they got to take the ball out, and it's half court, and then once they're in half court, that's where we can be physical, and impose that DNA on them.
Absolutely, man. I think, the game sevens are already more physical anyway. But the slower pace probably helps our high skilled older players defensively against their skilled but very young athletic guys. Yeah, absolutely. Close strong, man. Close strong.
And Paul's right, because I think the longer you can keep it close like this and really tense, the advantage goes slightly in our favor.
Yep. Unless you're ahead, then don't keep it close.
Right. But yeah, the tenser the game gets and we're not crumbling, as somebody else said, the better. And we're not turning the ball over, throwing the ball to the other team. Same old formula. Take care of the ball and rebound. So keep an eye on Anthony Slater for any Gary Payton news. He's the one to go to for any of that.
Well, Blasian's asking about who wants it more. That who wants it more wins you games because you get those the 50-50 balls, because you're faster to rebounds, because you're working harder defensively, because you're cutting harder, screening harder, smarter, you're calmer, that confidence and lack of fear is also about really wanting the game. You try and hold that back and put it into those hustle plays. So
all right, we're back. Steph against Davis. Let's see if we can take advantage of Davis. 3:12 to go. Over to Draymond. Sabonis. Get some action there. Handoff Steph.
Bonus at the perimeter.
Back to Draymond. Gets blocked by Sabonis. Wanted a foul. Threw his hands up. Nothing. Here comes Davis. Over to Fox. Davis, Fox. Corner. Hits it over Klay. Tough shot.
They're just hitting a bunch of tough shots,
249, 248. Just got to hang in there. Steph and Dre way up top.
It's a one-possession game. Let's not freak out.
Crosses over, push shot, free throw line, missed it. He knew it because he chased the rebound. Here comes Fox.
Yeah, let's pull up for a jumper there. No reason to play one-handed. No reason to shoot that one-handed.
Critical right here. 2:20 to go. Hand off back to Steph. Goes down the lane against Sabonis. Finds Klay corner. Wide open. Missed it.
You don't want to keep giving Klay those shots, so we'll take it. Give us another one.
Pick and roll Sabonis. Gets past him. Draymond's there to help. Monk throws it up. No good. Great rebound by Klay. We're in the bonus.
And a foul.
Great rebound by Klay. So he'll go to the line. Klay versus Sabonis.
You know, Blasian, sometimes one team is hot and the other team, and they're hitting tough shots, and the other team's doing okay, but they're missing open ones. But that almost always goes back to the law of averages. So if they keep hitting tough shots and we keep missing open ones, there's nothing you can do about that. But that is the position you want to be in.
Klay makes it. That free throw took forever to take, man. We're waiting here for them to finally score in a long time. So down 4, one more.
That should flip at some point.
Oh, Klay's not going to keep shooting 1 of 9 all game long. You guys know that.
Yeah, he's 1 for 10, 0 for 4. Wow. Hits the free throw. 5 for 5 from the line, though. Okay, 157 down 3. Fox pick and roll. No. Over to Davis, shoots a 3. Come on, no. Yeah, that one didn't go in. Thank you. Wiggins brings it up against Fox. Action off the ball. Klay curls around 3. Front rimmed it. Man. Tough night for Klay. Tough day for Klay. Fox against Wiggs. Lyles will shoot a 3. Over Draymond, no good. Klay can't grab the ding. Rebound.
Waiting for the ball to come to you. Go get it. Don't wait. Go get it.
Sabonis attacks. Draymond scores. We're down 5 again. Golly. Steph against Davis.
Go target Sabonis. Get the ball in Steph's hands and
3. Hits it.
Yes.
Saves the day. Goat 3 right there.
I thought it was going in.
All right, Fox against Klay. Come on, Klay, make up for that stuff. And he does. Gives pressure on Fox. Fox throws it to Steph. Over to Klay.
We need Fox shooting the ball more.
Wiggs fly by. 3 ball. Nope. Lyles rebound. Down 2, 34 seconds first half. Monk for 3. Shanks it. Out of bounds. Our ball. 28 seconds. 24 on the clock. All right.
Excuse me.
So 28 seconds as we get some subs in there, I guess. Who subbed in? It was a slow process. Jordan Poole subbed in. Steph against Terrence Davis. Barely got the ball over the line. Jeez, that was close. Steph against Davis.
Oh, yeah.
By Draymond. Steph
Elbow.
over to Wiggs.
Elbow jumper.
Fade away. No good. 4 seconds, 3. Fox from the logo. Misses it. Draymond rebound. Buzzer sounds. We're down 2.
All right. Let's go. Not bad. Not bad at all. None of these guys look rattled. None of the Kings look rattled either. But nice.
They're actually not shooting that well. It feels like they are. Even free throws are bad.
They have 7 offensive rebounds, Rich. So,
yeah,
they haven't been shooting that great. They haven't been shooting that great the whole series. But when you're giving up so many offensive rebounds, the second shot that they're getting off those is going in a lot. So you shoot 1 out of 2, right? but you took one shot, got an offensive rebound, and shot it again and made it. That's 100%. That's not 50%, if you get what I'm saying. So a little confused why the Warriors have been trying to target the big men. Offensively, get Sabonis out there, like I've been saying all series long. Get Sabonis, to the top of to the perimeter, and trying to open up the paint. But I've been happy with the way the team's playing. It just the Kings are playing great in front of a raucous home crowd. I'm really not too upset about this.
Yeah, I'm not upset about it either.
I'd like
we'll
to see
see.
De'Aaron Fox have to shoot a little bit more than he has been. He's 3 of 10 right now. He is 2 of 5 from 3. 5 assists. Yeah.
Klay could play better.
Oh, yeah, I
Gotta
think he
say.
will. There's let's see. What's a Klay shot that we haven't seen in a while? He hasn't taken that little left side of the court kind of one-legged fall away in a little bit. I wonder if that would help him out. From about
just cut hard.
10 feet.
Just cut hard and do the tiki taka. They have been doing more. Warriors offense has been doing more of the secondary screen where the first guy comes up and they actually don't screen on that one, and they have the second guy do the screen. So getting a little different action there. So we'll see what happens. Feeling them out a little bit.
Yeah, and this is where having Kerr is so important. This is where Steve Kerr and the coaching staff really make their money. And people talk about the third quarter and why it's so important, in terms of setting the pace for the second half. But really, it's the in-game adjustments after having been able to watch the tape. A motivated team.
I'll be right back.
Oh, do want to see.
Be right back.
I'm sorry. Just no, this isn't the best radio. There's a little dead air here, but looking for any news on what happened to Gary Payton. What happened? I don't know. Strange. I'm not seeing anything on this Twitter thing Rich has up here, but it would be nice to be able to get him back for sure. Back,
right.
Rich. Do you have any news on Gary Payton?
Well, earlier I was telling Blasian that if Anthony Slater doesn't have any news, then nobody has any news.
It's just weird.
Keep an eye on Anthony Slater.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
I mean, yeah, sure, it's weird, but what can we do about it? If he's hurt,
not.
If he goes to the locker room, we'll figure it out when we figure it out. And if he's not available, then he's not available. And so we'll just move on.
Sure. Yeah.
So don't know anything about GP2, but if you want to keep an eye on it, I would recommend keeping an eye on Anthony Slater's account because he'll let us know.
Yes,
5 team turnovers is pretty darn good for us.
Yep. They only had 4. Both have 14 assists. That's pretty great. I mean, that's incredible passing that we're seeing from both of these teams. Still behind in the possession battle, though, by 5 shots and 6 fewer rebounds. But
right. I mean, there's a couple comments here that concerned me a little bit. First, Steph having to do everything on their zone. That's not true. They're doing just the last play was, screen. Well, the first one was kind of a fake screen by Wiggs, and then, so we're getting action. The issue isn't who ends up scoring; it's how we get to the shot that we want. And sure, he had to do a couple hero threes, but that's what he does. I think our offense, we'll see, because what the action that we're seeing is a little bit different than usual. It's still pretty good movement, but we haven't seen a whole lot of Wiggins coming up the screen, but no, he's not really screening, and then Draymond coming up the screen. This is an adjustment to an adjustment that we're seeing.
Excuse me.
And maybe if there's time to do it, then I'll analyze this later. I hope there's no time to do it, because that would mean that we're playing the Lakers on Tuesday. So but it would be interesting to really dissect the tape and go, why did we do that? And I think it's just that the Kings have been doing a good job on our stuff, just like we've been doing a good job on the Kings stuff. The last time they did a dribble handoff, we got an offensive foul on Sabonis. So we're doing a pretty decent job on that. So I think it's adjustments. So I don't
Definitely.
Just it kind of comes down to what Steph said. Ironically, he was right after Game 6. He's on the podium and he said, "Man, it's just basketball. Let's just play." And right now, I'm kind of at that point where it's like,
play with our brains. Yeah.
Play with our brains, which means remember not to throw the ball to the other team and go a little wild.
Right. Sure. Get back on D.
So it's like the bottom line for me, my hot take is really just play ball, because we're kind of seeing a pretty good, chess match here. It's pretty even. And
I think there's also some regression to the mean for Klay, and they've got 5 players over 40% right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 4 players over 40%, and 2 of them are over 50. Terrence Davis 3 of 6 from 3. And look, if they keep shooting that way, it's just going to be hard to win. And we're still only down 2. But I don't think that all these guys will be able to shoot 50% while Klay keeps shooting 10%.
And also, this is exactly what I'm saying, though. We're saying the same thing. We need more penetration and movement. Actually, we don't need more. I mean, it will change. You're going to still see it in different forms. And then, of course, every now and then, Klay or Steph can get a dagger in there. But the Kings have been resilient on those daggers, right? They'll come back and shoot a dagger on you. They're learning they're emulating us. But when you say that we need more penetration movement and not just play ball, no, that is playing ball. Now we're saying the same thing. You, me, and Steph Curry are saying the same thing. This is how we play ball: is movement, do the tiki taka, and then look for those moments where we can throw a dagger at you. Just the old-fashioned Splash Brothers way. And basically Dean is saying that Klay's not going to continue to go 1 for 10, that kind of thing. So, the more you talk it out, the more I feel better about it, because we're down 2. Klay is not shooting the ball that well, had a couple of lapses here and there,
Mm-hmm.
That could be the difference. A couple points right there, right? So I'm feeling actually pretty good about it.
Definitely. I'm going to take a quick break here, Rich. I'll be back for the beginning of the second half. Okay.
This has been a great game, by the way. Good point. Let's not forget to love the game of basketball, no matter who wins or loses. And I'll tell you what, if the Kings pull this out, if we actually lose this game, I think I'm rooting for them to go all the way. I just am. not just because they're Sacramento, NorCal, etc. It's just that I'm very impressed by the basketball that they play. And so, yeah, hey, that's what we do here. That's what we do here. I wish we had Dean on. I could just have him on the screenshot. But I love this comment right here. That's what we do. So just talking it out. I think that's very important. Lots of times, whenever you face adversity straight on, just start talking, talk it out, and you'll see that it's not so bad. So thanks for that comment. Pretty awesome. I want to tweet this out so that people will come check us out. Good to have you back, Paul Hansen. Been a while. Oh, right. It's hard not to root for the Kings. They're really impressive, and you look out. Boy, next year, don't want to face the Kings in the first round next year. Whatever happens, I still think we'll be in the playoffs next year. Can we not? Root for that. I mean, that's realistic, right? We gotta try and give Draymond an extension. I think just out of good faith, and as a sign of yeah, we believe in you, and we believe that you will help us make the playoffs for the next 4 years. Like, you're essential to that. So here's the contract to basically state that as fact, that we need you to make it to the playoffs these next 4 years that Draymond wants to play. And oh, by the way, we don't want to play the Kings first round next year. Let's hold that off until later. But that's just, if we're in a position again like this year where we're just trying to make the playoffs and who cares? We're just trying to be a top 6 seed, then yeah, who cares who we play? But if there's some way to hope for first round opponent, man, these Kings are freaking good. But here's where we step up and say, not yet, young fellas, not yet. I'm still looking for that. Game 5, late in the fourth quarter, it felt like we really figured them out. And I was like, oh, are we figuring them out the way we figured out the Celtics, to the point where they get discouraged because they're like, oh, they're going to stop us. Like, anything we do, any shot we take is going to be a good contest by these 4-time champions. Is it going to get to that point? It didn't. And I think the Draymond turnover and take foul just threw us off a cliff in terms of achieving that type of control that we've always been able to achieve in previous championship runs. I wrote about that on our website this morning. So can we get back to that? That would be really putting our foot on their throat, so to speak. But we got 24 minutes to play. Lots of stuff can happen. And let me tweet this out. So all right. Well, we are pretty much going to get some basketball coming up. So hopefully Dean can make it pretty soon. Oops. Can't wait to check out your 49ers pod, Miria. Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. I gotta check out your podcast to see how our draft picks are looking for the Niners, because I'm kind of a casual when it comes to NFL. I'll admit it, and so I need that guidance. We picked a kicker with the 3rd round pick. Ooh, wow, that kind of stuff. So I am almost done. Okay, we're back. And Kings have the ball because we won the tip. Hey, we're totally, what a different offense the Kings have. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's 3-on-3. Fox layup, no good. Wow. Have you ever seen this? Oh my gosh, it's so interesting. Incredible. And I'm a little slow on this stream. So I'm going to switch over next dead ball. Steph against HB, double step back. 3 good, splash. Wow. Kings deploy a 3-on-3 offense. That was weird. So weird. They're not doing it anymore. Sabonis dribble handoff Herder. Good job by Steph. Good job by Klay, but Klay fouls HB. Steph goes to tell him, come on, man. Can't start it out with the foul. And he's absolutely right. And meanwhile, Klay's like coming up with some rebuttal. So Klay fouled. Steph and Dray talk to him. Ball don't lie, I guess. No, I don't know. HB missed it. Klay gives a rebuttal. All right, let's jump over to the faster stream that I have, which is only by a couple seconds. He makes the second free throw, so we're tied up thanks to Steph's 3-ball earlier. Steph against Fox. Pick and roll Looney. Pulls up for 3 because he's feeling it. Nope. It's backboard out of bounds. 10:52 dead ball inbound coming in. It was my bad. And Fox around a Sabonis screen. Push shot, no good. Herder fouled by Wiggins. Oh, boy.
Still hungry, huh?
Oh, I'm not. I'm a little worried about that. Wiggs fouls Herder.
Are you okay as far as
Rep. How did he get that rebound?
Oh, boy, yeah.
Let's go back and look at that.
Great camera.
All right. Hey, Dean, I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
Would you be able to mute until you know you're going to say something and unmute yourself and then say it? Because we're getting a lot of background noise from you.
Hey, can you maybe turn the volume down a little?
Me?
Yeah. Is that okay?
It's not that. It's the commentary.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good.
So
Thank you.
if you want to say something, then just unmute yourself. Say it.
Okay.
Like that. I'm trying to see. All right, Steph got fouled by Fox, and Fox is talking to Steph, and Steph goes. Steph's reactions are awesome. Fox.
That's great.
Gosh. Anyways, Klay ISO'd against Herder. Attacks baseline, fadeaway, really tough shot, but he makes it. Well, we would have been all over
Rich,
Klay.
that is the shot. That's the exact shot I was saying that I wanted to see Klay hit. That's exact. Even left side of the court. That's exactly what I wanted to see.
High ball game. Sabonis, Looney, jump hook, no good. They're starting to miss. All right, Draymond brings it up. HB against them. Wiggins post up Fox. Your world. Yep, reach in. No call. And it's a jump ball coming up. I got my volume on the wrong thing, so I thought there was a whistle. Go back to they're replaying the Klay jumper. Mark Jackson giving him love.
That's such a tough shot, but he's so good at it.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Sometimes you got to throw a dagger. And he threw it and he got it. All right.
Yeah.
Herder against Wiggs.
Didn't hit the lady.
Win this tip, please. Wiggs wins the tip. Klay retrieves it. He's against Davis. Drives on Davis. Sabonis doubles. Draws a foul. Good job, Klay. I see some people on Twitter yelling about Klay, and then Klay's giving you the business right now as you tweet. You naysayers, you. Y'all should listen to Dean at halftime.
Man,
that's the real deal.
Remember what he's been through. Okay?
Yeah.
He's not going to get rattled. Not being able to play a healthy game of basketball.
Free throw? Oh man.
Come on now.
What? Splash Brothers have missed 3 free throws. Well, he's 5 for 6. So made the rest of them. And he will miss the second one. But the ball goes into Draymond's hands. Thank you for the tip, Davis. Looney post up. Wheels around. Comes Klay. Nope, way off. Wedgie. Ah, strange. Klay with a wedgie.
Yeah. Need to get a little bit more balance here offensively. I get that Klay's coming out trying to say, I'm gonna show up big today, but he'll have his moments. Just be patient. Trust the system. What do we have? Jump ball. All right.
Got stuck.
Yeah. Any two guys. Looney against Sabonis. Looney usually wins these. Let's see. And he wins another one. Looney wins another one. How does he do it?
Have you ever seen a tree jump?
How about Herder no call? Klay dagger 3. Yeah, it's crazy because that was good defense by Herder, and then we turned it into a dagger. Sabonis left open. He's not going to shoot that after the dagger. Barnes against Draymond, fade away. They're going to call a foul. Oh, no. You're kidding. Let me replay that.
It does feel like the Kings are drawing fouls pretty easily right now.
Yeah, that's 3 fouls team-wise.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a foul. He initiated the contact. My goodness. Awful.
I wonder if do you think the refs saw Draymond's hand under Barnes for a second, thought that Dray was holding?
Well, I'll say this. If they're going to call these now and they don't call them later, then I'm fine with it. Because in crunch time, better not call these. These are finals fouls. It shouldn't be called. But yeah, even if he did have his offhand on him, it's got to be more obvious. But anyways, we'll move on. Next play.
Mm-hmm.
Draymond corner 3 via Steph. Short. Wow, he missed it. But he hustles back on defense. Good hustle. Herder's going to shoot a 3. Short. Klay's there for the rebound. Against Herder. Brings it up. Draymond up top. Thank you. Let's move the ball.
Good energy and good hustle right there. Good effort.
Bye-bye. Davis and 1. Game 4 layup. Steph.
Oh, man. That's one of those iconic. Oh, is he okay?
What a scoop.
Yeah, he's all right.
What a scoop.
Man, how many times has Steph Curry hit a shot when he's already on the floor and the ball just gently falls through the basket?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Let's see if he can hit a free throw.
Look at Splash Brothers, man.
Yeah, he split those 2 monsters, man. This little guy is just unstoppable. He's unstoppable.
Right. We are up 4. We are up 5. He made it. We're up 5.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The Splash Brothers.
Sabonis left open up top. Finds Herder wheeling around. It's like playground ball there. Back to Sabonis. It's short. Looney rebound. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Warriors. Let's go, defense. And now we're on offense. And Sabonis fouls Wiggins. Bad foul. Bad foul. He didn't want switch. He's yelling at Herder. Didn't even want the switch.
He doesn't want to be on the perimeter, which means that we should probably try and do that.
Exactly. So they're doing what you said to do. Get him ISO'd out there. Steph still having fun. Oh, I made a free throw.
He did the same thing I did.
He just can't ever not have fun, and he's amazing. Always in a positive mood. Draymond handoff to Steph. 3 guys. The 4th guy. Oh, we missed the layup. Looney rebound. Saves the day. Dre finds Steph. What a find. But he misses it. Oh, Wiggs misses a putback dunk, but Steph gets the rebound. Gets it in there. You better call timeout, Mike Brown. They call timeout. Oh, who is that guy? Who's that fan courtside? Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that's old school, man. That's old school. He's been around for a while, that guy.
Oh, man. What a sequence. What a sequence. Man.
Everything you wanted to see other than missing a bunch of open shots.
Crazy.
I mean, it's
sequence. Wow.
God. Steph, I think the ball didn't touch his left hand when he went up for that layup at all.
Right.
He just did it all one-handed. This guy's unreal. He's unreal. Over 7'1" Sabonis. That's insane.
Crazy. Oh my gosh. Timeout. Mike Brown had to go, oh gosh, I've seen this before. This is where I have to call timeout. Otherwise it gets too crazy. And this is exactly what we were talking about, was kind of waiting for the Splash Brothers daggers to happen. And it happened.
Yeah.
Was that the foul on Sabonis, or was that just a timeout?
I think that was a timeout.
Okay.
Did they call? I don't think they called a foul.
Anyways. Oh, man. Incredible stuff, guys. Have faith. Yes, sir. So hype. Steph Wardell. That
Wardell.
Man, isn't it crazy that Wiggs almost dunked that putback?
Well, it's just a complete effort that we've been wanting to see from this team since game 6. No, since
and before
the end of the regular season, since ring night.
I'll bet you Steve Kerr will, if that turns out to be a turning point in the game. We can't assume that. We could, if this was,
no, we can't assume it yet.
The Houston Rockets, right? But we've seen the Kings respond to these types of things. But
absolutely,
if Steve Kerr were to take the podium, let me put it this way: if Steve were to take the podium right now, he would say, those 2 plays, the unsung hero was Andrew Wiggins being aggressive. Him being aggressive.
3 of them.
Herder blocked his aggression, and then the ball popped out to Klay, dagger 3. It doesn't happen without Wiggs being aggressive and attacking the rim, whether it's a putback dunk attempt or whatever. We got to give credit to Wiggins on those. Got to give credit to everybody. Looney got the rebound. Draymond found Steph in the corner to kind of start the whole momentum. Oh, that was a beautiful sequence, as chaotic as it was. That was organized chaos. Beautiful.
And you just have to love the way they look, jumping for the ball, boxing out, hustling, swarming. They're swarming. That's what we've been wanting. That's what we've been talking about the whole series, especially after game 6, where this wasn't there. I wasn't able to watch the game. I watched the highlights, but even I could just tell that it wasn't the same. That doesn't mean this game is over by any stretch. The Kings are just never going to roll over. That's not who they are. We get to play a mirror team yet again. But wow, Steph fell down after that layup. Looks like he's celebrating a little bit.
All right, well, we're back. Got a little speculation on GP2. Let's not speculate too much. We don't know anything. So Steph top blocking Keegan there. Great defense by Steph, but Keegan gets free still. That's how good Keegan is. Man, that's pretty good. All right, so we're up 5.
That's tough. Great defense, tough shot. Move on.
And that's, again, the Kings responding. They're a good team. Davis fouls Steph, no call. Steph drives into Sabonis, no call. Looney saves the day with the rebound. Wiggs attacks, finally gets a foul call as he lost the ball. Foul on Fox. How many on Fox? 4 fouls on Fox. I didn't even think he had 4 fouls. I just randomly checked it. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Again,
important. That
Wiggins aggression.
And not just that, but Sabonis had been taken out to the perimeter. That's one of the reasons we got that Wiggins or Fox and Wiggins matchup in the first place.
And we're in the bonus. Wow, we're in the bonus already with 7 minutes. Man, things are going our way, man.
Have to take advantage of that this time, though. Making free throws and getting contact. Have to take advantage of that. Can't let that.
Here
Can't let
comes
that.
Davion and Monk. Can we stop Monk? We shall see.
Fox is out, though.
Up by 6. Fox comes out. Yep. Wiggins for a second free throw. 7:15 to go. What a game. What a game. Got the momentum now. We're in control. Only 6 points, though. Oh, he missed it. Looney, another rebound. Loon dog. And Wiggins attacks the middle. Gets caught. Fade away. No good. Oh, man. Gripping. This is gripping. How many rebounds for Looney? 15 rebounds. 5 offensive.
That's where I'd like to see a backdoor cut right there, by the way.
Yep.
Go stronger.
Nobody moved on that one. Herder for 3. Short. They're missing. Steph rebound, brings it up. Bye-bye, Davion. Nope. There's Herder to help. Doubled. Get rid of it. Over to Draymond. We should have advantage. Wiggins, wide open. Missed it. Looney, another rebound. 16. Wiggins attacks. Fouled by Herder. Yeah, that's the way you cut. Man, Wiggins was playing great, even though not all the shots are falling. And Looney.
Again, that's putting your nervous energy just into getting the ball. And then be calm. After that. Loon looking like a Hall of Famer today.
Oh my gosh. Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Draymond called him Bill Russell last podcast he did. Yeah. And it was.
Wiggs.
7 assists, 20-something rebounds.
Wiggs quietly. 13 points. Quietly.
Yep.
3 for 10.
There's Gary. Let's go.
Yeah, Gary. See, that's why we don't speculate, right?
Yeah.
He seems to be fine. I didn't even want to bring it too much attention. Because then you're making predictions and you're just hoping to be right. It gets away from the game. But anyways.
That's an important weapon that we have. And
Wiggs misses. Looney's still got a tip. Does Looney get a rebound for that? Anyways, Monk downhill. Almost lost it. Good job, Klay. Herder for 3. Wiggins closeout. Herder misses again. Pool rebound. Great defense by Klay and Wiggs. Wow.
Warriors are really, really playing hard in the possession battle here, too. Great to see.
Against Davion. Finds good. This time he passes it. Wiggins attacks to Looney. Fouled. Yes. Man. Foul out everybody, man. Foul out everybody. Monk wants the foul because he doesn't want Sabonis to pick it up. Let's see. Because Sabonis has 3.
When you're putting pressure on the Kings defense like this, their first thing is to play very physical, but it's also to foul. And free throws, look, you keep putting us to the line, man. I know it's Wiggs and Loon, who are not Steph and Klay, but there's nothing that can go. There's nothing bad that happens when you can get your players to shoot free throw after free throw, possession after possession. So whatever's going on right now, keep doing it.
Oh, missed the free throw. All right, Loon Dog. 6:07 to go. Misses another one. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Should be up 10, but we're up 7. 6 minutes. Davion, Sabonis. Good switch by GP and Klay. Look at the dedication to defense there. Forces Sabonis to shoot it, and he misses. Oh, our defense is so good right now. This is exactly what I was talking about. Pull with the hero shot, but GP saves the day. Wiggins 3, no good. Looney saves the day. JP finds Wiggins
Good,
down
man.
low. Missed
Let's
it.
go.
Looney. Yeah, Looney and Wiggins. Looney goes like this. Oh, we've never
telling
seen
you.
Looney do that.
He's playing like a Hall of Famer today.
Wow. Incredible. And Klay is all over Keegan now. But he pulls up from the corner free throw. Good shot, Keegan. Cuts the lead down to 7. We're up 7. Klay against Herter. Let's keep doing this. Keep going.
Love that we're
Claudio's
doing this with
defense.
Steph on the bench too, because he's going to come in after this. So
Almost tiki taka. Here comes Steph. You're right. He's going to check in. Gary Payton left open. No. Post up Wiggs. This is what we want. Monk fouls him. Yes. More free throws. Come on, Monk. Monk is arguing, but we can see you push off with the lower part of your arm.
I love the way we're playing here. I love it. And the post-ups are really getting us a lot of
Exactly what I've been
contact.
waiting for.
This is getting us a lot of contact. The one thing is, though, if there's an adjustment and there's not as many free throws coming, because that can happen. There's ties to this. The types of shots that we're taking looking for calls, we're going to want to clean up. But until that happens, just keep looking for contact. Keep looking for contact.
We've missed our
Please try and
last
hit your
4
free
or
throw.
5 free throws.
We're
So
not
Wiggins
taking
missed
advantage of this. So
we've missed our last 4 or 5 free throws. Oh, boy.
mid-range jumpers here, Wiggs. He loves mid-range jumpers. Free throws are mid-range jump shots. So let's go.
Steph's back in. 4:44 to go. Dead ball. One more free throw. GP2's in there. Draymond. This is it. Fox rebound. Man. Oh, well. Fox downhill against Wiggs. Loses the ball. Excellent defense is still holding up.
That was Draymond. DPOY, man.
This is a hero 3, and Wiggins blows a putback layup. Oh, my goodness.
Where's ball? 14 seconds on the shot clock.
4:23 to go. I think we got a timeout here. Mandatory timeout. 73-66. 4:23 in the third. Still a lot of ball game.
Yeah.
But yeah, just keep playing hard. The defense is holding up. They're not scoring. We're not hitting free throws, but they're not scoring.
Yeah.
13-23 on free throws. Oh, ouch.
No, you know what? Again, it's okay, because the worst thing that's happening is that you're just making it harder for them to play aggressive defense later on. You know, it's nice that you don't get fouls per quarter. You get fouls per game, right? So these are all going to stand the whole game, and it gives you a little bit of ability to be more aggressive offensively while they have to be a little bit more cautious or foul out, one or the other.
Oh, man. So good attacking at the rim by Wiggins, even when he passes. Looney's going nuts.
Man,
this is
wait a minute.
Indiana. Looney Tunes.
Sir. Guys, hey, let's not complain about Loon or Wiggs missing free throws. I mean, that's crazy. We're getting to the line.
I mean,
that's vital.
Blasian, that's factual, but it's also negative thinking. It's not gross negative thinking, or but it's negative thinking. So don't think about that. It's in the past. We missed those free throws. We missed it. At least our defense is holding up. They haven't scored.
And I understand what Elizabeth is saying here. I hope it doesn't come back to haunt us. But this, look, what doesn't come back to haunt us? Us finally playing with the focused, high intensity, energy on defense and rebounding. Like, that's not going to come back to haunt us. We're finally playing the way that we should have been playing this whole series, really. I think.
Yeah.
This is. I can't believe you guys are complaining or critiquing this. This is great. This is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah. I mean, if making free throws is the one thing that we're doing bad, I'll take it because that means we're not throwing the ball to the other team. That means we're not standing there and watching Steph,
Yeah, hasn't always
That
been
means
easy
we're
for
not
this team.
or watching anybody. We're crashing the boards like Wiggs is and Looney
Yeah.
is.
It has been hard for this team to get to the line before too. So that's this is one of something that has been almost, I don't want to say weakness, but kind of something we've been having a hard time capitalizing on. So I love to see it. I really do.
Yeah, Mike Brown is taking a risk by putting Fox in there, but I think he has to.
Yeah, it's game 7. He's your best player.
Even if you have 5 fouls, you might. Actually,
can,
third quarter, you probably want to wait till the fourth quarter. But yeah, I think the attacking Fox will just come naturally in terms of, Fox is guarding whoever, and then we'll just see who he's guarding. Maybe it's Wiggins. Okay, post up Wiggins, that type of thing. So I wouldn't worry about that. I think it's coming up. All right, we inbound it. GP over to Steph, over to Draymond, makes a layup. Probably wanted a foul too, but anyways, Fox brings it up. Great ATO.
Hall of Famers taking my shots, man.
Blocked by GP. Blocked by GP. Yeah, GP's been great defense by GP all game long. Steph, no, the layup goes in and out, and Draymond fouls the rebound. Too bad.
Yeah, that wasn't the best foul there, but Steph isn't going to miss too many of those, I'm sure. Love this block by Gary too. On a right-handed shooter, he contested with his left hand.
Yeah, that was amazing.
So it's on the same side.
To cover Fox 94 feet, but he gets the ball back, and we got Draymond on Fox now. So he switches back. GP's on Monk. Now there's a switch. Keegan goes by Draymond a little late there, but misses it. GP rebound over to Poole. So Klay's getting a rest right now. JP.
Moses is out there, isn't he?
It's Davis. Yeah, Moses too. Yeah. Pick and roll Moses. JP against Keegan. Finally gets it to Steph. Back to Poole. Corner 3. Good. Splash. Leading away too. Great
set up, Jordan. Let him take off the ball jump shots. I love it.
Yep. Monk gets downhill, scores. So I hope that doesn't happen again. Steph against Davis. We're up by 10. Man, we were up 12. Wow. Even with missed free throws.
Yeah, I hadn't looked at the score. As soon as I did, they scored. That's the way you want to play.
Fadeaway over Keegan. Really tough shot. Lyles rebound. Don't know about that one. Davis comes up. Good job by GP to shade Fox. He can't get the ball. Now they're going to try. Davis going to go one-on-one on JP. Scores on him. Good bucket. We got to push it. We're down. We're up by 8. Good find inside of Moody, but a couple fakes. He'll bring it back out to Steph against Keegan. How did they end up with Keegan on? I guess they want that. Steph
that's
against
where
Keegan.
I was like, Moody just to get out of.
Yep. Steph versus Keegan. I mean, is that what they want? Strange lineup. Mike Brown's got. I mean, it's a small lineup, but Fox over JP 3. Good. So they're small and they've got Keegan on Steph, but then we've got JP on whoever he's guarding, and that's our weakness. Steph against Lyles.
I'd like to see another
Fake
post up here.
Back. Bye. Layup, another one. Steph is unreal. Another Boston game 4. And Keegan scores 94 feet. Oh, man.
That's exactly what I was talking about at the pregame. When you score, there's oftentimes the least intensity.
Foul, charge. I wonder how short of a leash they're going to have on him for that.
I think, yeah, that wasn't the best decision. A little lower, a little slower, Jordan. Just a
Give him
little
some
bit.
chances, but
Yeah.
let's see. Jama calls someone off the bench. I don't know if it was Klay. Jama got somebody off the bench. Fox against Gary. Fade away, no. Pass over to Davis. Nope, that's off, but it gets tipped out. Oh, boy. Rebounding. What's the foul? Huh? What's this call on Steph? They're in the penalty.
I think you put Wiggs back in.
Oh, I see. Steph got called for grabbing the hand of Fox as he drove. Not a call you'd really want to call in the finals, but I get it. We're in the round one. Hopefully they swallow that later on. I don't know about that one, but so Klay comes back in, but ball don't lie as Fox missed the first. Here's the second free throw. It's good. We're up 6, so they're chipping away a little bit. Steph against Davis, 94 feet. Brings it up. Gets it over the timeline barely. Draymond pick. Fouled by Lyles. Good selling of the call. Good selling of the call. Ray's going to go to the line.
Right, we're in the bonus.
Just gotta hope these go in. Everything else is going right. Short. Yet another missed free throw. Well, missed free throws will kill you at any level of basketball. So
sure. Need to hit this one. We hit this one, we'll be okay. Come on,
1 out of 2.
Make them when they count.
Up 7. Fox brings it up right side against Draymond. Couple screens. We switch. GP gets beaten, but he reaches in, and Fox will go to the line. It was a clean one, but they're just calling it tight. I don't know. Gonna call that in the fourth quarter though. Oh, he had his left hand on his back. I don't know if you can call that in the fourth quarter or in crunch time fourth quarter. We're up 7 now, up 6. Fox makes the first. Back up here. Moody in there. Steph, Klay, GP, and Dray. Fox makes both. Up 5. They're chipping away because we're missing free throws. Draymond up top against Lyles. Hands it off to Steph against Davis. Left side, GP2. Pick and roll. Gets the switch on Keegan. But we go to Klay on the curl. Klay. Nice tiki taka, guys. I mean, that was improvised tiki taka.
It was like a high school play. It was beautiful.
Dunk for 3, and then Keegan pushes Steph. That's going to be 2 shots. Loose ball foul.
Yeah, nice. Good. That's what happens when you're in position, you know, when you set that up ahead of time.
The last play that we had that tiki taka, was it GP scored?
Yeah, it was
Klay to Draymond or Klay to Moody?
I think that was Moody who passed it to Gary.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to double check. Yeah. Moses Moody comes in, crunch time, delivers the tiki taka assist to GP2.
What an amazing young player, man. Just
Second
never rattled.
Player. Wow. Anyways, Wiggins comes in for Moody. So that's who Kenny had gone. He just subbed in Moody for Poole, right? So that's what that was.
I think Moody was really the Wiggins sub, and he subbed it back. So they seem to be going back and forth between those two.
Okay, Davis for three. Misses it. Oh, my goodness. Monk with a tremendous putback. I do want to replay and see who should have blocked out Monk, although we were packed into the paint. So let me rewatch this play. GP2.
Oh, maybe Wiggins.
Yeah. I'm confused by that. Why did he do that?
Monk started running, it seemed, when the ball was up. So that was just incredible timing to feel where the shot was going.
GP gambled on the box out. I don't think Draymond needs that help, but he didn't know it was Draymond. He just knew somebody was there.
The Mitchell doing some jumping jacks out there.
There's been a couple brain farts by GP tonight, but I can't complain because he's made some spectacular defensive plays. Anyways, JP came in for GP 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Steph doubled over to Klay, shoots it, got it. Yeah. Game 6, Klay shows up in game 7. 1.4 to go. Still got to play defense, guys. Oh, he was fouled.
Is that an and one?
It's an and one. Klay.
Hey,
Oh
did I tell you Klay was going to go back to being what he normally does, or what?
You did. You definitely did. Of course you did. You're Dean Chambers.
Embarrassing me, Rich. Stop being so nice.
Very damaging into the corners. Yeah. Just say it like it is, Jeff. Just push that dagger in a little bit harder into the heart of the Kings.
Hey, this is still just the third quarter. It's not over yet. We got to keep playing this way, though. Hit a free throw. The Thrand one.
Shot by Klay, man. We are up 10. He makes it 1.4. No fouls. Win the penalty. No fouls. Let him shoot a half court. Davion does. Bounces off. We are up 10 going into the fourth. Can't ask for more. Just got to keep up the defense the way it is, guys.
Yeah. This team is well known for being up after a good third quarter and then relaxing a little bit. There is no relaxation today. You cannot do that one time.
Game 7.
Look, honestly, if we win this game and we lose game 1 because we're tired, it's still just game 1. We relax here, man. If we relax here, man, that you don't want to get this crowd into it. You don't want. That's the last thing you want. So there's nothing we have to do differently. Just have to keep doing it. We just have to keep doing exactly what we've already been doing.
Flash the likes.
Especially the third quarter. Yes,
we
please
got 129 concurrence. How many likes we got, Dean? I'll be right back. Gotta use.
Let me reload the YouTube page here. 66 out of 121. Oh, come on, people. I'm sure you guys can do better. This is game 7. Everybody's here. Let's go. Let's get some likes. Soak them. Splash them. Jay Capinia, sorry. I think the rotations have been excellent today. I think they've been excellent. So, again, there's nothing we need to do differently. Just keep this up. That's what we're looking for. You're right. Steph's only at 28 minutes, so he could play the whole fourth and still be only at about 40. That's great. Oh, we know you already splashed, Blazing. Any idea if there's? I'm sure they're all getting bought up today, man. Oh, I do want to see Draymond try and score a little bit more. He's been playing pretty well, scoring pretty well.
Did I hear a rotation complaint?
No, they weren't complaining. They were just asking if we keep the same starting lineup. Yeah. By the way, the Warriors have taken back control of the possession game here. We made 31 shots out of 75 to their 28 out of 71, and shot 5 more free throws than them. So both teams are shooting under 67% from the line. That's just some Game 7 stuff. We have 15 offensive rebounds right now. We've out-rebounded them. We have more offensive rebounds, more defensive rebounds, more total rebounds.
8 of them go to Looney. 8
Oh, I know.
offensive
8
rebounds out of 50.
8.
Oh my goodness!
I do
Incredible.
think you put Loon back in to start the fourth here, just to keep up that, because here's the thing: up 10. The biggest thing is absolutely as few offensive rebounds to the Kings as possible this quarter. Just because our defense has been fine, but we need to keep up that. We need to keep up the rebounding. Other than that, I told you guys, no pressure. Don't worry about it. Game 7, sure, but it's also watching our favorite team play a very important game. 12 more minutes of pain, 12 more minutes fun at the same time, you know.
All right, we're going to start the fourth with
let's see how
the
we respond.
Sacramento Kings. Full court press. They don't want Steph to get the ball, so Wiggins has to bring it up against Herter. We're going to ignore the interview with Mike Brown. Wiggins, bye-bye, Herter. Oh, good knockaway by Harrison. Draymond says, my bad, I should have gave you a better angle. Our ball, though. Steph calls 22 out of bounds. Let's see what 22 is. It goes to Klay barely. Oh, man, that was close. Klay goes by Monk. Tough shot. Fade away, no good. Looney, another rebound. Resets it to Steph. 10 seconds. 9, 8 against Fox. Steps back for 3. Back rimmed. Looney will get called. Sabonis gets called for a foul. Looney basically got another rebound.
Loon is unbelievable today. He's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. 2 more O-Rebs.
Loon doggy dog.
Well, that doesn't count as one, but I'll give it to him. All right, Klay over to Looney, over to Klay. Klay up top against Herter. 11:25. He calls Looney over for a pick. They double him, but he drives over to Wiggs now. 1 second on the shot. He's got to shoot it. No good. Sabonis rebound. Dang, we came up empty after 3 tries. Herter over to Barnes.
I'm okay with everything that happened there.
Called a foul on Draymond. Dang it. 4 fouls.
Tim, I don't even want to think about where we would be without Looney. Really. I mean,
all right, Sabonis. Steph stays close to Herter. Good job on the cuts by Steph. Monk gets loose on the screen by Sabonis. No good. Wiggins jumps in for a rebound. What a rebound. Critical.
That's just beautiful teamwork.
Steph pulls up for 2 against Monk. Take this, Monk. You try to do that on us. Let me show you. I can do everything you can do.
They can't guard all 3 levels with Steph. Nobody can.
Yeah. You called for the mid-range. There it is. Now a foul by Steph. Oh, boy. Let's cut it out, guys. No more. Oh, another foul. Oh, boy.
Let's see how they look taking just playing good hard defense and, you know, taking a fairly contested jump shot. We don't need to reach. We don't need to reach.
No good. Sabonis pushed Looney. No call. Oh, they called it off of us? Come on. First of all, Sabonis fouled Looney. Draymond's arguing. We're up by 12, though. Save that challenge. That's
I agree,
but 12 bad call. Fox gets by Wiggs. Harrison for 3. Missed it. Sabonis fouls again, but Looney got the rebound. Way to be there, Looney. Jeez. Steph dancing way up top. Steph fakes a step back. Look at these moves. And in and out. Long 2-ball. Outlet Fox. Wiggs steals it. Not a good play by Fox, but great play by Wiggs. Wow.
I want to shoot these too quickly, though.
Exactly.
You don't want to go slow, but let's get
Steph
just a
gets
nice, good
Steph,
look.
Finds Dray. Finds Loon. Loon back to Steph. Over to Wiggs. Travel. Should have just shot it, but you like the aggression.
That's okay.
We're making those
that's the
up by
hardest.
12 mistakes.
That's the hardest
Yeah.
place not to travel because it's just your instinct to immediately
But he
put
was
your
aggressive.
other foot down.
Yeah.
So that's okay. That's okay. I mean, not what you want, but
0 for 3
no
misses. They're missing finally. How many misses by Monk? Because it's like he's been missing lately. 2 for 7, 4 for 13. Klay tries to go off Draymond, no go. Draymond handoff Steph. He's loose again. Gets a layup. Should have been and one on Sabonis. Come on.
no call,
Man,
really?
this guy,
Wow.
it's
Okay.
unbelievable, man. Another game 4 layup.
Amazing shot.
Sabonis left open. Draymond rebound. Yeah, Sabonis missed.
I'd like to see maybe another Wiggs post up.
He
I
hits
think that
another
could be
one.
useful.
You can call timeout if he hits another one. Steph against Herter. We're going to let him go 1-on-1. 6, 5. Bye-bye, Herter. Finds Draymond. Backpack corner. No good. Oh, too bad. Sabonis rebound. Foul by Looney. They're calling everything. You guys got to be careful. Oh, man. That was a great
That's a
opportunity.
point for Draymond where he's just I think he's a much better 2-point scorer than 3-point scorer. I know he's a little open, but that's where you drive right at the defense and make him collapse again because they're probably going to leave Steph, right? So don't want to get too 3 happy here. But other than that, I love to. Does Steph have a blanket?
Timeout. 8:35 to go. Up 14. All those misses, and we're up 14 thanks to Steph. And Looney and Wiggs being aggressive. Still a lot of time, though. 8:35 to go. Yeah, they had the interview of Steve basically telling Steph that he's playing the whole 4th. That was interesting. Yeah, I didn't get to hear all of it, but it's probably out there on Twitter on the NBA account. You prefer Moody right now? I don't know. I'd rather go with these 5 guys the whole way if we could. Of course,
He said Marty actually, but all right.
What's that?
He said Marty actually, but it's all good. Hey, how about Master Chef? You like that?
Oh yeah,
playing like the Master Chef today.
All.
Yeah.
Blasian's actually saying JP or Moody should come in. Blasian's the only person on earth clamoring for JP right now.
Oh, come on. This guy is getting really way too attacked by his own fans.
He is. That's kind of the statement that I'm making. I'm not saying I'm not attacking JP.
No, I wasn't saying that about you.
I know it sounds like it. But way to go, Blasian. Putting yourself on the line there, stepping up when nobody else wants to step up.
Hey, look,
but I would want to keep who we have out there right now. If anything, GP maybe. That's the only guy I would sub for. What about you? Speaking of, all these people.
I think all these guys have pretty good minutes right now. I mean, our starting lineup is, the person who's played most is Draymond. He's at 32.
The only guy I would sub out, the only guy I would bring in at this point would be GP2. And then after that, Moody. Plus, we're ahead, so we need defense.
Yeah, I could see Jordan. I could see Jordan out there if he's really attacking.
Yeah, I can't.
He's attacking the rim.
If we were behind and we needed points, then yeah.
Let me just finish my point here, though, real quick, Rich.
Okay.
That if you put in Poole for like a 2-minute heater stretch for Klay, and you can go back and forth between those two, I think I can see them being able to do that.
I don't think Klay's going to sit.
Okay.
He's going
to.
Good luck trying to sub for Klay at this point in time. That's not happening. He's going to want to play the whole game, no matter how tired he is. But yeah, I'm going to disagree with you guys on there. I think we need, if somebody needs a rest, it's going to be a defensive sub, and I'd probably go GP.
Yeah, I get that for sure. I still think. Look, I'm not. I still trust Jordan Poole a lot more than I would trust most other players because,
Well, I've never really trusted him on defense. Just look at all the
that's
the video I made.
But in terms of keeping our offense going, he's still an option. We can't. I don't want to just count him out.
Fox against Steph. Yeah, for offense. 8:27. Fox fadeaway. Steph all over him. He hits it. Good bucket. Davis is immediately there to guard Steph. Wiggs brings it up 1-on-1 against Fox. Handoff Klay. Basically going to play 4-on-4, but no. Steph gets open. Goes right by it. Avoids the charge. Oh, wow. Steph.
That's 40.
The air, and then we get a steal. Draymond. Steph is going to hang out a little bit. I think he could be fatigued a little bit because then usually we're used to him. Either that's super smart or that's a little bit. No, now he's got to shoot it up, and he hits it. Amazing shot. Amazing three over Sabonis.
Oh my God. That should have been an and one too.
Goodness. It should have been.
He was Lawler, by the way. Lawler's Law here. But I think he's just draining a little bit of the clock here and resting.
Terrence Davis shoots a three. Oh, it's the fifth foul called by Foster. A foul on Draymond down low. Draymond didn't even argue with you the last time.
Wow. Hey, come on, man. He didn't say anything last time. What are you calling foul this time?
Exactly. Oh, nope. I'll say that wasn't a foul by Keegan. He got hand on hand. Pretty good defense, but that's the greatest shooter ever. Fox, pick and roll Sabonis, tries to go down. It loses it. Fox is mad at himself. Just lost it. Kings fans are worried. We're up 17. You watch, and I don't even pay attention to the score because I just want to watch the basketball. And man, the score reflects how we're playing. Wiggins, they leave open. Fade away good. Maple Jordan. Maple.
Pippin.
They leave Wiggs. We're up 19. What a performance. Fox for three. Hero shot. No good. Klay rebound. There. Yes, Klay.
Hey, this is where a little complacency will bite you right in the ass because it seems like it seems like you're up
Don't
ahead
even look
a
at
lot.
the score. Steph
That's
for
the best way to play.
No good. Wiggins rebound. Looney picks up a loose ball over to Dre. Over to Steph. We had Steph and Wiggs in the same spot, unfortunately. Steph with the push shot at the free throw line. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
There's a real MVP, folks. The real MVP.
That's 45.
Good Lord. Sabonis attacks Looney. Good no call. They finally no called that. Could have gone either way. Timeout by Steve. Pretty good timeout. Oh, look at Steph. The arrogance to the crowd. Yes.
You can talk when you got 45 points, man, on 35
shots. You shouldn't talk if you're the Sacramento crowd because, come on, he's not talking at you unless you're talking at him. There's no doubt in my mind.
Look at Draymond. No matter what happens, this next Draymond Green podcast about what Steph's doing here is going to be poetry. I'm sure he's just
look at Curry.
He might say, I don't know what to say, but he's going to come up with something.
Oh, yeah. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. I don't think it's night yet, but I love the cheer.
Oh, no. This team is not going anywhere. There's way too much time left. I mean, we've seen Warriors erase deficits before. I'm not saying they'll. Yeah.
The desperation shots. We've seen them. Yep.
Yeah, Iron Loon and Steph Curry.
Deep waters. I love it. I love it. Good
Hey,
stuff,
man.
people.
Sweet Rodder runs deep.
Man, those are some epic sequences we just saw. Epic.
Oh,
Wow.
Curry's.
Just, oh, wow. And this is a game 7. The legend continues. We are so fortunate. This is our guy. We have the GOAT. Oh, man. And all the complimentary pieces. Man, this is why every day when you watch a Warriors game, and I know game 6 was ugly, but just to have this guy on our squad, oh my goodness. This is a blessing to witness this. We get to root for this guy. This is our guy. Ever since he was drafted. All-time great. Ascended to that level where I asked him to ascend to that level when we were struggling in certain parts of the last few games. No turnovers, brother. That's your
Doesn't
next
have a
step.
single turnover.
And he's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing this without turnovers. And I do want to say, those of you who have been on the live streams before in the last few games, when I say that I needed to see Steph to that next extra level of being more vocal, well, guess what? We found the behind-the-scenes video of him being vocal with Jordan Poole after Jordan didn't want to dap up Draymond going to the bench. You guys all saw that. That went viral, right?
Yeah.
Steph is vocal. He's actually vocal. So,
well, it's just he doesn't do it publicly.
Right. Yep.
Okay. This is pretty good company to be in game 7 wise. Most points in NBA history.
Wow. Look at those names. Nick Wilkins.
Yeah, man. Hey, Neek is
who's the Jones?
Sam Jones?
That.
Oh,
Sam Jones.
Sam Jones?
Oh, Steph gets fouled. No called. We're having trouble bringing it up. Draymond gets it over the timeline. Back to Steph. Double them. So we got 4-on-3. The other side, nope. We don't do it. Draymond holds it. Waits for Klay. Handoff. Bye-bye, Herter. Picks up his dribble, though. Another handoff. Long 2. Terrible shot, but it's off Keegan, and there's 1.6. Well, Klay made the dagger earlier, so it's okay.
That was a little strange. Draymond's got to look at the hoop. Just look at the hoop,
yeah,
my man.
Right.
You
were right on that one. Yeah, Draymond, yep. Playing around too much on that one. Dre, back to Steph. They forget about Steph. He makes him pay at the shot clock buzzer. Fox with an epic brain fart there. Oh, my goodness.
That was a 3, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
that's
but
48.
Bonus easily downhill. Wow. Credit the Kings for just forgetting that they made a boneheaded mistake and just coming back. Klay, close out by Sabonis. Bye-bye. Finds Looney down low. Sabonis blocked it, but it's a foul on Fox. Yes. Ref says that's a foul on number 5. That's 5 on Fox. Oh, we burned Fox there. Oh, Fox just fell asleep. He was,
by the way,
something.
That pass by Draymond, that little volleyball tap pass was absolutely ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah. Look at Steph. He knows Steph is the epitome of what we're thinking in our heads right now. Right now, 5:30 mark. The nodding what we're thinking. We're up by 22.
Loon's starting to hit his free throws, huh? I told you he would.
Sabonis 2-on-1 playground style as we flare out to all the quick guys. He scores. Good on him.
This is getting a little soft defensively here. We want to tighten that up.
Way over to Looney as they press. They have no choice but to offer pressure. So Draymond specifically finds Steph against Herter. I don't know why you bring the screen there. Draymond's not thinking, but Klay has to shoot it. Crazy shot. That's 2 crazy shots by Klay. He shakes his head. Herder. Pressure's mounting for the Kings. Desperation time. Sabonis. Herder. Good cut. Good play. All right. Dre.
It's getting a little sloppy here.
Don't take the double to
Need to
Steph.
tighten it up.
Yeah.
I know Steph's scoring incredibly, and that's fun, but stick to the game plan. Don't worry about anything else.
Steph doubled. Wiggins over to Klay. Klay will shoot again. No good. Long rebound. Nope. Wiggins didn't want to gamble. Monk got it. Now he tries to go downhill on Klay. No. Herder, corner 3. Crazy shot. No good. That was a Klay-like 3 there. Luckily, he missed. Up 18. 4:07. Draymond.
You got to stay focused here.
Finds Steph. Over to Klay with the behind-the-back pass as he was doubled. Klay misses again, but Looney saves the day. Looney.
Playing like a Hall of Famer today, man.
De'Aaron Fox. Air ball against Draymond. Amazing. They're human.
We got 50 seconds, I think.
So JP comes in. I don't mind that because we need ball handling right now. I don't mind that. They're pressing.
Told you had a roll. I told you.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. If they do press us, yep. Jordan almost throws it away. Wow, that was close. Jordan again against Herder. Steph says, "Give me the ball." Gets the ball against Fox. Spins. Fadeaway 3 or step back 3. Oh, short. It looked online, and we were about to do our.
Hey, if you're at 48, just go for the 2. Just make it nice and round. The basketball gods will like it.
Well, Poole fouled by Sabonis. Good foul, but it was almost a bad foul because he almost made the shot. So we got to be careful here.
Yeah, this game isn't over. Kings aren't going anywhere. Even down like this, you have to stay focused until the very end of the game. Till the very end of the game. There's no reason
to. Free throw. Up 20 we are. Missed a free throw. Everyone was talking about that small ball so much, and I was like, but Sabonis had fouled out last game, which kind of forced them into it. What are they going to do? Like, just not play Sabonis? And
yeah, that would hurt his confidence more than any reasonable thing you can
do. So I knew that it wasn't going to, like, even Slater was making it a big deal and a lot of other people, and I was like, you can look, I wrote it, so it's documented. I didn't think the small ball was going to be all that a thing. Just because you'd have to take Sabonis off the floor, and he's so much a part of it. Wiggins, alley-oop, one-handed slam, assist Draymond.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty much it.
I want Steph to get 2 more points here, though. 2 more
That's
points,
pretty much
please.
it. That's pretty much it. Steph almost gets it stolen, does some crazy stuff, gets his 50th point.
Yeah! The first ever 50-point game.
Incredible.
7.
Incredible. Fox misses again. Steph, another rebound. Kings are done. They're done. They're hanging their heads. Mike Brown, I think sub in your guys, Mike.
Yeah.
Just concede. It's too far. 24 points, 239, mathematically impossible. Like, you can't get eight shots up possession by possession. Wow.
Please, Mike Brown.
I'm telling you,
He's the
man.
coach of the Kings.
But I do understand if he keeps his guys in there, that's fine too, because I would understand that. Make it hurt. Remember this, because it's only going to help you to remember this pain going into next season. You're going to be on a mission next season. Look out for the Kings next season, though. But, man, can we just say, look, we've had all this debate over and over. The GOAT, and sometimes I go, if I wanted to play in the game, my GOAT is Steph, because then he'd probably pass me the ball at some point, whereas Michael Jordan wouldn't. The deciding factor for me is when Steph doesn't turn the ball over. Yeah, Steph is my GOAT. just because he doesn't turn the ball over. That's his Achilles heel when he's just tossing it around. A game like tonight, wow, that's up for debate. So that's a compliment. That's not a diss on MJ. That's just trying to compliment Steph. Oh, your mic's off, by the way, if you want to say something.
Was that a timeout?
Yep, we got the waving of the white towel by Mike Brown.
There we
got
go.
all the
Thank you. No, there's no reason for any one of these players on either team to get hurt in the final couple minutes.
Right.
There's just no reason for it. You know,
man, Steph.
No reason.
And the thing is Steph can't do this alone. And we obviously, you know, Looney, Wiggins, you know.
He's taking more shots than he's ever taken today.
Just amazing performance. Wow. Man. I didn't even expect this. This was like, you know, but you don't try to predict, but wow.
Jonathan Kuminga here. I want to see him just absolutely play as hard as he possibly can.
Yeah. Carry it in. He's going to be a huge factor against the Lakers.
I think so too.
It's just so refreshing to really just say this game's over with 3 minutes left. I mean, now it's 2:09, but wow, man. There's no more words. This is as satisfying as it gets.
Look at the lineup out there too. These are our basically third string other than Lamb.
Wow,
that's
Steph.
Unbelievable.
Steph, you are just amazing. Amazing.
Not over yet. Still want to see my team play well. I mean, we're going to win, I think, but I still want to see these young guys play well. They're not moving enough on offense. Just isolation shots. Like, hey, if it's garbage time, go prove yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh wow! So we're gonna have the post game ASAP right here. Man, assuming the link works, it did yesterday, or it did 2 days ago. It didn't in Game 5. Wow, man! What a performance! I'm just wow. What else can you say? How can even if you're a Sacramento fan, how can you leave right now? I mean, I get it, but if you have basketball IQ, you got to stand up there and give Steph Curry a hand.
Well, it's the easiest thing in the world for a Kings fan to say, if Steph had 31, we'd be tied right now. You know what I mean? So
there is no shame in saying that Steph Curry had a GOAT game against us. Look at these guys. See? They're still cheering him on. I appreciate that. The guys that lead.
That's exactly what we would do. That's exactly what we would do. Real fans amongst us, at least.
Show some respect for an all-time performance. Nobody has ever scored 50 in a Game 7, and you're going to leave? At least give them a hand.
None of these guys are leaving early. And come on now. Like, this Sacramento team has earned you cheering for them, even now. Oh, that's nice to see.
1:11 to go. Oh, my goodness.
Next round.
Wow, man. I'm just still, wow. I'm just enjoying the moment, honestly. Just enjoying 50 by our Steph Wardell.
I'm not going to have much longer to be able to say this, but if we win this game, I still think we're going to win the title. If we're able to win.
Oh, yeah, I'll let you off.
I can't say that. I can't say that after the game's over, though.
You can't say it's
man. We got 45 seconds left. Enjoy the moment, everybody. The whole world, in terms of basketball, is going to be talking about our guy Wardell, helped out by Looney, another 21 rebounds.
Absolutely, Loon dog, man.
Super aggressive. You know, I mean, Draymond didn't even have a great game. Klay didn't even have a great game.
I want to see one more stop. You can still play defense. Oh, they got to 100. Man, I wanted to see John take care of that. Oh, well.
MJ
Okay.
status. Oh, man. Gosh. I can't even get – I'm just so in amazement right now. I can't do anything. I just want to rest. This is wow. There's Mike Brown and Steve giving each other hugs.
Sacramento.
We pulled it out, guys. We pulled it out. We beat a tremendously good team that I am literally worried about next season already.
I'm expecting them to make a real push to the Western Conference Finals. The Sacramento Kings.
Yeah. You know what?
This is an unbelievable team. Unbelievable coach.
They're
Super
clapping
tough.
And going on there with claps to the Kings. Wow, man. What a team.
Honestly.
Look at Fox. That's the utmost respect. Fox. Oh, wow, man.
I feel so happy that we got to experience Draymond and Fox.
I'm so
bros.
Happy.
Love you, Sacramento.
You decided to stay on this whole time, and we got to share it with you guys. All 144 concurrence right now.
Yeah, I'm glad I did, man.
Oh my gosh. See, the thing is you're going to look back and you're going to go, where were you when Steph scored 50 in a game 7?
What do you mean?
You were here with us. You were feeling the energy online using this technology.
Beautiful.
But all this, you could see
300 miles away,
350
miles
I might just record the comments and put it on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? That's the energy that you guys had. And I can't even get to all your comments. So
this is beautiful, man. This is beautiful.
All the regulars, all of you guys. Man. Bruce, where's Amy? Is Amy around?
Amy.
Wow.
Amy. Where you at, Queen Amy?
Let's listen in. Lisa Salters. Oh.
Last year he did a really good job. This year he's even better. So it's huge for us because within every series he finds a way to make an impact. And it's loud, not with points. It's all the dirty work that he has to do, and we love it for it.
And for you, a playoff career high, 50 points in a game 7 on the road. Just what was going through your mind throughout the course of this game, especially in the third quarter when you guys started to pull away?
I mean, this team being aggressive, they made a huge adjustment in game 6 to go small and try to get the pace up. So we wanted to kind of counter that with patience on offense, finding the right matchups, and just being aggressive to score with the space that we had on the floor. So the crazy thing is I just want to come out and look for shots early, get my teammates going throughout the game. But when I'm looking for shots, I think it usually works in our favor.
Usually works in your favor. The Lakers are next. Give us a preview.
They're totally different teams in the trade deadline. Watch the series of Memphis. They're playing unbelievable. All the pieces fit, so it's going to be huge steps for us. A totally different style than what we just faced, so we got to make those adjustments. But I think now we get to worry about that because these last 36 hours are a little dicey.
Thanks and congratulations. Good luck the rest of the way.
All right, Lisa.
Whoa. Wow. Incredible.
Yes,
Anthony Slater just tweeted
time to play LeBron.
some video that we can play here because it's not broadcast video. 2 minutes. Enjoy.
That's beautiful, man.
Well, the background music suddenly came on, so I can't. I'm going to have to keep it silent. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Wow. to be a part of this.
Yeah, that's great.
Awesome.
That's beautiful. Oh, and
Beautiful.
Daniel's pointing out these aren't possessions, by the way. They're shot attempts. But 100 shot attempts for Warriors, 96 for the Kings. We finally won the possession battle, the shot attempt battle.
7 turnovers. Oh, man.
7
Great
turnovers,
stuff.
25 assists. Unbelievable.
What a
19
game.
30 from the line. That's crazy.
What
Anyway,
a
Rich,
game.
I got to take a quick break here just to
Sure. Yeah.
just to internalize a little bit. But
Yes, sir.
I'll be back. It won't be too long. I'll be
Everybody-
back in a couple minutes.
Everybody take a moment to do that. Meanwhile, I've pulled up the post-game stream from NBA. We're going to the semifinals, Western Conference semifinals. We made it. Oh, yes. The channel gets to keep throwing out content there for another 2 weeks. Man. And to share it with you guys this way, man, one of these days there'll be a way to have like your your video in the comments, like at least, you know, wherever you are, just like chime it in. Like YouTube will get there. And if they don't, there will be somebody to do that rather than just kind of two-dimensional comments. Because I really do feel like I'm here sharing it with you guys because you guys are streaming in all this positivity on the comments, and it's great. And when things get dire, we have our blue wrenches like Bruce and Dean and Cholo and Amy and Dean, the other Dean, and anybody else I forgot, you know, Nicole and whoever it may be, to keep it more positive than the rest of the world. So it's just like we're in our little tiny little bubble, and it's not even a bubble. It's more like a, you know, our own little, man and woman cave here, just to enjoy sports, enjoy the Warriors, enjoy the greatness of Game 7s, how they're unscripted, and how greatness like Wardell can emerge from endless possibilities, really, from the fear of the unknown. You know, there's plenty of fear that can be out there. Oh no, what if we lose this game? And then certain naysayers on Twitter are like, oh, we got to break up the team and blah, 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 blah. Even though we still have the 5 that has the best rating in all of NBA. You know, even if we lost this game, I just didn't see us breaking up the team. But now we made it to the semifinals. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I mean, I think this is proof enough to make it past the Kings. I mean, we know how good this Kings team is. I mean, really, this should have been the Western Conference Finals, or at least the semifinals. You gotta give your respect to the Nuggets for being as good as they are, and for handily handing the Suns the first loss in that series decisively, proving that they are the number 1 seed. All good on that, but I still feel like Kings against Nuggets, I'm picking the Kings. Kings against Lakers, I'm picking the Kings. Kings against Phoenix, I'm picking the Kings. Kings against Warriors, no. Stops right there. We're picking the Warriors, obviously. It's our squad. So just giving my respect to the Kings. Steph Curry, 50 points in a Game 7, besting Kevin Durant's 48. Oh man. So I hope we get some post-game interviews by Chris Alvarez of ABC7, who was at the game. And we're waiting for the press conference. So while we wait, let's not underestimate the Lakers either. Yep. different animal, completely different animal. But anyways, gosh. Let's take a look at some of these. Oh man. Like wandering around looking for Vivek, yeah. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Lakers in 4. Heck no. Even the Lakers wouldn't say that. Dylan Brooks might, if it was Memphis. Job not done yet. So we got, a day to enjoy this. Do the Warriors practice tomorrow? I'm going to say probably. Probably, yeah. They'll practice tomorrow. And so we'll get some more content tomorrow. So it's just, oh, man. Just what a game. What a game. I wish we had Dean on still, but let him gather his thoughts as well, because we got 219 concurrents right now, and it's like I feel like I'm failing you because I'm so happily exhausted from that performance. Just and doesn't Steph deserve to be number one all-time game sevens? Gosh, he deserves it, man. He really does. So great to see him on top of that list. And the thing is Steph wouldn't have been able to do this without Loon. Oh, we got Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson post game with NBC Sports Bay Area, which I completely forgot. So let's jump into that and see if we can find it. Oh, wait. That's Sabonis. Sabonis is at the podium for Sacramento, so that's that link. I'll pretty much ignore that from this point forward. You always are worried about which link is the right one. Sometimes they mix it up. But let me see if we can go here.
Perfectly. In this game right here, after
All right,
last
so
game, the Warriors lose because
I have found the Warriors post game on NBC. Let's see if we can find Klay Thompson. Yep, we found him. Looks like a nice long interview too. So I'm gonna have to put the other one on pause. And let's go ahead and go to Klay Thompson. Let me get ready because I want to transcribe this. Get ready to write my notes here. Here we go. Let's go, guys. Klay Thompson coming right up.
stronger and quicker to the basketball. All right, let's go back up to the G1C. To go to one center, standing by the great KB, Kerr with Klay Thompson.
Congratulations on a Game 7 win. Steve Kerr said the only adjustment you guys needed to make was an emotional one. So how did you approach this game?
Just doing the little things, attention to detail. Helps when your best player goes for 50.
I was going to say, how do you even describe what Steph gave you in this game?
Just all-time great performance. He's a GOAT for a reason. And it's an honor to share the backcourt with him.
Yeah. When you guys see the rebounding effort in this game, especially from Kevon Looney, how did that help give you an edge?
Man, Kevon, I can't say enough about him. 3 20-rebound games. Are you kidding me? Who was that? Will Chamberlain? I'm so proud of him. He fought through everything to get to this point. So what a great series for Kevon. And I know we got our hands full from Tuesday.
Yeah, how are you feeling staying in the state of California, going down to SoCal?
It feels great. I get to play in front of my father, my mother, my friends. I've been dreaming of playing the Lakers in the playoffs. Now I get to do it in front of my loved ones. Couldn't ask for a better setup.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Kerr. All right, so Karl Malone back at.
I've been dreaming. Klay, dreaming of the Lakers matchup. That was shorter than I thought it would be. I thought they would have Klay longer than that. But chances are he'll be on the podium later. Okay, so let's run the live stream. Let's catch up. There we go. Pretty much caught up there. Whew. Still waiting for somebody on the podium. Let me check and make sure they've still got Samontis. Still got Sabonis. So that's Sabonis over there.
What's
Dean's
up,
back.
Rich? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I was listening to podcasts going to work yesterday.
Don't need to know the name. No free advertising.
No. I was gonna say, I like to seem like I don't stress. I'm very calm and stuff like that. But that's for game time and podcast. Yesterday, I was like,
By the way, the series is every other day. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday,
Yep.
Sunday, May 14th, Game 7, if necessary, at Chase Center. Every other day.
Yep. Again, though, this is
Better than if it was mentioned.
Davis and Braun. So, that's not as exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, it's not as if, there's going to be the same level of youth versus experience, I guess. Anyway, so I was listening to this, and I heard that after Game 6, the locker room was empty other than Steph, Klay, and Draymond.
Oh, yeah.
Just sitting there kind of in silence.
We could give him props. I don't mind giving him props. Tim Kawakami.
Kawakami, that's it. Yeah, that's right. And I had to rewind to make sure I heard that correctly. Is that they had been talking, it would have been different. But they were just sitting there silently.
Yep.
In each other's presence. And I said on the bus, said, uh-oh. They're really, man, look, there's no team. You want to talk about LeBron, KD, Kawhi, Giannis, for whatever happened. The other great players, but there's no team that has this level, not just of experience, right, but also just of heart, of pride, of willpower, but also just that deep emotional state that they can get in, of not being afraid to lose or to fail, but also really being able to put it all out there on the line. I mean, how many times have we seen it over and over and over and over again? Like what? Every season since 2013, since Dray's been here, right? Yeah, I mean, you take 2 games off the Spurs that year, have a tough Game 7 loss in the first round, and then bounce back by winning the title. Come back 3-1 down 1-3 against the Thunder. Go lose in the finals, bounce back, and have the greatest team ever, have the best postseason record ever, most consecutive playoff wins ever, repeat. Then KD goes down, still beat the Rockets by, Steph having 0 points in the first half, game 6, coming back and getting 33 in the second half. Steph has the most points ever in a sweep against the Trailblazers. And then obviously, I could go on and on about 2019 finals, which I have done and probably will do again. But you know what happens there. Have a terrible year in 2020, bounce back and, become only the 4th team ever to have the worst record in the league, and then get to the 8th seed, which usually always meant the playoffs. But, unfortunately is eliminated and tough, lost to the Lakers, the first play-in, and then eliminated in overtime and bounce back and win the title. All right. Struggle this whole season long against what really feels like this. I don't know if they will make the conference finals next year or what, but this really felt like a conference finals caliber opponent. They really did. I mean, this is hard. I think this team would have been harder last year than even the Mavericks. Great as Luka is, great, much as he can impact the game and everything. This feels like an incredible matchup. And so time and time, literally every single season, there have been setbacks for a few seasons, but since this trio has been together, they've been able to dig down real deep and accomplish more than you thought they would, and sometimes accomplish everything you hoped for. And when, go to the finals. I mean, the 2 times we lost in the finals, we both looked, that was, again, down 1-3 against the Thunder. And then, the sweep against the Blazers, that was with KD suddenly out, and all those games were close. I think 2 of them went into overtime, something like that. They were all down double digits. There was 4 straight comebacks, just to make the final. So please, if we don't sweep the Lakers, it means we're going to lose at least once. If we have a loss, can we stop talking about the end of the dynasty, please? That guy, Steph Curry, he's under contract until 2026 for sure, and he's not going anywhere. I'm saying that right now. He's not going anywhere. So let's cool down the end of the dynasty stuff here. Yeah. I mean, these guys have shown you, as I just pointed out, basically literally every season of their career, what they're able to do in the playoffs, in the biggest moments. Steph gave us 50 in a game 7. I mean, what else is there to say? So many people in the national media, and I know it's just who they are, but why? They never did this to any other great team that I know of, that I can think of.
Yeah, I think it might be the sign of the times. The era that we're in is there would have probably been naysayers like that back in the day. It's just that there wasn't social media around to amplify them.
But social media so often, for whatever its fault, corrects people from betting against, the more established group. I mean, maybe people rooted against. I know the Patriots. The media always respected them. I mean, I don't know anything about football. I shouldn't talk about it, but
Gary Payton. Hold on. Let's catch up on that. But go ahead for
Nicole, we just won game 7. We're talking about getting rid of who? What? No, we're not talking about that right now. No way. And again, this was a really tough matchup for Kuminga.
Okay, I got to go to Gary.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay. No worries. And I might get interrupted by the other stream, so I got to be careful. Okay, let's see if I can turn that on. Here we go, guys. Gary Payton for you. And unfortunately, won't be able to type that in.
Unbelievable. Let's get to Sacramento. And Chris Alvarez standing by. Chris?
Here with Gary Payton II, you guys are on to the second round. The other day, Klay said, we're going to come out with that championship mindset. I just know it. What is that championship mindset, Gary?
Back against our walls, game 7. Some of these guys have been in game 7s. They know the magnitude of it. We had it locked in. Our vets led us today. And, the bench came in and did what they supposed to do. And like they said, we had that champion mentality. And, we had to get it done.
For when you got traded, you come back, you're rehabbing. Were you envisioning these moments again in a run like this?
Not necessarily like this run, but something like it. But, it's good for us to build off this and continue to go. We know we got to do to win games. So hopefully we can repeat this and carry it on to the next round.
Have you run out of words to describe 30? Guys, he's at a loss of words with Steph Curry. The Warriors are on to face the Lakers. Send it back to you.
Wow. Yeah, so what Gary did there was just walk away. He walked away. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can jump in anytime.
What do you say, man? What can you say?
Exactly.
I mean, God, that guy, Steph, it's so unbelievable to see what he did, and yet, like, it kind of just felt like he had a good game. This is all-time best scoring performance in the history of any Game 7 in the playoffs, and he just played well. He wasn't hitting the most ridiculous. I mean, you know what I mean. He wasn't hitting fadeaway triple teamed 30-footers. Just kind of did some light work. That's unbelievable. He's a machine, man.
Oh, I thought he had a couple.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they weren't haymakers.
Well, they weren't impossible shots that went in. He just got to his spots again and again and again. I bet you if he took 30 shots a game, you'd see this a lot of games.
Steve Kerr. Wow, he's not there yet. Is he there? Kerr praises incredible play. So we got the wrong link. Unless he just got on there. Damn. Always afraid of that. Getting the wrong link. Okay, it's just one link. They're all going to the same podium. So I do have Kerr queued up soon. And we do have to do that because last time we waited, the stream died. So let me check something. Let me make sure that I can upload this. Cool. Uploading Klay and GB2 together. And then we'll go to Steve.
Michael Jordan is the only player with more than one 50-point game in the playoffs after turning 30 years old.
Wow. All right.
Steph just joined that group.
Steve Kerr. Here we go. Let's see if I can find it.
Before I take questions, I want to say congrats to Sacramento, to Mike and his staff and his team. They were incredible. Had an amazing season, and this was a fantastic series. I mean, just great basketball for 7 games. They've had, frankly, a much better season than we have. We've been kind of up and down all year, as you know, and they put together a whole season where they just became a contender. And the young talent, the coaching, it was impressive to watch and really difficult to play against. So congrats to the Kings. We are thrilled to move on. And there's a lot to discuss. I think the two things that come to mind are Steph Curry having 50 points in a Game 7, never been done before, incredible. And Kevon Looney just keeps doing it every game. 21 boards tonight, 10 offensive. I thought he controlled much of the game with his offensive boards. I think Loon is one of the best centers in the league. I really do. And people don't recognize it because he's not dunking and shooting threes and all that stuff. But this guy is a flat-out winner, and he's a machine. And we wouldn't be here without him. So with that, I'll take questions.
Steve, were you drawing up stuff to get Klay, to get Steph the ball, to Steph open, get Steph shots, or was that just Steph finding it?
So the biggest factor offensively tonight was our spacing. And in Game 6, our spacing was a disaster. And the whole focus yesterday was looking at film, seeing why there was nowhere to go. And we were just cluttered. So I thought today we spread the floor really well. The guys were really disciplined, and that gave Steph more room, but he's the one who went out and made the plays. So we just were smart. 7 turnovers for the game, 25 assists. We just made simple plays over and over again. And we talk about it all the time. We usually don't do it, but today we did it. And that's what we had to do to win this series.
Steve, a lot of people talk about championship DNA, and sometimes that talk kind of elicits rolls of the eyes and, oh, is there really such a thing? Did we just see that?
No doubt. Game 7, Game 7s are difficult. You saw how many free throws were missed, by both teams. These guys are all human, and everybody's nervous, and so there's a need to have experience in Game 7s, and our guys have that. Our core guys, and I think what it takes is just taking the game possession by possession, which our guys did beautifully tonight. Not thinking about the outcome, just thinking about the process and repeating and repeating and repeating and breathing during the timeouts and staying locked in and staying focused. And our guys did that. But they've learned to do that through a decade of, these type of games. So the most impressive thing to me with Steph, Klay, Draymond, Loon, Andre, to do this for a decade, it's incredible. The energy that it takes to fight off challengers year after year, and to have to prepare and win big games, and doing it over and over again. It's the reason these guys are Hall of Famers and champions. This is not a 1-year flash in the pan. This is a decade that they've done it, and it's incredible to watch.
Steve, a couple times you were caught on TV talking to Steph on the sidelines. Can you tell us a little bit about what you were saying to him? And also, you've seen him a lot. So does he ever surprise you? What he does?
He doesn't surprise me. We all take him for granted because he's brilliant night after night, and we've been watching this for 10 years. And we just, you just have to remind yourself every once in a while, big picture. This is one of the great players in the history of the game. But that's how I felt, back in my playing days, with Michael Jordan. You'd see it night after night, so you just took it for granted. So that's how it is with Steph. It's over and over and over again. And the resilience and the work that goes into that, and the focus, it's incredible to watch. I guess we were just taking a lot of timeouts. You asked about what our discussions were. It was just about getting rest. And we took a few timeouts during the game just to get him a chance to breathe, and our other guys. all I remember saying to him and the group was just, focus on the next possession and don't worry about results. Just keep, doing all the things we've talked about all series long. Rebounding, taking care of the ball, possession after possession. And if tonight was the best game plan discipline that we've had all year for sure, and one of the great games that I can remember since I've been here in terms of being that locked in for 48 minutes, and that's what it took.
Tony Hardy, NBC Sports Radio. Coach Kerr, the other night, that 11:30 regular season on the road record, that's just a memory. You don't won the last 2 straight in this building on the road. Does that kind of like justify, what you meant the other night when you won here, that this is what your team looked like, when they're all together and they're all healthy?
Yeah, but the other night, that's what our team looks like sometimes too, in Game 6. And it's not easy to do this, to have a performance like this. You can't do that every night. So there are going to be letdowns. And the other night, we played poorly, and Sacramento was great. And that's why we had to come in here and do what we just did today. But that's what the playoffs are about. You have to be able to bounce back and respond and win on the road, and our guys have been doing that for a long time.
Coach, over here, you said pregame you're going to have some adjustments that you weren't going to share with us. Can you elucidate those a little bit now and the thought process behind some of those?
Not really, because we play the Lakers in 48 hours, and I don't really want to say anything. I think the one thing I'll mention is just what I said before. Our spacing was just dramatically better tonight, and because we were so bunched together the other night, we just couldn't execute, and we turned it over. So, given that the spacing was better, we were able to execute offensively, and that I thought our offense really helped our defense tonight. But we gave up 5 points off 7 turnovers. The other night it was like 19 turnovers for 23, 24 points. That's the game right there. And along with the rebounding, we had 18 offensive boards. So, this has been a possession series. Whichever team has controlled possessions has generally won. So I thought that was the key tonight.
I normally wait the day to ask you, but you mentioned it right there at the Lakers Tuesday night. Early thoughts on the series and the fact that it is coming so quickly. There's, I think, only one day off between everything.
Yeah. Well, we're excited just to have the opportunity. I think the Lakers changed their team dramatically at the trade deadline. They made some brilliant moves and became an entirely different team. And Darvin has done an incredible job guiding that team. They're excellent defensively. We know they've got, one of the all-time greats in LeBron, but a lot of talent across the roster. So it's going to take a big effort to beat them. We know how good they are.
Coach here, Ruth for Hispanic Sports Media. This team has prevailed through a lot of adversity this series. How proud are you of your guys and the resilience that they showed this series?
Yeah, incredibly proud. And I think resilience shows in a lot of different ways. People aren't going to talk about Klay because he shot 4 for 19 today, but his defense was amazing. And I don't know, to be able to play that kind of defense in the midst of a bad shooting night, that's not easy to do. But Klay is such a gamer, such a competitor. I'm as proud of him as anybody. We're going to talk about Steph and Loon because of their brilliant individual performances, but how you play when things aren't going your way really defines you as a player. And I think tonight, Klay was he showed why he's such a great two-way player and why he's a champion. 4 for 19, and he's a plus 30, highest plus minus on the team. His defense was incredible.
Coach Kerr, Kings Digital right here. First of all, congratulations on advancing to the next round. I know you already touched about this at the beginning, but wanted to hear your thoughts on the Kings team and what is the future looking like for this young group of guys moving forward?
Yeah, well, they have a really fun team, a beautiful offense. They did a great job of putting a system in place that maximized their talent. And, it was beautiful to watch them play this year. And they got a lot of young guys and great coach. And, they've made really good decisions organizationally. So they have a very bright future. And we have a lot of respect for them.
Steve, as you know, in the home road splits this year, your defense was the biggest sort of factor.
Yeah.
The points given up, the percentages. You only allowed 42 points tonight in the second half.
Yeah.
I don't think they scored in the first 4 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
How much of that was just the urgency and desperation of Game 7? How much is it something Draymond was doing? How much you mentioned Klay? What sort of sparked that?
Well, you can eliminate the 41 road games we played in the regular season because we're a different team now. We're whole. We have Gary Payton back on the roster. We have Wiggs back in the mix. And we've talked about this, but this group has been together for 10 years. So it's not easy to get up for game after game after game. So we had a lot of struggles this year for a lot of reasons, but we're whole now. And this is an excellent defensive team, and it's an excellent road team. So forget all the other stuff that happened earlier.
Steve, thank you. Chris Peterman, Sacramento Bee. Kings fans take a lot of pride in creating one of the most hostile environments in the NBA. Just what's it say about Steph to have that performance in that environment? And what's it kind of take from a star of his caliber to do it against?
I think Steph thrives, and Draymond, Klay, I think those guys thrive in tough environments. And there's no better feeling in the NBA than getting a win on the road in the playoffs. It's the ultimate. And these guys, once we got over the disappointment of losing Game 6, I think the focus shifted towards the opportunity, and this is what these guys do. And again, for Steph to be the first player ever to get 50 in a Game 7, he's sublime.
Hi, Steve. Just a quick question about your history with LeBron. I know he's on a different team now than when you used to face him with the Cavaliers, but does any of that history that you've had with him personally factor into how you approach this series and what the sort of institutional knowledge, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, we've played each other so many times over the years in the playoffs. One of the first things I learned about LeBron the first time we played them in the finals was just how smart he was. Like coming out of timeouts, he knew what we were doing. And so you take that into account. You have to recognize just what a brilliant mind he has, and not just the physical talent. And he knows our team, although I think this team is very different than the teams back then, 15 through 18 when we played each other in the finals. But we do have some of the same tendencies, and he'll recognize some of those things. But we're not quite the same team, and we're doing some different things. But we know how good he is and how smart he is.
Steve, you talked about the spacing and how it helped you guys a little bit tonight. Steph had obviously took a lot of slack because Klay and Wiggs weren't shooting the ball very well. But how did he navigate that space so much better than they did in terms of just making it an efficient night for him while they struggled?
He's just Steph Curry. I mean, he's that good. I also think, his approach to these games is he's going to go down swinging. He took 18 threes. So biggest number is the one turnover. So because he had space, he was able to attack and be really aggressive. Thank you.
Play's ready.
Oh, Clay's ready, and I'm not, because I've got to hit stop on the record and then make sure this is all good to go. -minute post game. So, but we will go to Klay next. Okay. Blue Wrench is doing more ruthless things. All good. I trust you guys. I don't even know what happened. I just trust you guys. See, I'm throwing you a rock and you're splashing the corner 3 for me. So that's going to take a while to upload, but yeah, we'll get Klay up pretty soon. Let me check the other stuff. Okay, I gotta do one more. All right, hang on. I gotta upload the Klay and GP2 together. Plus one more. For thumbnail purposes, gotta upload Gary. And they had Steve as well. Man, I might want to go Steve over here. Shoot. I forgot about that. Okay. So we had a little bit more of Steve. Let's go to a little bit more of Steve. Huh. Hold on.
What's up, Rich?
Hey, I'm about to do some stuff, but you can throw in some 2 cents for 30 seconds.
Yeah, love the way Steve responded to all those questions and given tons of credit to the Kings. But one thing that really stood out was
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay. Was the Klay thing, because I noticed that too. He had the best plus minus on the team, and I know he didn't have a good shooting night, but he hit huge shots when we needed him. Played great defense, especially in the fourth quarter. Just just being the winner that we know that Klay Thompson is. Beautiful to see.
Damn. They got Moody. Okay. A little bit of Moody.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go Moody pretty soon, and then we'll go Klay, because everybody else will have Klay. But I also wanted to check one last thing, which was...
Blasian, I used to work at Wingstop, man. Yeah. I used to make that chicken. Crazy. Crazy that they're a sponsor. Yeah, Moody. Again, just playing out of his mind. Playing out of his mind. Well, not really playing out of his head either. It's great to see.
Keep talking.
Yeah, well, Lakers playing against the Grizzlies, obviously, not having the same confidence because of the way their season went, and missing a lot of players. It's nothing to do with, I don't want to try and say, well, the Lakers, if they played the Kings, it's just totally different. It's a totally different team, totally different matchup. But the Grizzlies were not the same this year as they were last year. Although, it feels like a lot of the rest of the league found out what that environment was like, what that team is like,
There we go.
Just in terms of their brashness, their youthful hubris, and their talent, too. That wasn't a bad series. Klay's 4-point play, I don't know if that was a dagger. It feels like it was probably some of the shots that Steph hit as well. But the 4-point play near the end of the third is just, look, honestly, if I'm going to have Klay shoot great for 45 minutes and then not shoot great in the clutch 3 minutes of the game versus shoot great in the clutch and have him struggle the rest of the game, I mean, most of the time Look, I don't know how many clutch players of the year Klay Thompson would have won throughout his career if that had been around, since he got drafted or before. He's so clutch, man. He always seems to be able to do something important in the big moments. And Steph threw a behind the back pass to Klay in the corner.
Yeah.
Game 7.
All right, we got to go Moody. Moody audio now on. And then we'll go Klay. Bam, bam. Okay, let's see.
Okay, NFL draft. The guy was up at 4 a.m. texting me, dude. Relax now, relax, dude. We're all right. Don't tell your Gabbana's on tomorrow. KB standing by with Moses Moody at the G1C.
Moses, congratulations on this Game 7 win. Steve Kerr said this was one of the better game plan discipline games that you had in a long time. What did discipline mean for this one?
Just trusting the game plan. In times of adversity, we revert back to training. So we would just trusting the coaching staff. They do the hard work with the scouting and watching film and all of that. I mean, I do it too, but that's their job. So trusting what they're talking about and going out there and executing it.
What is it like watching Steph Curry have 50 points in a Game 7?
It's crazy. And the way that he do it looks so fluid. It's not just like he forcing every shot or whatever. It's just coming within the game. He finding the looks that he won't get into the basket, knocking down the shots, 4-point plays, free throws. He doing it all. So it's fun to watch.
Yeah. Kerr identified 2 things you guys needed to do in this game: rebound and take care of the basketball. Those are pretty fundamental things, but how did they help you win?
Yeah, usually the most complex situations, the answer is pretty fundamental. So it was big. Look at a lot of the other games that we didn't come out with. Those were the areas that we lost in rebounding and turnovers. So just like you said, game plan, discipline, sticking to that and trusting it.
Right. And I'll ask you to talk about yourself. What made you proud about your series?
Just getting opportunity. Just went through a lot this year trying to figure it out. But I figured it out. Obviously the journey's not over. There'll be more highs and lows in the future, but to this point, I feel like I did a good job.
Yeah, but for a few of these games, you checked in, immediately got a 3. What does that help you do when you establish your shot?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it whenever it's open. So if I get it as soon as I get in, or if I get it later, I thought I'm always just gonna knock down that shot and pull it. So obviously hitting your first shot gives you that rhythm, gets you that feel for the second and third.
What are you looking forward to as far as facing the Lakers?
We're going to play in LA in Crypto Arena. Just bright lights. It'll be a lot of fun. I get to be a part of the whole Steph LeBron matchup that I've been watching for years. So
how many years are we talking? Like a decade? You're a fan of basketball?
Yeah, as long as they've been going at it, I've been watching. So
good. Congratulations on advancing.
I appreciate it.
Moses Moody 2 for 3 today.
Any words? Because if not, we're going to move on to Klay. Is he there? Oh, Dylan's not there. Or Dean's not there. Okay, let's see.
I'm here, Rich.
All right, you got 30 seconds.
Yeah. We're so lucky to have Moses Moody's just emotional energy on this team, man. Just the maturity and the never complaining, understanding why he's not playing. And I mean, it's everything we needed emotionally from the young guys, and I hope all the other young guys look at him and say, no matter what I can do skills wise, that's the kind of mindset that I want to have here.
Cool.
Here, there we go.
All right, we're ready to go with Klay.
Yeah, Money Mo. Airplane.
Klay podium audio now on. Okay. Let's keep that on. Okay. Let's see. Here we go.
Wow.
Klay.
Hello.
Okay. Steve just credited you for your defense all afternoon and just sticking with it when your shot was maybe not what you wanted it to be until it started falling down the stretch. I mean, how much energy does that take to just keep sticking with it?
I mean, I've been in this league long enough to know that if you don't have a great shooting night, you can do other things to impact the game. And I pride myself on being a basketball player and can always control your attitude and effort. And although I was 4 for 19, which is disgusting, a plus 30, I'll take that. That's better than last game, minus 28. So I was thinking about that and just being able to space the floor and take great looks. And, they'll go in hopefully game 1 of the semis.
Klay, you guys allowed only 42 points in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
I think none in the first 3 or 4 minutes of the fourth quarter. What sort of triggered that? Because, I mean, as you know, you guys weren't great defensively on the road this year. Steve made the point that you're just different now with Wiggins back, Peyton obviously in the mix. But what in your mind sort of elevated your defense when it mattered most?
I think just attention to detail. I think we all limited them on the glass, spaced the floor really well. Didn't let them get that out in transition like they have been previous games. And I got to give Kevon so much credit. I mean, his third 20 rebound plus game of the series, and that just stifles a team when they can't get second chance opportunities like they did previously. And just a group effort, but shout out to Steph. I mean, what an incredible all-time performance to go for 50 in a Game 7. It's just a joy to share the backcourt with him, and he never ceases to amaze me.
Hey, Klay. After winning Games 5 and 7 here, how good does it feel to put to rest that this team can't win on the road?
Well, maybe this year was tough, but we've got guys who've been running on the road for a decade now, and I mean, you can't buy into narratives from the media because you got to really dig deep and believe you're capable of anything. And whether it's a 1 road win or 2 road wins, usually when you want to win a championship, you got to get 1 on the road or 2 at least. And for us, it was really about just relying on our experience and just being ready to match their physicality.
As someone who yourself has had just incredible shooting performances, high scoring nights, but has also played with Steph for over a decade, what is it like being next to him when he's in his zone, especially as someone who probably is familiar with that feeling?
Oh, wow. Thank you. That's the best. I mean, especially when you have an off night yourself or the team, no one really shot it particularly well except for Steph. And there's a reason he's a 2-time MVP, a finals MVP, is because he pushes us over the top in moments like this. And when he's in the zone like that, you try to just get him in his spots, get him the ball, get out the way. And gosh, what an incredible performance. This is a Game 7 I'll forever remember as the Steph Curry game. And he's just a joy to watch and play with. I mean, I've really, truly enjoyed just, like I said, sharing the backcourt with him.
Hey, Klay, before this game, there was a lot of talk about championship DNA, and some people don't think that's a real thing or they scoff at that term. Did we just see that in action?
Yeah, I mean, 50 points from our best player, holding them to 38% from the field, 26 from 3. It sounds like championship DNA to me. And when you do it, 4 times, I would never doubt a champion, especially who's been there and done it routinely.
What kind of changed for you guys after halftime? You were down by 2 and then just really had an inspiring third quarter rebounding wise and also scoring.
Steph got hot. We got a lot of good looks at the rim. We were getting to the free throw line consistently, and we limited their second chance opportunities. And although we were missing free throws, just the fact that we were being physical and getting to the line, it's demoralizing for a defense. And I think that ability just really spread them out afterwards.
I know you obviously haven't dug into the film, but Lakers quick turnaround Tuesday. Just early thoughts on that matchup overall and facing LeBron in another playoff series.
That's special. I mean, play LeBron in the finals 4 times. Obviously one of the greatest to ever play, and Anthony Davis is right there as well. Played AD in the playoffs too, and they have watching that last series against Memphis. It looks like they're gelling, and their guys know their roles. The other guys besides those two, and it's going to be a huge challenge for us. But we're all excited to play the Lakers. I mean, it's a legendary franchise, and Warriors Lakers. It's been a long time since they've seen each other in the playoffs, and I know I'm personally excited. I get to play in front of my father, my mother, some of my best friends, and go down to SoCal after our homestand, and it's just a dream come true. I've waited for this for 12 years.
Klay, you've mentioned it, Coach Kerr mentioned it. You guys have been doing this for a decade, and at the top of the game, what motivates you to keep going at the level that you keep going at?
I just want to look back on your career with no regrets. You want to look back and say you gave everything you had, and we just know how elusive it is to be in this position. And the Warriors were in somewhat of a drought before we got here. 40 years Oakland hadn't seen a championship, so to have another chance at one, it's special. I mean, when you can be a part of a dynasty and continue that run as long as you can, you will do everything in your willpower to help the team. And I know we all will continue to do that. And it's just a special opportunity right now for us to continue to try and win these hard playoff series.
Klay, what stands out to you just from coming here this series about the atmosphere inside this building in particular, and what's it say about Steph to have that performance in a Game 7 in that atmosphere that a lot of people think is one of the loudest in the league?
I mean, Sacramento fans are great. Obviously don't like the obscenities they said to Draymond, but other than that, they were behind their team for 7 games, and especially those first 2 games, it was incredibly loud in here. And for Steph to do what he did tonight just shows what he's made of. I mean, he has nothing to prove anymore, but he continues to just take his game to another level, and we all will continue to follow him. And then on top of that, I just got to give Mike Brown and their coaching staff and their players a ton of credit. They pushed us to the brink. Mike B's got those guys playing incredible ball on both sides of the floor. And I know they have a bright future here. Their star players are very young. So I just know the Kings franchise in good hands with Mike Brown at the helm.
Klay, to that point, this is your 28th playoff series. Mm-hmm. And in that time, of course, the King franchise has not been. So for you guys, is this a memorable series when you talk about quality of play, opponent?
Absolutely. It's the first time I think we faced each other in the history of the game. So it doesn't matter if it's the first round. They're the 3 seed or the 6 seed. It was a tough battle. And, I'll remember this one for a long time. Travel was nice, just having to go 80 minutes up the freeway. And it's cool to see another great fan base just up the freeway. You kind of take that for granted sometimes that there's 2 fan bases, fighting for Northern California dominance. So it feels good to be on top this time around.
Who's Pops rooting for?
I don't know. I really don't know. If I had to guess, probably his employer. But I'm just excited I have so many great memories with him. Watching the Lakers, watching Kobe, watching Shaq and Powell and the rest of the gang. So I'm just really excited to stick it to the team or at least try to stick to the team that, I grew up rooting for.
Thank you.
No paper airplane. Go ahead. And then we got Looney.
Yeah, go get Klay Thompson to Dos Equis because he's the most interesting man in the world, man.
Yeah.
That guy, I could listen to him speak for hours and hours on end, honestly.
Right.
Not get tired. Just talking about basketball and life.
He doesn't know what he has. He could do a podcast and probably beat Draymond's numbers.
Yeah, I think it'd be better just to do like a what's that type of documentary called? Is
it's like Jada Pinkett, red whatever, red chair. I forget. You know, you just sit down and talk about life.
Yeah. I can't believe I'm forgetting what this is
She's
called.
No.
But anyway, yeah, just put a camera in front of him.
Exactly.
Say where you want to go into nature today, Klay? Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
Right, let's go.
Different environment.
It'd be like a travel show mixed with like
Pet
Mr.
show.
Rogers and Bob Ross.
Pet show with Rocco.
Yeah.
A boat show.
Yeah.
Swimming show.
Yeah, fishing.
Hiking.
Yeah.
It's
go find a nice.
Why hasn't he been pitched this already? I
Nice
wish there
bar
was a
for the end of the
$1
night.
million media company.
Need some locals, hang out.
Let me look
be
for
cool and awkward. I love Klay, man.
Hold on. Let me look for it. There it is. Let's see.
Are you debating where this ranks for Steph Curry in terms of games, memorable games? I mean,
me?
Oh, Bruce is talking about that. Yeah, but it's a little early. It just happened. Yeah, I mean, definitely
found Looney. I don't care. I don't rank. You ready for
Looney?
Looney?
Yeah, but I just mean this will be an extremely memorable game because it's easy to remember. First ever Game 7.
Yep.
Against the Kings for the first time the Warriors played them against a great team. It comes up huge with 6 assists and 1 turnover. I mean, that's just he might as well have had a 90-point game today with the way he played, man.
All right, here's Looney, guys.
Lou dog.
One second, Chris. Absolute perfect timing. We're just talking about Kevon and his great game, and here he is live in person. Kevon, I just heard you talk about taking Game 7 personal. Is part of that not only this game, but wanting to extend this run with this guy in this season, get another opportunity just to play another game, play another series?
Definitely. We feel like we're a championship level team, and we have the talent, and we haven't played that way all season, but we feel like we've been playing well enough in the playoffs, and it was a great series for us to grow and get better as a team. I feel like we got better each game, and it's been a lot of fun. We want to continue to try to make a deep run, and we know we got the talent to do something special. We just had to go out there and improve tonight, and I think we did that.
Your story is one of great perseverance, and I was reading a little bit of New York Times article on your yoga. Am I saying it right? And kind of describe how that's kind of changing your game.
Definitely, after having some major injuries and trying to find a way to get better and get stronger and take my game and body to the next level, I found yoga is really helping me with my core strength, my mobility, and I feel a lot stronger physically and mentally out there. So something that I added probably 2 years ago, and it's been I haven't missed a game since. So I give a lot of credit to yoga and my teachers, and they've really been pushing me.
For all the rebounds you get, Steph's not helping you because he's making a lot of baskets. Where does this? It's hard to rank what this is, but how special was tonight's performance in a Game 7?
It was up there with some of the best I've seen ever. From growing up watching on TV and since I've been in the NBA, everybody dreams about playing in the Game 7 with everything on the line, and for him to go out there and put up 50 points in a must-win situation where he's getting doubled and they switching up the defenses on him, and he's really just had to answer for everything. It's special to watch and even more special to be a part of.
Quick thoughts on the Lakers series. You get to stay in California once again. It's a short flight now. Just your early thoughts on playing the purple and gold.
It's going to be exciting to play against them. I never had to play versus Lakers in the playoff series, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Going against LeBron, AD, D'Lo, those guys have a lot of talent. They've been on a run since the trade deadline, so they're a really good team, and we're really excited to play against them.
We like your name, Kevon Looney, but Wilt Looney or Kevon Chamberlain?
I like Kevon Chamberlain.
All right, guys, we'll send it back to you and practice your yoga. That's how we get good shows.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a form of yoga. How about Kevon Olajuwon also as another?
He likes the Chamberlain one.
I think I'd call him Loon Thurmond, maybe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like the Chamberlain one though.
Yeah.
I
mean, I'm taking Russell over Chamberlain, but okay, sure.
Yeah, but it's a Warrior.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, hey, but Russell was from Kleiman's, man, and USF.
Not the Warriors though.
Yeah, that's true. Oakland.
All right, we got to see who else is at the podium and all that. Take a quick look at Steve.
Hill Milo Snowball says, I'm curious how Skip is going to discredit Steph's performance. Sorry to just read stats, but Steph hit 7 threes, 20 shots, 50 points, 6 assists, 1 turnover, steal, 7 defensive rebounds, offensive rebound, was plus 25. The only thing is, I can't believe he missed. You know what? It's the old LeBron thing, right? I can't believe he missed 2 free throws. Okay. Whatever. Honestly, I try not to take it for granted, but it is pretty fun seeing these media haters who we've had around this team for quite some time now just get proven wrong again and again and again. Like it's pretty satisfying, you know.
All right, we're gonna go Steve Kerr, then GP2, and then Looney podium.
Okay, I'm gotta go in about 20 minutes.
Okay. So more Steve with Kareth. Audio now on.
Steve, you got 50 points from Steph on 38 shots in 37 minutes. How are you strategic about finding him places to rest, but also not interrupt his rhythm?
Yeah, we had a plan tonight to give him a couple minutes rest in each quarter. And I thought it was important that our bench came in and really held down the fort tonight while he was out. And then, so I think at halftime he had rested 6 minutes, which that's a big deal in the playoffs. And then we gave him a minute or two in the third, and the fourth we were going to let him go and just use our timeouts to get him rest that way. And he delivered a performance for the ages. I mean, this is who he is. He's incredible.
In your career, if I covered your eyes and said there's a player who took 38 shots in a game 7, but then I uncovered him and said it's Steph Curry, what would you think?
Or Michael Jordan. Yeah, either one. But that's what it takes when you're a killer like Michael or like Steph, when you're one of the all-time greats. And when a team counts on you, like we count on Steph, like the Bulls counted on Michael, those guys know, they understand it's on them, it's on their shoulders, and they're going to go down swinging. That was one of the great qualities that I always admired with Michael, was he was going to go down swinging. And same thing with Steph Curry, like he is not going to get shy now, you know. And there's a great moment in the game, he missed 2 free throws, crowd's going crazy, he comes back and hits a step back 3 like 30 seconds later. That's Steph Curry confidence right there.
You identified rebounding as a very important factor for this game and for this series. How would you grade rebounding?
A+ tonight, you know, and Loon led the way. 10 offensive boards, countless possessions where we got a second opportunity. They got demoralized. Loon was the guy who was just creating those extra possessions over and over again. It was amazing to watch.
And Klay told me post-game he's always wanted to play the Lakers. For your team, what does it mean to stay in California and have home court advantage?
Yeah, I mean, we're thrilled to move on, first of all. I mean, we didn't care who we played, but Lakers are a great team. It is nice to have a home court and quick turnaround. You know, we're going to have to get some rest tomorrow and bounce back strong on Tuesday, but we're excited about the opportunity.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
All right, you see the go to one center with some Warrior fans there. How?
Hey, Rich, you see
Yes,
Ryan
sir.
B's most recent comment?
Who?
Ryan B.
No, what?
Oh, if you could put it up.
I got to do the video first. It's top priority.
Okay, well, I'll just read it then. He says the NBA playoffs are now left with the number 1 seed, the Nuggets, the number 2 seed, the Celtics, the number 3 seed, the Sixers, the number 4 seed, the Suns, number 5, the Knicks, number 6, the Warriors, number 7, the Lakers, and number 8, the Heat. That's pretty strange, and that's exactly the type of stuff that that I think we love on this channel. Just those little insightful things that bring out how strange and how special the game is. I love it. I love that type of stuff, man.
Cool stuff, man. Appreciate you for
absolutely.
highlighting that. We're gonna go GP2 ASAP.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here's GP2. So let's do that. GP2 with Kerr audio now on.
Trail 2-0 in a playoff series and win that series. 4 other teams that were defending champs had lost their series. So the Warriors making some history there. GP2, he's standing by with Kerr. Yeah, 4 big block shots today off the bench.
Hey, Steve Kerr said really the only adjustment you guys needed to make for Game 7 was an emotional one. So how did you do it?
Yeah, 30 sat us down and talked to us, told them the magnitude of this game, the environment we was going to come into. So, we wasn't going to get no calls, so don't even think about it. So come in, do what we do, be tough, hit first, second, or third, and, follow 30 and move.
Okay, so 30 talked to you guys, then 30 came through with 50. What is it like watching him be a psycho out there?
We got a couple of those on this team, so once one gets going, you sit back, you get some popcorn, you enjoy it. If not, you go in and try to make it easier for him to do what he does, and he led us today, and we followed whatever all the little things.
You guys really built your lead in the third quarter. That was helped out by 13 offensive rebounds. How important was the battle on the glass?
Oh my God, Loon took it to heart. They kind of punked us in Game 6. Loon took it to heart as he always does. When we get out rebound, he showed up as we expected him to. So after that, we helped him out down there.
You guys play again on Tuesday. That's a short turnaround, but you get to stay in LA. You get to have home court advantage. Excuse me. You get to stay in California. You get to have home court advantage. What does that mean to you?
It's huge. We go out, do what we're supposed to do these first 2, and then go on road and continue to work on what we've been working on this whole year to try to get these roads won.
Keep advancing. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, KB, there as we check out this Dub Nation. Let's go, Dub Nation. Just scan the QR code right now to learn how you can access.
Kareth didn't want to be told to do her job there, I guess. I don't know if any of you guys caught that. Jimmy Butler corrected a reporter who got the game date wrong. He said, "Do your job, man," in a playful way. But Bruce, again, this was really bringing out some good points here. Sixers are a little bit in trouble because Embiid is injured, and Butler rolled his ankle, and I just saw a photo on ESPN of him just really in a lot of pain, limping to the locker room. So that's it's good to know. It's really unfortunate to hear because he's been playing out of his mind. My guess, the other psychos, at least the 2 others are Klay and Draymond, right? And him, maybe, too.
I guess so.
Loon, JP. Who knows?
JP can be psycho too, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, he has to be with the confidence that he has and the work ethic, too. We got something from almost everybody on the team today. It felt like something really huge.
Yeah, I didn't even know Gary had 4 blocks. I knew he had some blocks. I didn't know it was 4. That's nuts.
Yeah.
So everybody did step up, and I'd even say Gary didn't play his A game. It was A- B+. Still got 4 blocks.
Oh, it was -13 on the plus minus, and obviously went to the. Did we figure out what the locker room thing was? Did anyone mention that?
I don't think it was anything because he came back and he's fine. People were speculating. Somebody speculated, "Oh, it may have injured before." But I just want to shut that down. Like that's how rumors start, is when you start speculating and say stuff you don't really know anything about, and you start predicting.
Yeah.
You want to be right about your prediction, and then that's
Sure.
not what we're about.
Yeah, confirmation bias type stuff. Yeah. But that wasn't in any of the interviews. That's interesting. But yeah, God, people were saying he rage quit. He rage quit? Come on, man. That's just
Who rage quit?
No, well, they said when he went to the.
See, that's speculation, so we can't be highlighting that. That's nobody has any evidence of that.
There's no way that he rage quit. That's insane to say that. I mean, it's just you being stressed out, and not you, Rich, but the people writing that.
Don't bring any attention to it. Just move on. It's not even worth talking about. So,
Yeah,
like I
you're
said,
right.
we don't do the speculation.
But Zap. What gave him hope? The Warriors winning Game 7 was the whole 1-8 in the second round. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
What's that?
I guess he's saying that he wanted to have 1-8, and that's what he felt was a good omen for the Warriors winning today. The Lakers going to put Austin Reeves and Klay. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, Reeves isn't. He's not like a joke. Like, the dude's actually really good, man. You know,
yeah, he's
tall,
awesome.
Could shoot. I know he looks kind of lanky, but he's a really good basketball player. So I can see them doing that. But I think I'll take Klay in that matchup, but it should be a good one. Who's D'Lo going to guard? Yeah. Well, that's, I would like to see Jordan Poole versus D'Lo, because
that would be cool.
I think Jordan Poole has proven a lot already for however much he struggled or whatever. If I'm on this team, I'm hyping up Jordan Poole. Like, this is the type of series where you come out and really make a difference here. Don't even don't even worry if you're starting or coming off the bench or anything like that. Like, you're Jordan Poole. You earned this defensive pressure. You earned the money that you're going to make next year by doing this in the playoffs, throughout the playoffs last year. And I'm sure he can get back to that level again. It's just, people have been kind of trashing him too much. That's crazy.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's called front running. Any last words before we go to Looney and then Draymond?
Yeah. If we're going to Looney and Draymond, it's probably I'm probably gonna have to get to work soon. So.
Okay. So any last words? I'll be right back. He's the rest of one.
Love this team to death, and with all my life. Just glad that when the last time he meant just this broadcast and not for this season. That's a really good feeling. Don't worry about the Lakers or the next round or anything like that today. Just really appreciate and let this settle in, and yeah. Man, what an outstanding display of perseverance this King series has been for the Warriors. And finally, I'm just really thankful for the Kings in Sacramento for being just such great opponents that they were, man. I really honestly wish them all the best. That fan base, I hope, never goes back to where they had been before this, because they don't deserve that at all. And I can imagine the pain that they're in right now. But you know, don't cry too hard. I think this is just the beginning for them. So, well, he embraced Steph like a mentor and Draymond like a real friend. Fox did. You know how much Draymond loves De'Aaron Fox. This next podcast that he does, I'm sure he's going to spend a couple minutes just praising him up and down. And he should. I mean, you see that futuristic looking cast on his finger. Realize he did everything he's doing with a fractured index finger and a shooting hand, and just having to adjust to that. Obviously, Sabonis is all beat up and everything. It's just, you couldn't ask for anything more from an opponent, and we have to try and carry the confidence and strength from being able to beat opponents like this. That carries you further than anything, really, because it's exactly the type of team you want to compete against, and you would have no feeling of shame if you had lost to, I think. I mean, maybe some of you guys would, but I wouldn't have. So, man, I'm so happy I get to say this. I'll see you Tuesday. Thank you so much, Rich.
Thank you, man. Take care.
Let's go.
Appreciate
and
you.
I should be able to come on the stream on Tuesday too. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
That's blessed.
Go Warriors.
We gotta keep going. We gotta, you're the starter. So now keep going with it.
I'll come off the bench. I don't care. Whatever it takes to win, man. Whatever it takes. Anyway,
right.
Love you guys.
Good one at work. Take care.
Let's go Warriors. Yeah.
Appreciate you. All right, man. Great to have Dean on. Let's see. What should I do here? Throw some of these interviews up ASAP. Little Klay analysis. Hold on, and then we'll go to Looney, then Draymond, even though I know everybody wants to hear Draymond first. I'm going to publish some of these. Get those out there. Moody. Moses Moody. Just throw some of these out there. Moses. I actually got to switch channels over here. Sorry, guys, but I want to keep track of what we're watching. April 30th. Where's postgame? Pre-game, no. Postgame live. Search. There it is. Sorry about this. Slight technical delays. Upcoming. What? 5 to 6. Okay, so they got Draymond on TV right now. So we're going to go everything of Looney, everything of Draymond after that. And let me see. So I appreciate you bearing with me. Okay, so that's public. And I got to do one more. Steve Kerr, GP2. Gary Payton II. One more time. Sorry for the delay here. Gotta keep this going. All right. Good. Still got Looney. Cool. All those are good. Okay. So we got to go Looney just because I don't want to lose the have the stream drop on us. 31. Yeah, that's what happens. So we're going to go Draymond because the stream died where there was supposed to be Looney. So I can't go back to it now. Sad to say. Good thing he's not as popular, and we did hear Looney already. So we're going to get the entirety of Draymond, thanks to the stream dying. Entire Draymond audio now on. Sooner or later.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, Draymond, over here. What sort of sparked your defense in the second half? They only scored 42 points. I don't think they scored at all the first 3 or 4 minutes of the fourth quarter. And how much of that started with Kevon?
Everything started with Kevon. I think all series we've done a good job of defending in the half court. So number one, what sparked our defense is taking care of the ball, not turning the ball over, allowing them to get out in transition, and they had to play against our half court defense. For the most part, all series, our half court defense has been good, but we've given them transition opportunities and then also second chance points. So where it started with Loon, that was dominating the glass. Once we dominated the glass, then it allowed us to show how good our defense had been. And, once we did that, it allowed us to set our offense, get good offensive possessions, and we connected the game together. But Kevon Looney was huge. Andrew Wiggins, incredible defense. Everybody started boxing out. It was great. GP came off the bench. He was really into Malik Monk. And, we stuck with our game plan, and it ended up working for us.
Draymond, some people doubt if championship DNA is a real thing. Did we just see an example of it?
I think it's a real thing. Some people you just cut a little differently. You made it a little differently, and then you talk about that DNA, that experience. We leaned into that today, but you got to give those guys a lot of credit. Starting with the head of the snake, Mike Brown, to come to an organization that hasn't seen the playoffs in 16 years and put the team together or bring the team together the way he did is absolutely incredible. So you give Mike Brown credit. De'Aaron Fox being the head of the snake from a player perspective. Led his guys, tough player. One of the futures of this league. And, this won't be the last we see of Fox. This won't be the last we see of the Kings. They're headed in the right direction, and you got to give them a lot of credit. So it was, I'm honored to have played in that series, to play in this hostile environment. The fans were incredible. As I continue to progress in my career, you appreciate these moments. You appreciate fan bases like this, loud before the game, loud when the game starts, loud after the game. You have a strong appreciation for environments like this. So I'm very thankful to have played in this series. It was a fun one for us.
Draymond, Steph is the first player to ever drop 50 in a game 7. Can you sense when he's going to have a big game and lock in and really kind of will you guys in a way that he did tonight?
Yeah, I knew he'd be locked in. When you have an opportunity like tonight, Game 7, we haven't had this opportunity many times. I think this was our 5th one. We played over 30 series, and this is our 5th Game 7, so they're rare. When you have rare situations, rare players do rare things, and Steph Curry was that tonight. He was absolutely amazing. He controlled the tempo of the game, controlled the pace. No turnovers. I think he had 1 turnover the entire game. He had the ball the whole game. You can tell when he's locked in and he's laser focused, there's not many defenses in the world that can stop him.
Hey, Draymond. You and Darren had a nice smack talk going throughout this entire series. And after the game, you guys had a nice moment together. If you don't mind sharing what you said to him in that moment.
Just pay my respect. I've been in a lot of playoff series against a lot of different guys. And if I'm honest, you leave most with less respect for a lot of guys. Whether it's, how they act in the moment, how they step up to the pressure. I've lost a lot of respect for guys over the years in the playoffs. And then there are some that you gain respect for. There are some that you see and they're cut from that same cloth you feel like you're cut from. And Fox is one of those guys. And so I just paid my respect, man. Hard fought battle. Obviously, he's on the wrong end of it. We've been there before. Like, I've been to a Game 7 and lost in the first round. That was my second year in the league. We did that against the Clippers. And it's a part of it. You have to go through that to ultimately reach where you want to go. And so I was really just showing my love and respect for him as a competitor. I was honored to compete against him today, or this series.
German, you kind of alluded to my question you were answering Maddie's. You guys have played in, this is your 5th Game 7. All of them are pretty famous now. The Clippers won, to Cleveland beating OKC, and then against the Rockets. Where does this fall just in levels of gratification watching what Steph did? Klay said that this is the Steph Curry game of Game 7.
Yeah. When you're in the moment of something, that's always going to feel bigger. I think, so being in this moment right now, this feels like the biggest one. Quite frankly, the performance Steph put on, you look at all the things that we've gone through this year as a team, to win Game 5 here and then go home and lay an egg, to then come back here on the road and have to do it all over again and do it even better than you did it in Game 5, which was very impressive. I think that speaks, volumes. Now you talk about the last dance, the this, the that, and that takes things up another couple notches, So this one definitely feels special, to watch Steph have the game that he had, total domination. Those are the moments that, I'm a basketball fan. As a fan, you can appreciate. As a teammate, that's the guy you want to go to war with, those guys, not just Steph, the guys that that's the guys you want to go to war with, but the way he performed, man, he left no doubt. And I think that's a beautiful thing. You know, we always talk about Game 7 and, you know, how big that is in sports. And to see a GOAT leave no doubt, it's absolutely incredible.
Very quick turnaround for Tuesday night. Just early thoughts on the series against the Lakers.
Totally different team, you know, than they've been the last couple years. Since they've made those trades at the deadline, they've been an incredible team. I think they finished this regular season 20-9. LeBron is playing more off the ball than he ever has in his career, which is, I applaud. You know, it's hard for a guy like that to make that transition, and he's seamlessly done it. And you know, it's helped their team. Not that LeBron holding the ball is a problem, but it's just allowed other guys to do more. So they're playing with confidence. Austin Reeves is playing with a ton of confidence. He's playing great basketball. Rui Hachimura is playing with a ton of confidence. AD is obviously AD. LeBron is LeBron. D'Lo has got it going those last couple games over the course of their last series. They have a bench, you know, so it'll be a tough series. But that's what you expect as you move forward in the playoffs. But we're going up against a very good team. You know, looking forward to getting our game plan tomorrow, whatever that's going to be, and then, you know, starting to put it to work on Tuesday. But it's a quick turnaround, so maximizing your recovery is important for us.
Draymond, of course, you guys, you know, you got the first 2 games at home, though. But we talked to Steve earlier about, you know, the regular season record, which he said, you know, shouldn't even be talked about. And you have won your last 2 road wins in the playoffs, both here in this building. Just want to get your commentary on, you know, how you guys are playing and want to continue playing on the road.
Yeah. What was our regular season record overall? Anybody? Yeah. What about our overall record? Yeah, who cares? Regular season is regular season. It is what it is. We had our struggles. We don't make much of it. We didn't come into this series like, man, we haven't won on the road. We came into this series like we need to win 1 on the road, whatever that is. If that's game 1, 2, 5, or 7, we need to do it. We did it. Put ourselves in a position to only have to do it once and then let it slip at home and had to come do it again. But at no point was our mindset like, man, you think we can win on the road? Like, we know what we're made of. We know what it takes to win in these type of environments, in these situations, and we lean on that.
Draymond, you know, you mentioned the last hands without getting into any of that stuff in terms of the future. There is a sense that, you know, it seems like the rest of the league's kind of trying to turn the page on all of you guys, right? The Warriors, LeBron. Like, every time I'm down there, we ask him, how are you still doing this at 38? Like, and now it's you 2 guys again. How are you guys still in this position, and especially against him?
Well, I think number one, you're talking about some of the ultimate competitors. LeBron's one of the ultimate competitors. Steph, Klay, myself, Loon, ultimate competitors. And so to have these opportunities, we don't take for granted. I think, you know, who you are as a professional show during these times. Here we are. 8 years later from the first time we met in a playoff series and still playing at that level. That's special. It says a lot. It says a lot about who you are as a pro and how serious you take this, how you appreciate this game. And I know I speak for all the guys I just mentioned when I say the appreciation for the game and for the stage, you know, for the lights. Like, I was talking on my podcast the other day after game 5, I think it was, just like that feeling that you get playing in these type of environments like that, it can't be replicated. It's like it's goosebumps, man. Like you, this is what you prepare for these moments. And this series against the Lakers is going to be epic. You got Steph, you got Bron doing it all over again. We've never played against the Lakers in a playoff series. We get to experience that. I mean, it's a ton of little things going on, but what I will say is stop trying to turn the page on us so fast. Stop trying to turn the page on Bron so fast. We get so caught up in what's the next thing that we don't appreciate the current. And then you get to the next thing and looking back like, man, I wish we still had that. I wish we could still see this. So for me and our guys, we're going to appreciate this every step of the way and continue to appreciate it, but also put ourselves in the best position we can to be successful. And you go from there and you live with those results, knowing that the work has already been put in. Yes, you have to continue to prepare day in and day out, but the work has been put in, and that's why we're here. You continue to rely on that and lean on it.
Draymond, what do you make of Steph when he starts sort of interacting with the crowd and saying things to the crowd and motioning to the crowd? And you mentioned the atmosphere here. What's it take for a star player to have that type of performance and that type of atmosphere?
Just laser focused. He knew everything that he wanted to get to versus their defense, and he got to it. He actually missed a couple of shots that he probably would love to get back and still have the night that he had. But it takes a special person to show up in an environment like that and do what Steph did. That's why you get paid the big bucks. That's why you are who you are. That's why he's top 75 greatest players and 2-time MVP. That's why, because no matter what the environment is, you show up in a major way and you carry whatever it is that you have to carry. We're all lucky that we're living during a time where we get to experience and appreciate some of the greatest sports ever played, some of the greatest matchups the world has ever seen. I have a strong appreciation for it as a competitor. I have a strong appreciation for it as a fan.
Draymond, you guys faced a lot of adversity this series. You got suspended. What did you learn about yourself and your teammates?
I learned nothing about me. I'm pretty in tune with myself. And every team is different. Every team, yes, some of the pieces are the same, but every team is different. And I think in that game 3, we really learned how to stick together, how to band together around something, one thing, and push forward. And I thought that was huge for this group. Like you said, it's a group who's faced a lot of adversity. But you only face a real adversity when you are expected to do great things. There were a ton of teams this year with more adversity than us, but no one expects them to do anything, so then you just don't talk about it. We enjoy that pressure. We enjoy those lights. You appreciate it. I told the guys before the game tonight, we put ourselves in a position to play in one of the highest pressure situations that you can be in. Embrace it. And that's how we try to attack every day.
Draymond, it's rare that you face a team that wants to play as fast, if not faster than you. It looked like a couple times tonight.
Monk said we was old.
Looked like a couple times tonight you had the opportunity to run, and you maybe slowed down a little bit. It looked like sometimes when you closed out, you took a couple take fouls, kind of slow the game down. Was that part of the game plan to slow down a little bit?
I didn't necessarily take a take foul to close out and slow them down. You take the foul so they don't get in the paint and then kick out to the other side. Now you get Herder shooting it, you get Murray shooting it, you get all of those guys shooting it. And so I think, being a little more strategic about how they're getting into our paint and what that causes. And then as far as slowing it down on the offensive end, when you see something that works, you be a fool not to stick with it. And, when Steph gets the ball and he slow it down, he's trying to get to something. And every time we did it, we got to what we wanted to get to. And so we ran when the opportunity was there. But, if it's not there, let's slow it down and get a great look, the looks that we know we can get to. And that was good for us.
Good stuff per usual. And then we got Steph coming up. Of course, we showed the entirety of that, so going to bleed into the other TV channels broadcasts of Steph going on right now. So good 16 minutes there from Draymond. And let me just finish up my notes here, and then we'll go to Steph after I get that launched. It's a lot of stuff. Okay, they're done with Steph now. So we're going to have the entirety of Steph. Entire Steph podium audio coming soon. There he is. But I got to pause that real quick because I'm still processing the other one. And once I get that done, we'll head on over. Let's take a look at some of these other ones I have. Post Draymond. Yep. All right. Let's go to Steph in the entirety of it. And then later, if you wanna stick around, I'll just play the videos. I just can't do it the first pass. Second pass, I can. Ready for Steph. So entire Steph podium. Audio now on. Okay, here we go.
Steph, congratulations on the win tonight and on 50 points. Historic. You keep making history in these games. What went through your head at the start of this game, knowing that you were going to have a loud crowd to do the game that you did tonight?
This has been it was a really fun series. It was tough from game 1 to game 7, and it was, kind of the vibe of different adjustments from game to game. And based on how game 6 went, we knew that they were probably going to stick to the same kind of formula, playing mostly small, different rotations. And that allowed us to kind of go back to the drawing board on how we wanted to attack their defense and keep the game as simple as possible and to the pace that we like it. And that was a lot of pick and roll, a lot of just organized offense that gave us a good start. We got some good looks to open up the game, and that allowed us to connect our offense and defense together. We say that a lot, and that's a big part of who we are and how we were successful. So for me, it was just about being aggressive in that scheme and being as consistent as possible. And obviously, I got up 38 shots for a reason because, we started to see where the holes were, and I could be ultra aggressive to get looks, and it worked.
Steph, in the first half, you missed the 2 free throws back to back, and the next couple times you went to the free throw line, the cameras were on you. It looked like you were smiling, almost, beaming, I guess you could say. But what was that about? Why?
Attitude can manifest a lot of things, and I told Q on the sidelines I missed 4 or 5 free throws the last 2 games. Not like me, but never overthink it. Just enjoy the moment. So the smile was intentional on trying to just be in the present, and as simple as it is, it's just trying to make a free throw. So I like to have fun with it.
Steph, Draymond just referred to Malik Monk, saying you guys were old, and might have been a reference in other places. How much motivation do you get out of that? How much is this team that's been together for so long has won so much just trying to kind of fight back people saying it's over for you guys?
I think the competitive spirit's always in us, and we didn't need any sound bites to motivate us, but it did help to know, they thought they had something in the sense of the pace that, they tried to get the game to in game 6, and, that was a talking point for them. But at the end of the day, we knew who we are, and, these last 36 hours to regroup and try to figure out, what our adjustments are going to be and how we want to come out. We had a great talk yesterday and a great film session, and, there's still nerves and anxiousness and, anticipating a big night. But when we get out there, our experience took over and felt pretty comfortable from the jump. So it was a great experience.
Steph, it looked like late in the game in particular, you had some things to say to the crowd, and you even motioned looked like you were lighting the beam. Just what goes through your head in moments like that?
I mean, it's just the playoffs. Like, there's so much built into a series, especially when you go 7 games and, the fans get into it, and especially, Bay Area, NorCal kind of situation, their first time in the playoffs in a long time. So you just get, all that stuff kind of comes out when you get the job done. Sometimes you're on the wrong end of it. Sometimes, we had a lot of experience of winning series, so you just let all that out. It's this is hard. Like, this is winning at this level. There's a lot of narratives and commentary throughout game to game, and you're trying to block it all out and just focus on basketball. But at the end of it, there's fun with it too.
Steph right here. So obviously you just carried the team. You got a 50 points, and the Draymond just called you dominate again. So who can stop Steph Curry?
Hopefully, we'll never find out.
Follow question: How does the NBA champion DNA make this team special and to handle Game 7?
You can always go into the memory bank of how you feel in these type of environments. Because like I said, there's still nerves and butterflies because it matters, and we love this atmosphere, and we've been doing it for a very long time. So once the ball drops, like, it's just playing basketball at the end of the day. And I think I said it after Game 6, like, you focus on the details of how you're trying to execute. You trust each other, everybody that's out there on the floor. We had great energy off our bench. Everybody who played came in with the right intentions. There's a lot of conversation, communication, and togetherness on the bench, which is huge for us. And everything was connected. So when that happens, and then you're on the court and you have clarity of what you're trying to do, good things usually happen. And it was a great time to kind of put it all together on the road in Game 7.
Any early thoughts on Lakers series and just how schematically different you expect that to be?
They're totally different. The Kings present a lot of different challenges. We know, Bron really well. Played them a couple times, I think, since the trade, and they look extremely different. So I know they're playing good basketball, and it's weird, a 6-7 seed series. We get home court advantage, so we got to take advantage of that. But they're big. We got to be able to have everybody, locked in on our preparation over the next 48 hours. And, even if guys didn't get much run in this series, that's the nature of the playoffs. Move on to a different team, a different style. Everybody's got to be ready to make those adjustments on the fly.
Stephen, for someone over here, right? For someone who appreciates the history of the game, you're going to take on LeBron, the Lakers for the first time in this run. How much do you relish the moments of taking on LeBron again and taking on the Lakers in this next round of the playoffs?
It's amazing because you're still in the fight. It's better than the alternative of on the outside looking in and. Having been down 0-2 in this series, like, nothing's guaranteed. You don't take anything for granted. And it is special to know, from the first series we played him in Cleveland 14-15 season to now. We're blessed to be playing at this level still, and excited about a new chapter. Two teams trying to, keep your season alive and chase the championship, and that's what it's all about.
Hey, Steph, when you see your team playing the shutdown defense that it did in that second half, how much more does your confidence grow in being able to seize the opportunity and take over a game like you did today?
I mean, that's how you win at this level. Is the offense is flashy, and especially the way that we play, you kind of have that high octane offense. But for us, our calling card has usually been our defense, and you can start to feel the momentum stay on your side, even if shots aren't falling, because you can, put 2-3 stops together in a row and kind of, take the momentum away from a team that kind of thrives, especially when you're not turning the ball over. Like, that's a huge part for us. And in this series, we lost most games when we lost possession battle. So, our offense was great, creating good shots, which allowed us to set up our defense, and we were able to keep the crowd out of it for a good portion of the game, which is huge on the road. So, probably our best performance of the series, and it was, great timing.
Steph, obviously there's no rival between the Kings and the Warriors, but Sacramento and the Bay Area has a little rival. Is that something that when you playing, you keep in the back of your head, like, as you playing?
Not so much that. It's just, within the playoff series, you hear from both fan bases for all type of different reasons, whether it's the geography, whether it's the podium game when people talking trash or whatever it is, regular season kind of history with it, every series is different. So, it's 2 series in a row we're playing California teams. It's kind of dope to, know there is a little bit of history and connectivity within the different regions, but it doesn't really manifest itself in the way that we approach the game or anything like that.
Hi, Steph. I feel like we ask you about Looney every night, but he corrals these balls, and you might miss, or somebody might miss, and you get 2 or 3 more chances because of him. I mean, he was a key part of this series, as we all saw. What does that mean to you to see the ball coming back at you after a miss and get another chance?
He makes his presence felt, and it's amazing. Another 20 rebound game. I think he's had 3 this series, and special the way that, again, he just, like you said, gives us extra possessions. We're not the biggest team, and so he plays a lot larger than his size, and it's just awesome to know that the last 2 years he's really created an identity of how he approaches games and how he helps us, and it's so valuable, to your point, because we take a lot of wild shots, and our skill set's on display a lot. But when he's doing what he did all series for us, it makes us that much better. And last year, when we won the championship, like, he was invaluable to that run. And hopefully, this performance continues.
Steph, yeah. We always talk about, the wars and the battles that, you, Klay, Draymond, Andre, have been going through in the last 10 years. But the admiral of that ship is Steve Kerr. Could you elaborate, provide some commentary, on working with him these last 10 years? Because he definitely had you guys prepared for Game 7.
I mean, there's a lot of trust in our staff, and, obviously Coach is a leader to, put us in position to be successful. It's not an easy job, especially when we have so much talent that we have, to try to find the right combinations and the right rotations and all that. But he has a lot of trust in us, what we see, what we feel, and our input, and vice versa. So you don't have the success that we've had over the last 9 years without that trust and collaboration. But him being a player and having played for the legends that he played for and the teammates that he played with and the championship experiences that he's had, he brings all that wisdom to not just the X's and O's, but keeping everybody on the same page on what we're trying to accomplish and how we need to go about our business. And he's done that from day one, so still doing it.
Steph, we've seen you do night and night, and now you're lighting the beam, and you've talked to fans a lot. How did you step up your trash talk game over the years, and where do you see it at right now?
I do it differently, I guess, just like trying to have fun, whether it's the crowd or weird mannerisms and all that. Sometimes choreographed, sometimes it's not. But Not ever take it too serious, but yeah, more that you're in this fight, the more you kind of embrace that part of it, I guess, just because, you know, you're defying the odds by, you know, still playing at this high of a level. And I know everybody wants to see you fail. That's kind of the nature of, you know, where we're at right now. So, you know, we love when we still can prove a lot of people wrong. It's part of our vibe now.
Great.
All right. Let me see if I can salvage Looney. 14.5 minutes. Okay, let's see. Draymond. All right, let me post that one. Wardell. Okay. Those of you who are still with us, let's see. Let's see if we can find Looney, but let me try a shortcut. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I found the shortcut. Let's put it over here too. My fault. We can watch the Looney video. That's the good news with kind of finding this here. But as I say that,
Steve, you got
let me put this together. Okay. Can watch the Looney video. I'm excited about that. All right. Looney postgame video. Entire Looney postgame video now on. Hold on one second. Let me screenshot this because what I want to do is one more post of this. And then we'll do a poll as well, try and figure out what we want to watch after this. No, not that. This one. Okay, so let's do a poll. What video do you want to watch next? Steph, Klay, Draymond. See what you want to watch after this. There's also Mike Brown too. Maybe we should do a write-in or write-in Mike Brown. I'm gonna assume that you don't want Mike Brown. Let's see. Warriors Twitter just posted a cool video. Steve talking to the team. Oh, cool. Let's look at that real quick. Is it this one? Yep.
We've been doing this for a long time. Shit, Steph, 50 points in game 7? Yeah. How many people have done that? Zero! This is why you guys are champs. Tonight was an example of why we are a championship team.
Yeah. Great clip. Thank you, Nicole. That's epic. Epic. Gotta remember to go back and get that one for the video for later. But yeah. Let's see. Appreciate that. Anything else we should show? Keep voting. All right, here we go. Dub Nation. Man, what a game that was. What a game. So epic. So we got to see that twice. Game 5 and Game 7. Laid an egg in Game 6. Yeah, we did. But well worth it. Well worth it. I think we might hit 6 hours. Oh, I got to go a whole other hour to hit 6 hours. So I don't know. I can feel my stomach growling. But it depends what kind of content you want to go through. I'm cool with staying here and, discussing whatever moment that you want in the comments, as various interviews are playing or whatnot. Happy to do that. You guys looks like you want to watch Steph after this, but let's put back Looney because nobody's heard this yet. Maybe NBC Sports Bay Area for a little bit, but not a whole lot. Oops. Sorry about that. Somebody on the look at the Warriors posted this photo of a Warriors fan. Just go to the Warriors Instagram. A Warriors fan on the baseline did the night with Steph. We didn't see that during the broadcast, or I didn't, but it did happen. So go check that out. That's pretty fun. So just hold on for a few more seconds. Let's see. Casket. Looney.
Hi, Ruth for Hispanic Sports Media. Coming into Game 7, again, an away game. You guys haven't had the best record in the series with away games. What was the switch in your mentality to come to Game 7 and be able to win it tonight?
We knew it was going to take a lot of focus, a lot of effort. They got a great team over there. They're well coached. They beat us up in Game 6, so we knew we had to play with more aggression and be more locked in. And I think we did that. We haven't been great on the road this year, but we showed that when in must-win situations we can go out there and get the job done. And so for me, I just wanted to go out there, be more physical, play with more energy, and make sure I execute the game plan.
Come on, the margin on the glass has been so important all season long.
Yeah.
I mean, how does that not affect, but just impact like your mentality heading into these games, especially in the third quarter? That's when you really kind of erupted on the boards.
Definitely. Whenever we are able to keep the possession battle close or win the possession battle, we're really tough to beat. We have some of the best scorers in the game. So whenever we play do well in that area, we usually win. And all the games that we lost this series, we lost the possession battle pretty handily. So for me, I just want to make sure get us extra possessions, set the tone with rebounding and physicality. And I think I did a good job of that, especially in the third. I wanted to get us some extra possessions and when it's usually when I get the extra possession, Steph usually end up with a 3, so it's always good for our team.
Hey, Kevon, playing with Steph and Klay, you're used to seeing them make threes and the crowd kind of groans and they know something's coming. Yeah. Could you tell tonight in the third quarter when you were getting those offensive rebounds, the crowd was reacting, they were moaning, they were groaning. Can you feel that on the court, how you're kind of shifting momentum with your rebounding?
Definitely. That's that what makes it fun. You're doing all the hard work, pushing and shoving, and getting hit with elbows and different things like that. Just all for that moment to be able to get extra possession for your team and see them make a shot and change momentum. And it's a great feeling. And I know it helps us win. So I live for those moments. I like doing it, and it's a lot of fun for me.
Hey, come on. Another 20-plus rebound game. Coach Kerr just called you one of the best center of the league. So how do you think of that? And then how do you think you can continue to contribute?
That's a great compliment. I play to win, and my role is a certain play a certain way here. Rebound, set screens, do all the small things, and defend. So I try to just be the best in my role, and hopefully when I'm doing that, help our team win. And so that's a great compliment. I try to keep performing, keep doing my job, and hopefully keep winning.
Come on, Steph's 50 points are the most ever scored in a Game 7. I know you've been on the court for a lot of his big performances, and we ask you guys this after every one of them. But what is it just like to see him go off like that and kind of take over the game and will you guys to a needed win?
It's incredible to see him do something special like he did tonight. Or this morning, whatever you want to call it. You think you've seen it all from him. You think you can't do no better. I've seen him do what he did in Game 4 of the finals and different things like that. To see him, in a Game 7 put up 50 points is incredible to watch and be part of. And you could tell from the start of the game that he wasn't gonna let us lose this game. And I think we all followed his lead, and he took us home.
When you said you could tell from the start that he wasn't going to let you guys win, what specifically tipped you off to that?
Just his aggression he came out with, the poise he played with, the pace he played with. You can tell that he was locked in all the way. He had no turnovers early. He was making all the right play calls. He was making all the right passes in the pocket. And every time that they made a shot or started a little run, he'll get aggressive and go score. And when he's locked in like that, he's special.
Thanks. What was the difference in halves? Was there a specific message? We've talked about it here. Was there anything in terms of just the strategic part of it, or was it just a matter of keeping to the game plan in the second half?
I think it was just keeping to the game plan. We didn't really need no motivational speech at halftime or anything like that. We felt like we got great looks in the first half, and it was just a matter of time if we kept rebounding, we kept defending at a high level like we were. We knew that shots were going to fall, and Steph got it going. Klay hit some shots, and we was able to get some extra possessions, and so that's all it was. We knew if we stuck to the game plan, we'd be able to win.
Come on, Gary said in the locker room just now that you guys got punked in Game 6, and you took it personally and sort of led the response, especially on defense. How much did you take that personally? And how much, as much as Draymond gets the attention, how much do you feel like the leader of the defense?
I definitely took it personally. You know, like I said, the key to every game has been rebounding and turnovers for us. And for me to be I feel like I'm a great rebounder, so I got to be able to, control the glass, control the paint, and be an anchor for the defense. I've been learning from Draymond my whole career, so I feel like I am one of the leaders of the defense, and we bounce off of each other. We depend on each other down there. So, games like Game 6 are unacceptable for us, and we knew that as a team, and that's why we came out today. I wanted to set the tone from the beginning of getting that rebound and being physical.
Kevon, how good did it feel just to shut down such a high prolific offense that the Kings have and basically take away their superstars in that second half?
It felt good. They've been a great offense, a great team all year. Mike Brown got them, he's got them well coached. The Sabonis and Fox and Monk been, tough to guard all series, and they've been causing us a lot of problems. So for us to be able to get stops when we needed to, be able to slow them down, it shows how good our defense can be. All credit to them. Their offense is what it was hyped up to be. They scored a lot of points. They play really fast, and usually in the playoffs, teams don't score in 120s. They was getting that every game, so they were really tough to stop. But today we was able to get stops when we needed to.
Talk about Coach Brown and how far Coach Brown has gotten this team to where they're at, the Kings. You've worked around that coach, and what were your feelings about this Kings team and how far they've gotten this season?
No, they were really good. I didn't know what to expect, going into the series. I played in a lot of playoff series, and it's definitely been one of the toughest ones we had to play in. It was adjustments each game. Each game was a chess match from lineups to different defenses to different offensive things they were doing. It was tough, and that's what we expect from Mike Brown. He's been a great coach. He knows us really, very well, and it was a lot of fun to be able to, really see where we were as a team, and they really tested us, and I think we're going to grow from this.
I know it's early, but how do you feel like you guys are just like physically right now, knowing that you're going into a series where you're playing off-day game, and any thoughts on the matchup?
I think I feel fine. I think everybody in the locker room probably a little tired today, but I think by Tuesday we should be good. And it's not our first run, so the guys know how to take care of the body. They know what to do to prepare themselves for the game. We really haven't talked about the next matchup. We know we've got the Lakers. We know that they're going to they present a problem. They got a lot of size, and AD's been playing great. Bron, D'Lo had a great game 6. So a lot of talent over there, but we really haven't thought about it. We're going to get in tomorrow and probably watch a lot of film and really figure out our game plan. But I'm excited.
Oh, great.
Yeah. All right. So you guys want to watch Steph? Steph or Mike Brown? You've heard the audio from Steph. You'll get the video, I think. So let's whittle it down. Steph or Mike Brown? Go back here. Okay. Nicole says Mike, and I don't see a whole lot of objection to that, and it's different because we haven't heard him yet. But let me just get that done. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, we could do that. Mike Brown. So Mike Brown will be next. Then we'll do Steph. As people in the Bay have already seen. Take care, Bruce. We'll do Mike because I'm still in the work mode. Still transcribe this stuff. Okay, then we'll do Steph. Let's see. Okay. Hire Mike Brown. Postgame. Not playing.
First of all, I'd like to give my thanks to our fans. Our fans they're the best in the NBA, and they definitely showed up today. And obviously, we wish we were still playing, but this is part of the sport. We'll be better from this experience going forward. Our guys are definitely hurting right now, which obviously they should be. But I got a lot of gratitude for every man in that locker room, not just the players, but the medical performance staff, the coaching staff, and everybody else in the front office. The organization was terrific this year. And, again, you wish you could have gotten more, especially for the city and for the fans. But nobody in our organization should be dropping their heads right now. The reality of it is they showed their experience. They absolutely kicked our behind on the glass. I mean, Kevon Looney was unbelievable. I mean, he was unbelievable. To have 10 offensive rebounds, you got to give him credit. Even Wiggs with 4 offensive rebounds. They had 13 offense, and we talked about it too. We said, hey, the third quarter is their quarter. We got to make sure that we buckle down and we go get it. And they had 13 offensive rebounds in that third quarter alone. And it's going to be hard to win, obviously, if you give up 18 offensive rebounds for 24 second chance points. And then on top of that, we were 16 for 27 from the free throw line. We didn't knock down free throws when we had an opportunity. So when you lose the battle the way we did in those two areas, it's going to be tough, especially when you have a guy like Steph Curry on the opponent on your opponent's team. Steph was elite. He did what he was supposed to do. He put these guys on his back and he said, "We're not losing tonight, and I'm going to make sure that happens." So you give Steph a ton of credit for doing exactly what he was supposed to do. Heck of a performance by him.
Coach Brendan Nunez, Kings Herald. You've been around Steph a lot. Where does this fall into the performances that you've seen from him? And then from your guys' perspective, what do you feel like you could have done better to slow him down?
We blitzed him, and when we blitzed him, he got off of it, and they hit the pocket and hurt us in the pocket. I guess we could have double teamed him more and allowed him to somebody else to, get dunks or whatever like they did early on. But a guy like that, you hope that he misses some shots. I still think we could have withstood his barrage if we would have made free throws and boxed out. He's an elite player. A guy like that is going to try to win the game for him. But you can't have Loon get 10 offensive rebounds and then us miss 11 free throws. If you look at everybody else, again, you can usually withstand one guy having a big game. If you look at everybody else, Klay was 4 for 19. Wiggs was 5 for 16. Jordan Poole was 3 for 9. They shot 43% from the field. They shot 32% from the three-point line. We just got our behinds kicked on the glass and missed free throws.
Like James Ham, ESPN 1320. This might not be the experience you guys wanted, but it's probably the experience you needed. Just how excited are you to take a little bit of break here, but then get right back to the grind with this team and try to build something long term?
No, I'm excited about this team. I got a lot of gratitude for everybody in that locker room. I think we obviously have a chance to really, really be good in the future. This obviously stings. It's going to sting for a while. It should. It's supposed to sting. And hopefully we'll be able to use this and remember what this feels like so that when we get going this summer, we can crank it up a notch so we don't feel this sting again next year.
Coach Brown, Tony Harvey, NBC Sports Radio. Of course, there was a lot of talk coming in, about the Warriors' record in a regular season, and then, that maybe they don't have the legs. But it appears that Steve Kerr, now that he has a healthy squad, he know how to prepare for these type of games. Can you comment on him and his preparation and him going forward, into the next series with the Lakers?
Yeah, I mean, he's a Hall of Fame coach. I mean, he's got 4 or 5 titles as a head coach, maybe 6, I don't even know. And he's got $1 million as a player. And so he's the best of the best. And, he did a heck of a job throughout this entire series. I wish them nothing but the best. Obviously, if we can't win it, we hope that I hope that they win it because of my bond with Steve and some of those guys. So he's a hell of a coach.
Mike, that first half, you guys, you were playing with great pace, winning the rebounding battle and the possession game, stuff like that. And I'm wondering, second half, like what the offensive rebounding for them, did you guys kind of let them off the hook a little bit? Did that prevent you from continuing to dictate pace as much as?
Yeah, 100%. When they offensive rebound the way they did, they had 13 in that third quarter. Not only does it stop us from getting out running, but it also takes the air out of you. It takes the air out of you, and it gives them confidence. And so every offensive rebound that they got, their confidence just kept rising. And it started to, in my opinion, creep doubt in what we were trying to do because we couldn't control the boards.
Mike, you've talked a lot about things that you can live with, especially like missing good shots and stuff like that over the course of the series. I'm curious if losing because of the offensive rebounds or that having a big part, is that something that's going to be on your mind a lot over the summer, or can you just put water under the bridge?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I mean, again, we can't give up 18 offensive rebounds. To me, that's something that we can control. Also, shooting 59% from the free throw line in a game like this, in my opinion, as good as shooters as we have, that's something we can control. So those two things, at the end of the day, it's gonna hurt. And that's what I'm gonna look back more than anything else, wishing and hoping we did a better job in, because like I said, if we would have, it's my personal opinion, even with Steph having the game he had, I thought we would have been great.
Coach Mark Haynes with the SAC Observer. Being that you spent so much time with Steve Kerr and the Warriors, did you kind of throughout the season use a lot of, memories and moments you had with them to kind of give examples to your current team?
Yeah, I mean, not just those guys. I mean, I've been with some great coaches from Bernie Bickerstaff to Tim Gergevich, Rick Carlisle, Greg Popovich, and so I've been around a lot of great coaches and been in a lot of great situations, and so you always try to lean on your experiences that you've been through with other guys and in other situations to help your team grow, especially when we haven't been in it together as a unit. So took a lot from Steve because I was with him these past 6 years, but there are other guys too that I leaned on in my experiences. I leaned on to share with the team.
Mike, you may have already answered this in terms of, the thing that might haunt you most from Game 7. Is that the biggest takeaway of the series as you take into the offseason that's going to just stick with you the most?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the games that they won big, I mean, Loon was a monster. It was a Game 3. Loon had 21, tonight he has 21 rebounds. And, again, those are definitely controllable, in my opinion. He's a fantastic rebounder, but we need to do a better job with him. And then, like I said, tonight in particular, the free throws, to shoot 59% from the free throw line, that's bothersome, or that hurts, however you want to call it, because I know we're a better free throw shooting team than what we displayed tonight.
I know you had expectations on what Fox could be on a playoff stage, but through his first playoff series, just what did you see from him, and as you look forward with him?
Fox was great. He struggled tonight, obviously, but he was fantastic. He never, he always seemed in the moment. You can, when you have a guy that has a chance to be special, you can feel it, and I felt it from him throughout the whole playoff series. And, I'm excited to be working with him going forward because he's going to do a lot for this city, for this organization in terms of helping us try to fight for that championship we're so desperately trying to get.
Coach, you talked about fans a little bit, but how cool was that to see, even when the game seemingly was already decided and the benches were cleared, fans stayed and they gave the team a standing ovation through the final buzzer?
I'm telling you, man, these are best fans in the NBA. They are absolutely freaking phenomenal. And I wouldn't want to be around any other fans with the way these guys are. We owe them so much gratitude and appreciation that words can't even describe it. And, a lot of times you always say, hey, we're going to do this, for ourselves. It's us in the locker room. But, man, when you have fans like this, you want to include them in what you're playing for. You want to do something special for them because they absolutely deserve it with their passion and their energy that they bring, not just to the games, but when walking around town, pre-game, post-game. I'm touched by our fans. They're freaking phenomenal. Thank you, guys.
Cool stuff. Cool stuff. This guy. Why don't you just block him? Why are you deleting his stuff? He's the same guy, the same psycho that always comes on here and creates like 74 user IDs. Just block them. Brandon Katz. Every time you see Brandon Katz, automatic block. Just the psycho. Just the weirdo. You got to get a life. Is that even your real name? It's probably not even, because I'd be embarrassed to put my real name behind that. You're just telling everybody I have no life and I'm a weirdo. So dumb. Golly. You're ruining it for all the Brandon Katzes out there. So if I ever come across Brandon Katz, I'm going to go, prove to me you're not the guy that has just lost his grip on real life. Something's going on in this guy's regular life that is, all you're doing is transferring your negative energy onto us. Clearly there's something going on in your life, and I hope it gets better. But for you to kick and scream on my channel every single time, it's childish. And we all got to wonder. We all got to wonder what's happening. It's almost to the point where we pity you, because I wouldn't want to be you, but you must be going through something, and I hope you're okay, because you're insane in the membrane. All right, I promised that I put Steph Curry on here, but it's going to take a while to airdrop it because I got to find it in the database. I don't think they have it in the database yet. Okay, yeah, so let's do another poll. Let's close that one. Oh, I got to end this one. Okay, end poll. Next up, after Steph, which video we watch? So there's Klay, Draymond, there's Fox. Yeah. There's also Sabonis. If you want to go that far, ask your community. So let's get a little. We're gonna go with Steph right now, but I have to airdrop it, so it'll take a minute. Okay. Meanwhile, we wait for that. I'm gonna do a few more things here. It'll take a while. Getting the quotes from Moody onto the channel in every video. Put a little bit there. Oh, and Klay. My notes on Klay are going up on the channel as I speak. The videos are there as well. We just play that actually. Still airdropping it. Looney, Kerr, and Gary Payton. I loved how Gary Payton was like, yeah, 30 sat us down and talked to us. I would have loved to have been in that one, been a fly on the wall. Draymond, good quotes from Draymond. Still airdropping Steph. Going to get 14 minutes of Steph video coming up. Draymond has 15 minutes. So just let me know what you want. Go from there. It's going to be a while. Steph. Still airdropping. Let's see. Almost done. Kevon Looney. That's what the Summer League announcer used to call him. Kevon Looney. Checking in for... Who did he check in for back in the day? Draymond Green? No. That was after Draymond. Who played G League? Not G League. Who played Summer League with Kevon Looney? Anybody remember? Quotes and description. All right. Steph is ready to roll. Let's roll with Steph. Where is it? There it is. So here are the visuals on Steph that you didn't get earlier. 14.5-minute interview. Whoops. And then maybe I can catch up in the comments since we watched this.
Go ahead.
Steph, congratulations on the win tonight and on 50 points. Historic, you keep making history in these games. What went through your head at the start of this game, knowing that you were going to have a loud crowd to do the game that you did tonight?
This has been it was a really fun series. It was tough from game 1 to game 7, and it was, kind of the vibe of different adjustments from game to game. And based on how game 6 went, we knew that they were probably going to stick to the same kind of formula, playing mostly small, different rotations. And that allowed us to kind of go back to the drawing board on how we wanted to attack their defense and keep the game as simple as possible and to the pace that we like it. And that was a lot of pick and roll, a lot of just organized offense that gave us a good start. We got some good looks to open up the game, and that allowed us to connect our offense and defense together. We say that a lot, and that's a big part of who we are and how we were successful. So for me, it was just about being aggressive in that scheme and being as consistent as possible. And obviously, I got up 38 shots for a reason, because we started to see where the holes were, and I could be ultra aggressive to get looks, and it worked.
Steph, in the first half, you missed the 2 free throws back to back, and the next couple times you went to the free throw line, the cameras were on you. It looked like you were smiling, almost beaming, I guess you could say. But what was that about? Why?
Attitude can manifest a lot of things, and I told Q on the sidelines I've missed 4 or 5 free throws the last 2 games. Not like me, but never overthink it. Just enjoy the moment. So the smile was intentional and trying to just be in the present, and as simple as it is, it's just trying to make a free throw. So I like to have fun with it.
Steph, Draymond just referred to Malik Monk, saying you guys were old, and might have been referenced in other places. How much motivation do you get out of that? How much is this team that's been together for so long has won so much, just trying to kind of fight back people saying it's over for you guys?
I think the competitive spirit's always in us, and we didn't need any sound bites to motivate us, but it did help to know, they thought they had something in the sense of the pace that, they tried to get the game to in game 6, and, that was a talking point for them. But at the end of the day, we knew who we are, and, these last 36 hours to regroup and try to figure out, what our adjustments are going to be and how we wanted to come out. We had a great talk yesterday and great film session, and, there's still nerves and anxiousness and, anticipating a big night. But when we get out there, our experience took over and felt pretty comfortable from the jump. So it was a great experience.
Steph, it looked like late in the game in particular, you had some things to say to the crowd, and you even motioned, looked like you were lighting the beam. Just what goes through your head in moments like that?
I mean, it's just the playoffs. There's so much built into a series, especially when you go 7 games and, the fans get into it, and especially, Bay Area, NorCal kind of situation, their first time in the playoffs in a long time. So you usually get, all that stuff kind of comes out when you get the job done. Sometimes you're on the wrong end of it. Sometimes, we had a lot of experience of winning series, so you just let all that out. this is hard. Like, this is winning at this level. There's a lot of narratives and, commentary throughout, game to game, and you're trying to block it all out and just focus on basketball. But at the end of it, there's fun with it too.
Steph right here. So obviously you just carried the team. You got a 50 points, and the Draymond just called you dominate again. So who can stop Steph Curry?
Hopefully, we'll never find out.
For the question, how does the NBA champion DNA make this team special and to handle Game 7?
You can always go into the memory bank of how you feel in these type of environments. Like I said, there's still nerves and butterflies because it matters, and we love this atmosphere, and we've been doing it for a very long time. So once the ball drops, like, it's just playing basketball at the end of the day. And I think I said that after Game 6, like, you focus on the details of how you're trying to execute. You trust each other, everybody that's out there on the floor. We had great energy off our bench. Everybody who played came in with the right intentions. There's a lot of conversation and communication and togetherness on the bench, which is huge for us. And everything was connected. So when that happens and then you're on the court and you have clarity of what you're trying to do, good things usually happen. And it was a great time to kind of put it all together on the road in Game 7.
Any early thoughts on Lakers series and just how schematically different you expect that to be?
They're totally different than the Kings. Present a lot of different challenges. We know, Bron really well. Played them a couple times, I think, since the trade, and they look extremely different. So I know they're playing good basketball, and it's weird, a 6-7 seed series. We get home court advantage, so we got to take advantage of that. But they're big, and we got to be able to have everybody, locked in on our preparation over the next 48 hours. And even if guys didn't get much run in this series, that's the nature of the playoffs. Move on to a different team, a different style. Everybody's got to be ready to make those adjustments on the fly.
Stephen, for someone over here, right? For someone who appreciates the history of the game, you're going to take on LeBron, the Lakers for the first time in this run. How much do you relish the moments of taking on LeBron again and taking on the Lakers in this next round of the playoffs?
It's amazing because you're still in the fight. It's better than the alternative of on the outside looking in, and I haven't been down 0-2 in this series. Like, nothing's guaranteed. You don't take anything for granted, and it is special to know, from the first series we played him again in Cleveland, 14-15 season to now. We're blessed to be playing at this level still, and excited about a new chapter. Two teams trying to, keep your season alive and chase a championship, and that's what it's all about.
Hey, Steph, when you see your team playing the shutdown defense that it did in that second half, how much more does your confidence grow in being able to seize the opportunity and take over a game like you did today?
I mean, that's how you win at this level. Is the offense is flashy, and especially the way that we play, you kind of have that high octane offense. But for us, our calling card has usually been our defense, and you can start to feel the momentum stay on your side, even if shots aren't falling, because you can put 2-3 stops together in a row and kind of take the momentum away from a team that kind of thrives, especially when you're not turning the ball over. Like, that's a huge part for us. And in this series, we lost most games when we lost possession battle. So, our offense was great, creating good shots, which didn't allow us to set up our defense, and we were able to keep the crowd out of it for a good portion of the game, which is huge on the road. So, probably our best performance of the series, and it was, great timing.
Steph, obviously there's no rival between the Kings and the Warriors, but Sacramento in the Bay Area has a little rival. Is that something that when you playing, you keep in the back of your head, like as you playing?
Not so much that, it's just, within the playoff series, you hear from both fan bases for all type of different reasons, whether it's the geography, whether it's the podium game where people talking trash or whatever it is, regular season kind of history, whatever, every series is different. So, yes, 2 series in a row we're playing California teams. It's kind of dope to, though there is a little bit of history and connectivity within the different regions, but it doesn't really manifest itself in the way that we approach the game or anything like that.
Hi, Steph. I feel like we ask you about Looney every night, but he corrals these balls and you might miss or somebody might miss and you get 2 or 3 more chances because of him. I mean, he was a key part of this series as we all saw. What does that mean to you to see the ball coming back at you after a miss and get another chance?
He makes his presence felt, and it's amazing. Another 20 rebound game. I think he's had 3 this series, and special the way that, again, he just, like you said, gives us extra possessions. We're not the biggest team, and so he plays a lot larger than his size, and it's just awesome to know that the last 2 years he's really created an identity of how he approaches games and how he helps us, and so it's so valuable to your point because we take a lot of wild shots, and our skill set's on display a lot. But when he's doing what he did all series for us, it makes us that much better. And last year when we won the championship, like, he was invaluable to that run. And hopefully, this performance continues.
Steph, yeah. We always talk about, the wars and the battles that, you, Klay, Draymond, Andre, have been going through in the last 10 years. But the admiral of that ship is Steve Kerr. Could you elaborate, provide some commentary, on working with him these last few years? Because he definitely had you guys prepared for Game 7.
I mean, there's a lot of trust in our staff, and, obviously Coach is a leader to put us in a position to be successful. It's not an easy job, especially when we have so much talent that we have, to try to find the right combinations and the right rotations and all that. But he has a lot of trust in us, what we see, what we feel, and our input, and vice versa. So you don't have the success that we've had over the last 9 years without that trust and collaboration. But him being a player and having played for, the legends that he played for and the teammates that he played with and the championship experiences that he's had, he brings all that wisdom to not just the X's and O's, but, keeping everybody on the same page on what we're trying to accomplish and how we need to go about our business. And he's done that from day one, so still doing it.
Steph, we've seen you do night and night, and now you're lighting the beam, and you've talked to fans a lot. How did you step up your trash talk game over the years, and where do you see it at right now?
I do it differently, I guess, just like trying to have fun, whether it's the crowd or weird mannerisms and all that. Sometimes it's choreographed, sometimes it's not, but I never take it too serious. But yeah, more that you're in this fight, the more you kind of embrace that part of it, I guess, just because, you're defying the odds by, still playing at this high of a level. And I know everybody wants to see you fail. That's kind of the nature of, where we're at right now. So, we love when we still can prove a lot of people wrong. It's part of our vibe now.
All All right. I think we got to go De'Aaron Fox next. It's a 12-minute interview, and he won the poll anyways. So, congrats. Let's do that. Fox. Let's check my upload there. Yep, it's ready to go. All right. So this should be a good one. My first time watching this as well. I don't even know, haven't seen any tweets or anything, so entirely new to this, as you guys will be.
Sean Penny on Fox Sports. Just when you think about tonight, second half, I mean, what comes to mind in some of the struggles that you guys were?
I mean, they came out of the half and they responded like champions. I mean, they got to every loose ball. They got every 50-50 ball. They got they got a lot of offensive rebounds. I mean, they did everything that you need to do to win a game in the third quarter. And I feel like that's really where we lost it.
All right, next question.
Tony Harvey, NBC Sports Radio. De'Aaron, could you speak on Steph and what he was doing? And can you just speak on that?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the greatest players ever. I mean, he makes tough shots. He gets in the lane. He's able to finish. He did everything for them tonight. And I mean, once he got it going, it was just tough for us to slow him down. Obviously, you want to try to send two at him, just disrupt him as much as possible. But like I said, when he gets it going, there's pretty much nothing you can do. And like I said, just the way that they came out in the second half as a team, you know, if Steph has it going, and then they're also getting every loose ball, they're also getting offensive rebounds when he does miss, then, you know, we're not putting ourselves in a position to win a game.
Hi, De'Aaron. I know it's a little early, like you haven't had much time to reflect on what the season has been. But can you talk about just kind of what the strides you guys have made, what that means to you personally and the team as a whole?
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a building block. Obviously being able to play a team like this who, you know, we all have tremendous respect for, who've been there, done that. This is definitely just something that you build on. I mean, we had a good season. You know, we're the third seed. Stayed relatively healthy. I think playing against this team in the first round was a blessing and a curse. You know, you could learn a lot. You know, you're not the favorite to win. You know, we fought every game, but they did what champions do. And for us, I feel like a lot of the guys, you know, whoever's back next year, obviously we still relatively have a younger team. I feel like we learned a lot this series. And like I said, that's why this was a blessing and a curse to play against this team in the first round. But no, I mean, like I said, we learned a lot, and you just try to build off that. Obviously, this is a lot of our first times in the postseason. You know, you got a taste of it. You got to feel what it was like to play against a team who's a championship contender just about year in and year out. And you take that and you build off of it.
Yeah, Mark Haynes, Sack Observer. Congratulations, first off. But now that you got your first series out the way and, like you said, playing against Steph and those guys, was it everything you imagined? And also, what did you and Steph talk about when y'all embraced each other?
Yeah, I would say it was everything I imagined. I mean, shit, we just played them 11 times this season. So 4 times in the regular season and 7 times in the postseason. I mean, you pretty much saw everything that you could possibly see in adjustments. Obviously, you know what each other's going to do. And then it's just a battle of wills. And I think their will was greater than ours tonight. I mean, Steph had 50. Loon had, 25 rebounds. I think as a team, they had 18 offensive rebounds. Like, it was a battle of wills. At this point, you know what each other are going to do. So who's going to go out there, play harder, who's going to get to the loose balls. And they did that tonight. I mean, it just let me know that, you know, people know who I am now, obviously. Being able to play on this stage and perform. Obviously, I don't think I played well tonight. I know that there's another level that I have to get to as as a professional, and then our team has to get to as well. But I'm grateful for this experience, and the playoffs is everything that I expected it to be.
Darren, in your first playoff series, you've shown the world what you've been doing in Sacramento for years. As the world has learned things about you this season and in this series, is there anything that you've learned about yourself?
I don't know if I would say if there's anything I've learned about myself, but just being resilient, just coming in and knowing that I could play on the big stage. Obviously, it's been years since I've been on that stage, but I don't think I really learned anything about myself. But I feel like I learned lessons about basketball and just what it takes to win at a high level, especially when you see a team over and over again. This is the first time that I've ever had to do that. You might see a team 4 times in a year, but it's spaced across. This year we played the Warriors, I think 3 times, like the first 2 weeks, but usually it's spaced across a course of a few months. Now we played a team 7 times in 2 weeks. That was definitely a learning lesson, and I'm happy that I got to experience that.
De'Aaron, James Ham, ESPN 1320. We got to see fourth quarter Fox this season. We got to see playoff Fox. Do you see where you can improve and take it to the next step and become that superstar level player?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just having, a feel for the game in different scenarios. And obviously we talked about it before where I'm like, I can have a bad couple quarters and then just turn it around. In the postseason, you got to be on your P's and Q's at all times. And obviously 82 games is a long season, but you try to go out every game. You're trying to fill the game out. Obviously, you want to affect the game in many different ways. But the postseason is definitely different. I do think these 7 games were a lot different than the previous 4 that we played in this season and every other game that we played this season. So just learning that and actually getting a taste of that, I think, was the best thing about it.
Hey, De'Aaron, just going 7 games with the Warriors and getting this close to advancing, in terms of what you learned, did you learn maybe some things as to how close it is to like that thin line between advancing and not advancing that you can take with you going forward?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Mike preached just the little things all season long. And I would say that's why we lost. I mean, yeah, Steph had a big game, but we were limiting other players. But the turnovers and then the 20 offensive rebounds, those things start to pile up. And we can look at this game. Game 3, they did the same thing. Game 5, they did the same thing. So the way that we were losing was because of the little things that started to pile up on each other. And I mean, we had problems in the regular season like that, but it was extremely amplified in the playoffs.
When you look at just going into the offseason, I know after a bad game, you guys try to flush it and move on. As you now head into the offseason, though, do you want this sting to kind of linger with you as you guys move forward and maybe use that as motivation at all?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked about it in the locker room, like you want this thing to last for a little while. Like I said, you use this as a building block. I'm 25, Tomas 26, Kev's 24, Davion's 24, Malik's 25, like Keegan's 22. We have guys who are not even close to their prime. We have guys who are in their first and second years. We have guys who aren't even on their second contracts yet that are playing big minutes. Like we, as a team, have a ways to go. And you'd rather, we lost in 7 games to defending champs. You'd rather have it that way than not make the playoffs. So like I said, this is something that you want to be able to build off of. And we talked about it before. Some teams have had this and then you fall off, or some teams have had this and they kept going up. So you continue to go into the offseason, you work on what you need to work on, you come back together, and you try to be better.
Brendan Nunes, Kings Herald. I'm sure in your previous years, you heard a lot of things about what the postseason is like or isn't like. And now that you've been through it, do you kind of get to play Mythbusters on what is or isn't true? Or is there anything that you realized was true but never heard about?
I do think the game was a lot more physical than it is in the regular season. You get away with some things defensively that you wouldn't get away with in the regular season. Some people are playoff risers. Some people don't perform in the playoffs. You want to be on the better end of the two, but I think the physicality definitely was something that was amplified in the playoffs, and you embrace that. I feel like us as a team, we were much better defensively in the playoffs than we were in the regular season. Maybe that's because we were fouling a little bit more and they weren't calling it or whatever it is. But yeah, it was the physicality is the number one thing I think that's different from the playoffs and the regular season.
Tony Irving, NBC Sports Radio. De'Aaron, you went through this battle with Domantas Sabonis, he came in here last year. And, he talk about physicality. He sure experienced that in this series. But what was it like, going through this battle with him and knowing that you guys are looking forward to having many more wars coming ahead?
Yeah, I mean, it was great for this to be our first. Obviously, my first in the playoffs ever. But his first with me and just this group of guys. Like I said, this is a learning experience for us. Being at the age that we are, you have a lot. Hopefully, you have a lot of basketball left to be played. You're entering your prime. You want to have the best years of your basketball career coming up. So, losing to this team is, like I said, it's just you just learn from it. You learn. You take everything that they did to us, that they taught us, and you try to be better at those things and just continue to work at it. I mean, obviously, you want to get back to the playoffs and you want to advance, but it doesn't work that way. You got to go through a regular season, obviously putting your body through it and getting to the playoffs, want to be as healthy as you can possibly be and just being ready to play.
Hey, Darren, Matt, George Eveson, excuse me. You kind of touched on this already a little bit, but the expectations for next year to build upon this year, I'm not talking about win totals or anything like that, but what are your expectations for yourself and this group and what you guys will do and the work that you'll put in for this offseason?
I haven't thought about next year yet, but just be better at what we know we need to work on. Obviously, offense was offense, and we need to be better in the postseason. We didn't shoot the ball as well as we would have wanted to. But like I said, that with that experience and coming into the playoffs and the physicality is going up, maybe that's why we didn't shoot well. Obviously, we had open looks that we just didn't make, but that could be fatigue because, you haven't played postseason games. So just being able to get used to that, and now your body knows what it feels like to go through 82 games, for the physicality to ramp up, playing 7 games, and now you have to make a shot. Like it's very different than making a shot in game 50 or game 70 or game 20. It's not the same shot. Every shot that you take in the playoffs is being watched. Every miss is amplified. So I just think, like I said, just being able to go through this experience, I think just teaches everybody what it's like for every shot to be a big shot.
Appreciate y'all. Wow, that was good. That was really good. I had no idea he was, this articulate, like super duper articulate. Because I haven't really watched a whole ton of his interviews. And so with that, I think we go to Klay, right? Klay came in second in the vote that we just had. There's not much else in terms of anybody else on their side. I don't think we really want to hear Sabonis. So I've got to airdrop Klay though. Whoops. I'm glad we have the rest of the day. I might hit 7 hours, the rate I'm going with. Instead of airdropping it, let's just go to our channel. It's already there. But keep the comments coming. Oh, we wanted to look at the Lakers at some point, but I want to upload the Fox video, so I'll do that while Klay's playing. And there's not a whole ton of Klay. It was like less than 10 minutes. And then we can close up shop for today. Game 7 post-game Klay right here. So let's switch it over. It's doing the advertisement right now. Yeah, good vibe.
Hi, Klay.
Keegan's only 22.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Steve just credited you for your defense all afternoon and just sticking with it when your shot was maybe not what you wanted it to be until it started falling down the stretch. I mean, how much
He's
does
so
that
funny.
energy does that take to just keep sticking with it?
I mean, I've been in this league long enough to know that if you don't have a great shooting night, you can do other things to impact the game. And I pride myself on being a basketball player and can always control your attitude and effort. And although I was 4 for 19, which is disgusting, a plus 30, I'll take that. That's better than last game, minus 28. So I was thinking about that and just being able to space the floor and take great looks. And, they'll go in hopefully game 1 of the semis.
Klay, you guys allowed only 42 points in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
I think none in the first 3 or 4 minutes of the fourth quarter. What sort of triggered that? Because, I mean, as you know, you guys weren't great defensively on the road this year. Steve made the point that you're just different now with Wiggins back, Peyton obviously in the mix. But what in your mind sort of elevated your defense when it mattered most?
I think just attention to detail. I think we all limited them on the glass, spaced the floor really well. Didn't let them get that out in transition like they have been previous games. And I got to give Kevon so much credit. I mean, his third 20 rebound plus game of the series. And that just stifles a team when they can't get second chance opportunities like they did previously. And just a group effort, but shout out to Steph. I mean, what an incredible all-time performance to go for 50 in a game 7. It's just a joy to share the backcourt with him, and he never ceases to amaze me.
Hey, Klay, after winning games 5 and 7 here, how good does it feel to put to rest that this team can't win on the road?
Well, maybe this year was tough, but we've got guys who've been winning on the road for a decade now, and I mean, you can't buy into the narratives from the media because you got to really dig deep and believe you're capable of anything. And whether it's a 1 road win or 2 road wins, usually when you want to win a championship, you got to get 1 on the road or 2 at least. And for us, it was really about just relying on our experience and just being ready to match their physicality.
As someone who yourself has had just incredible shooting performances, high scoring nights, has also played with Steph for over a decade, what is it like being next to him when he's in his zone, especially as someone who probably is familiar with that feeling?
Oh, wow. Thank you. That's the best. I mean, especially when you have an off night yourself or the team, no one really shot it particularly well except for Steph. And there's a reason he's a 2-time MVP, a finals MVP, is because he pushes us over the top in moments like this. And when he's in the zone like that, you try to just get him in his spots, get him the ball, get out the way. And gosh, what an incredible performance. This is a game 7 I'll forever remember as the Steph Curry game. And he's just a joy to watch and play with. I mean, I've really, truly enjoyed just, like I said, sharing the backcourt with him.
Hey, Klay, before this game, there was a lot of talk about championship DNA, and some people don't think that's a real thing or they scoff at that term. Did we just see that in action?
Yeah, I mean, 50 points from our best player, holding them to 38% from the field, 26 from 3. Sounds like championship DNA to me. And when you do it, 4 times, I would never doubt a champion, especially who's been there and done it routinely.
What kind of changed for you guys after halftime? You were down by 2 and then just really had an inspiring third quarter rebounding wise and also scoring.
Hi, I'm Nicole Hockley from
Advertisement.
Sandy Hook Promise. I know.
Skip.
Steph got hot. We got a lot of good looks at the rim. We were getting to the free throw line consistently. We limited their second chance opportunities. And although we were missing free throws, just the fact that we were being physical and getting to the line, it's demoralizing for a defense. And I think that ability just really spread them out afterwards. I know you obviously haven't dug into the film, but Lakers quick turnaround Tuesday. Just early thoughts on that matchup overall and facing LeBron in another playoff series.
That's special. I mean, played LeBron in the finals 4 times. Obviously one of the greatest to ever play, and Anthony Davis is, right there as well. Played AD in the playoffs too, and they have watching that last series against Memphis, it looks like they're gelling and their guys know their roles, the other guys besides those two, and it's going to be a huge challenge for us, but we're all excited to play the Lakers. I mean, it's a legendary franchise, and Warriors-Lakers, it's been a long time since they've seen each other in the playoffs, and I know I'm personally excited. I get to play in front of my father, my mother, some of my best friends, and go down to SoCal after our homestand, and it's just a dream come true. I've waited for this for 12 years.
Klay, you mentioned it, Coach Kerr mentioned it. You guys have been doing this for a decade. And at the top of the game, what motivates you to keep going at the level that you keep going in?
I just want to look back on your career with no regrets. You want to look back and say you gave everything you had, and we just know how elusive it is to be in this position. And the Warriors were in somewhat of a drought before we got here. 40 years, Oakland hadn't seen a championship. So to have another chance at one, it's special. I mean, when you can be a part of a dynasty and continue that run as long as you can, you will do everything in your willpower to help the team. And I know we all will continue to do that. And it's just a special opportunity right now for us to continue to try and win these hard playoff series.
Klay, what stands out to you just from coming here this series about the atmosphere inside this building in particular, and what's it say about Steph to have that performance in a Game 7 in that atmosphere that a lot of people think is one of the loudest in the league?
I mean, Sacramento fans are great. Obviously don't like the obscenities they said to Draymond, but other than that, they were behind their team for 7 games, and those first 2 games, it was incredibly loud in here, and for Steph to do what he did tonight just shows what he's made of. I mean, he has nothing to prove anymore, but he continues to just take his game to another level, and we all will continue to follow him. And then on top of that, I just got to give Mike Brown and their coaching staff and their players a ton of credit. They pushed us to the brink. Mike B's got those guys playing incredible ball on both sides of the floor. And I know they have a bright future here. Their star players are very young. So I just know the Kings franchise in good hands with Mike Brown at the helm.
Klay, to that point, this is your 28th playoff series. Mm-hmm. And in that time, of course, the King franchise has not been. So for you guys, is this a memorable series when you talk about quality of play, opponent?
Absolutely. It's the first time I think we faced each other in the history of the game. So it doesn't matter if it's first round. They're the 3 seed or the 6 seed. It was a tough battle. And, I'll remember this one for a long time. The travel was nice, just having to go 80 minutes up the freeway. And it's cool to see another great fan base just up the freeway. You kind of take that for granted sometimes that there's 2 fan bases, fighting for Northern California dominance. So it feels good to be on top this time around.
Before you bounce, who's Pops rooting for?
I don't know. I really don't know. If I had to guess, probably his employer. But I'm just excited I have so many great memories with him. Watching the Lakers, watching Kobe, watching Shaq and Pau and the rest of the gang. So I'm just really excited to stick it to the team or at least try to stick to the team that, I grew up rooting for.
Thank you. Thanks, Klay. All right, let's get out of here. Go immediately to BK Ref, LeBron James. So time to seek that healthy fear of LA. All right, so let me put this in the notes. And I went 2 hours without notes, just post-game videos. Of course, Dean talked a lot, and I wasn't taking notes while he was bringing up good point after good point. But 6 hour 18 mark, taking a look into the Lakers. And this is what we're going to do. Let's see. Yikes. Yeah. Wow. I've always feared those power tools. That's just me. All right. Well, last 5 games are right in front of us. So, they have it in reverse chronological order on here. So I was looking at this one. No, they couldn't have lost the last game. So why don't we just dive right into the box score? Not that you can analyze a team based on the box score, but at least gives sense for their rotation. And yeah, Memphis needed Steven Adams and Brandon Clark to play the Lakers, and it's just a huge part of it. So they're bigger. Austin Reeves, how tall is he? 6'5". Okay. Klay's got the height advantage on him. So D'Lo's got to cover Steph, right? Looney, Davis. Wiggs is going to cover LeBron. And we'll have Draymond on Vanderbilt. Yeah, that's how I think we'll go with it at first. Good. D'Lo on Steph. I like that one. Off the bench. Hey, look at Wenyen Gabriel getting some minutes. He's still very young, but I like Wenyen. But of course, Dennis Schroeder. Yeah, I'm not as worried about the physicality, but anything I bring up, the basketball gods tend to just throw right back in my face. So Malik Beasley can hit threes. We know Rui's been solid. I like our chances. I certainly like our chances better than against Sacramento. But of course, I have not watched the Lakers that closely. So yeah, well said. I respect the Lakers, but I don't fear them. I think I would use those words as well. Yeah, good one. Oh, finally ran out of characters in the description. Me all night. Oh, I wish next season I got some things I could improve here with our stuff. And one of them being have more of those contests and just giveaways. Just give them away. But I haven't figured out how to get to the post office on a regular basis. It's a major fail on my part. It's definitely got to figure that one out. Warriors announced schedule for Western Conference semifinals. Let's check out this email. Well, the NBA really announced it at that point in time. We got TNT on Tuesdays. Thursdays are ESPN per usual. Wednesdays are TNT. That would be game 5 if necessary. Saturday, so we're going to go Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. The weekend ones are ABC, which I don't mind because I like how Chris Alvarez gets to interview guys outside the locker room. We're not going to really, I don't know, maybe Kerr can get some interviews outside the locker room as well. We'll have to see. Then it goes Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, right? So Monday and Wednesday are TNT. So we're gonna get TNT. I don't like TNT as much, but whatever. ESPN on Thursday. So remember that one, game 2. Vanderbilt will be on Steph. Possibly. Let's see. Then who's going to cover Draymond? LeBron? Put LeBron on Draymond. Vanderbilt on Steph. D'Lo on Klay. Reeves on Wiggins. I don't know. How would you do that, Kushina, over on Twitch? What do you guys think? I don't know. It's still early to analyze it, so everything's up in the air. Really has played well. Let's see. Yeah, retooled LAL versus retooled GSW. LAL point of attack. Yeah, so they might have trouble against Poole. Might have trouble against Poole and second unit rotation. Because we don't really do point of attack type stuff. We don't really ISO, and unless it's Steph, and we're not going to wear out Steph in game 1 as we did today, game 7. Today, forget, there may be no tomorrow. So don't worry about, Steph's going to play the whole fourth quarter in game 7. As far as game 1 against the Lakers, you kind of want to approach it with the cautious approach, I think, with the minutes, starting out game 1, especially only one day in between games, or, every other day was what I mean by that. So far we've got, is Vanderbilt going to cover Steph? We shall see. That's one question. Point of attack. Lakers POA isn't that good. It'd be good for JP second unit rotation. We just got to keep cutting hard. Bring a little physicality. We got to just play defense, get stops, get out and run. That's Warriors basketball. Keep doing that. Yeah, D'Lo is kind of the weak link, even though he scored 31 to close it out. 3-point measuring thing on TNT. Cool. I don't even watch TNT, so now I will. Yeah. Can't even look at any of the regular season games. So, yeah, I'm not going to make any predictions because I'm always wrong. The safe bet would be go 6 games. That's always the safe bet because it could end up being, you're up 3-1 going into game 5, just like Memphis last year. You lose game 5 and go home and win game 6 type of thing, which is still you controlled the series the whole time. Or it could be a game 6 where you sort of didn't control the series the whole time, where it was like against Boston where you got down 2-1 and you had to win 3 straight. So it could be one of those things. And that's why if you predict 6 games, you're probably safe on it because it gives a lot of wiggle room. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, one game at a time, and we'll have a lot more information after the Lakers, after we clash with the Lakers on Tuesday at Chase Center. So with that, let's do it. Yeah, don't predict out loud because then the basketball gods will hear it and they'll want to make you pay. They want to humble you. GP getting back. Kuminga will get minutes. There's no doubt. No doubt Kuminga will get minutes. So next live Tuesday. Wow. Spent the last 36 hours, as Steph was saying, wondering, are we going to be able to come back here on Tuesday and we get at least 4 more games? Whew. You know, how many times did Mike Brown, here's a guy that just lost game 7 and he's talking about gratitude. How many times did he use gratitude as part of his interview? You know, he just got to be so thankful that we get to keep doing this, and we get to continue to analyze what people are saying on the podium, continue to go look at the behind the scenes videos, continue to analyze plays. I wish I had the time. I really did, because, you know, maybe it's just focus on one thing about the game instead of trying to recap the whole game X's and O's wise. I do want to do a breakdown. It's just really hard to find the time because it's so time consuming to gather clips from here and there, to watch the game, first of all, and then to clip it there. And, you know, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, next live Tuesday, 7 p.m., I believe. Let's look at the times of these games. 6 o'clock on Thursday, FYI. 5:30 Pacific on Saturday. So 7 o'clock Tuesday, 7 o'clock next Monday. All right, so we're going to have a early tip-off on Thursday. 7 p.m. Pacific, though. Lakers, Warriors. Crazy. Lakers, Warriors. You know, I kind of want to say, does anybody remember? I mean, I remember because it was early in my Warriors fandom, and, you know, you remember things more as a kid, right? So I remember when we had Eric Sleepy Floyd and we had to go play against the Lakers. I think it was Magic Johnson and all them. This one feels like the reverse in terms of, like, we're the defending champs. We're the more dominant team. If we play to our potential, you got no chance type of thing. So it feels good to be, you know, back in the day, you never thought that, you know, you just thought as a kid, especially, you thought, oh, the Lakers are just going to be great forever. And now finally we're here so many years later, and we are the ones that are the favorites. There's no doubt we're the favorites. Like, they would be crazy to not pick us, but because the Lakers are kind of a new team since the trade, very unpredictable. But anyway, my point being, just personally, it feels kind of cool to be the favorite this time around, like the opposite. And maybe there's something about that I forgot. Funny thing is, last time I saw Sleepy Floyd, it was in the Blue Mile over in the Oakland facility. 2019, maybe 2018. And he was there to do some promo thing. And it was I got to meet Sleepy Floyd. And it's crazy. Sleepy Floyd, the guy who scored 51. He scored 51. One more than Steph, but it wasn't a game 7. So anyways, thanks everybody. Yeah. I got to figure out how to do that. I'll ponder it in the off season. 50-hour stream, yeah. All right, guys. So next live, I got to go get some food. High five. A little bit of this for Dean. And Justice 123, everybody. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. See you Tuesday. Really coming up real soon. I mean, look, exactly 48 hours. 6:52 p.m. right now. Exactly 48 hours. Take care, guys. Just